Chapter 1 He is reborn. Tanshin wishes you all great wealth, success in everything you do, and all the best. Finally, this is where your brain is stored. Dad, don't sleep. Nan, be good. Daddy is too tired. Let Daddy get some sleep. My daughter's voice is so beautiful, it's a pity that I won't be able to hear it anymore. Why did God treat him like this? He finally found his daughter and the woman who truly loved him. Am I going to die just like this? I really can't accept this. I'm sorry, Jiang, you're very kind, but I still want to focus on my studies. This sound. Jongie suddenly felt dizzy. When he opened his eyes again, he was suddenly unable to open his eyes due to the strong light in front of him. It took me a while to finally adapt to the light. My eyes felt a little sore and physiological tears flowed unconsciously. He rubbed his uncomfortable eyes. What happened? Why didn't he die? I was hit by a car just to save my daughter and Lu Eni. He looked up and looked around him. This was the campus playground of Imperial University? What exactly happened? Before he could come to his senses, a large bunch of gorgeous red roses was stuffed into his arms. The goddess-like figure with delicate appearance stood proudly in front of him, with a look of slight disdain. It was his ex-wife By Meon. But why did this woman become so young? He hit his head. If he remembered correctly, this scene was exactly the scene when he proposed to By Meon for the 9th time 8 years ago. Could it be that he was reborn? Jongie raised his head and looked at the girl standing in front of him. After living a new life and seeing his ex-wife again, he had to admit that his ex-wife, who was also an actress, was indeed very beautiful. A pair of pitiful big eyes, a tall and delicate nose, a small and exquisite mouth, and skin as smooth as cream. Long legs, thin waist, and a curvy figure. At this moment, she was wearing a light pink puffy skirt and her hair was slightly curly, like a runaway Disney princess. Smiling at him tenderly and sweetly. Give him a good guy card. To be honest, he was just bewildered by the beauty at that time. By Meon's appearance is too deceptive. Everyone said that she was beautiful, kind-hearted, and had a sweet voice, but it was only after I married her, or more precisely, after I married her into the By family, that I realized that all of these were false. This is the personality she packaged for herself. Only By Meon himself knows what kind of person he is behind the scenes. Before his rebirth, he and By Meon had been married for less than a year when her true nature was revealed. In fact, she is selfish, arrogant, has a princess syndrome, and even abuses cats and dogs. What he couldn't stand the most was that she not only had an ambiguous relationship with other men, but also cheated on him. After someone in the By family falsely accused him of stealing some heirloom of the By family, he slapped him hard and called him a waste and a thief in the family. In the end, she found out that it was her brother's son who secretly took it to play with, but after finding out the truth, she didn't even say an apology. None of this meant anything to him. The fundamental reason that made him finally decide to divorce was that he found out that By Meon was not the girl who took the trouble to take care of him in the basement when he was blind. What happened back then was still vivid in his mind. He had never expected that he would be reborn. Looking at this woman now was like looking at a skeleton demon in human skin. He is Jongie. He is really determined. I heard that he has been pursuing the school beauty for a year. That's right. This is the 9th time he has confessed his love and proposed to the school beauty By Meon. I remember that, too. It seems like I've been given the nice guy card again this time. Yeah, I really don't understand why By Meon is so good. So many men like her. Are you kidding? She's the school beauty. She's so pretty, sings so well, and is so gentle. Which guy wouldn't like a girl like her? Alas, Jongie is so pitiful. He was rejected again. Look, he's crying. Men don't cry easily, but they just haven't been too sad yet. Jongie is so handsome. If it were me, I would definitely not be willing to refuse him. Forget it. Even if I'm rejected by the school beauty, I still don't like you. I'm a newbie and I don't understand. Why would Jongie, who is so handsome, be rejected? You don't understand this, right? What's the point of being handsome? He has no money. Is By Meon going to marry him and live in the basement with him? Don't be ridiculous. This is reality, not a fairy tale. Wow, Senior Jiang is so pitiful. Yeah, in fact, Jongie and the school beauty were a perfect match before. In the past, he wouldn't have to chase her. Everyone would rush to date him. Why, was Jonge's family very rich before? You don't know yet, something happened to Jonge's family 2 years ago. Now he is a pauper with nothing. What do you mean? I heard that Jongie entered Imperial Capital University with top grades more than 2 years ago. His mother is a professor at a prestigious foreign university hired by the school at a high price, and his father is a famous entrepreneur and philanthropist. Fuck, with this identity, isn't that a complete cheat in life? That's right. He was a famous figure in our school at that time. Many girls lined up to be with him. Unfortunately, his family went out to play during the summer vacation that year and they got into a car accident. What happened next? His parents died in the car accident, but he was lucky enough to survive. Although he became blind, he later found a suitable cornea. Later, I heard that the family property was also taken away by his father's mistress. This is too tragic. It's a complete fall from grace. If it were me, I would probably have committed suicide. Jongie felt all kinds of voices around him begin to enter his ears, some mocking him, some making fun of him, and some feeling sorry for him. He had heard these words a few years ago. After listening to it again this time, I felt that my mentality was completely different. When everyone thought he would be sad, Jongie suddenly laughed happily towards the sky. Ha 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 ha. Great, he is reborn. He finally has a chance to make amends. It's a pity that I couldn't be reborn 2 years earlier. Maybe that way I could save my parents and prevent the car accident. And in that case, I could have met Lu Eni earlier. Thinking of Lu Eni and his daughter, his heart softened. Yes, he should go find Lu Eni and his daughter immediately. Calculating the time, Eni should have given birth to his daughter by now. Must read the user guide. 1. There is a slight Dragon King style in the early stage, please don't watch it if you mind. 2. If you didn't hand over your brain at the beginning, the zombie army I raised will attack you. They love to eat brains. If you mind, run away. 3. This article is in the style of giving away food, that is, I am not the coolest person in the world, but the coolest person in the world has to call me dad. For, most importantly, there is only one heroine, no harem. Also, I will point to chapter 55. I will repeat, after chapter 55, it is pure dog food. Because there may be so-called dangerous and toxic plots in the early stage, if you want to see the old-fashioned plots such as pretending to be cool and slapping your face, you can of course watch it from the beginning if you can accept it, and you can skip it if you don't want to watch it. 5. Author Tang Xin, female. She has a fragile heart. She accepts criticism and compliments, but not brainless criticism. She will sob with readers such as baby, master, and young ladies, but she will directly report any brainless readers who make her unhappy. She is emotionally unstable. 6. Writing is not easy, and you can't make much money. Please read the book in a civilized manner. If you can't stand it, don't curse. Thank you. I am not a famous writer, nor a professional writer. I repeat, I write in the style of an elementary school student. I'm sorry if I'm late so as not to waste everyone's time. Thank you. 8. Let me give you a kiss at the beginning. 3. Finally, I present a beautiful lady to be your wife. Chapter 2, Meeting Lu Eni again. Oh my god, what is Jongie laughing at? You're not crazy. You're still so happy after being rejected? By Meon, who was sitting opposite Jongie, was also dumbfounded. In fact, she likes Jongie in her heart. After all, Jongie is really handsome, and no one can resist his face. If they are just dating, she should agree. But getting married. Who is she? She is By Meon. She was ranked second among the most beautiful campus belle in Imperial Capital University. Ever since Lu Eni left, she is now the #1 campus belle and a celebrity in the school. With the song I Seem to Have Fallen into the Sea of Love, she won the hearts of thousands of boys in the school. A typical white, rich and beautiful girl. Everyone says that she is beautiful, kind-hearted and has a sweet voice. Or the arrogant little princess of the By family. He has only proposed to me 9 times, and I am expected to marry him. Isn't that too easy? The most important thing is that Jongie is too poor now. There was no way that By Meon would live a hard life with him. If it was Jongie's identity 2 years ago, she would definitely agree. She originally thought that Jongie would be very disappointed after being rejected by her, but unexpectedly, he actually smiled? Could it be that he really couldn't bear the blow and went crazy? At this time, a boy with yellow hair and bangs combed to one side, covering half of his eyes, came over, patted Jongie's shoulder worriedly and said, "Jongie, are you okay? Calm down. It's not the first time you've failed." After hearing what the person next to him said, Jongie turned his head to look over. This guy looks like a shamat, his name is Luen. He knew that Luen was not there to mock him, but really wanted to comfort him, but he was not good at expressing himself. Luen is his only good brother and the only person who helped him without regard for any loss when he was in the most difficult time. Before his rebirth, after he married into the By family, the two had less contact, but after he divorced and left the By family with nothing, it was Luen who took him in. At that time, Luen was still interning in a company, earning 2,000 yuan a month, and had to support his parents. But when he asked Luen to borrow money, Luen took out all his savings of 20,000 without saying a word. You have to know that these days, the talk of friends walking together for life is bullshit. Only those who are willing to lend you money when you are in trouble are true brothers. Although, 20,000 now is nothing to him. But for him at that time, it was a life-saving straw and a timely help. It is also their first startup capital. Of course, he did not disappoint Luen and built a business empire in just 4 years. Luen became the most trusted person around him, the second in command of his company, and the second largest shareholder besides him. Jongie remembered that in his previous life, when he heard Luen comforting him like this, he thought he was mocking him, and the two of them had a bad relationship for a while. He didn't even attend his wedding with By Meon, but just asked someone to give him a big red envelope of 999 yuan. But at that time, By Meon made fun of him. "Your friend can afford such a small amount of money?" But he was the only one with tears in his eyes. Luen's family was not well off. His mother ran a breakfast shop alone. His father had a low level of education and was originally a truck driver. He offended someone and was beaten and had one leg paralyzed, leaving him without an income. The reason why Luen was able to enter the school was because of his good grades. He was admitted with the first place in the grade that year, and Luen ranked second. The school admitted him as an exception and waived his tuition and miscellaneous fees. But now Jongie laughed after hearing this and pushed Luen. "Is there anyone who can comfort others as well as you?" Luen was stunned and smoothed his bangs that covered his eyes. "No, don't be too sad. Failure is the mother of success. Maybe you will succeed on the 10th try." Luen's words came true. In his previous life, his 10th proposal was successful. He thought it was a safe haven towards happiness, but it turned out to be a grave in hell. Jongie looked at Luen at this moment and teased, "Luen, you are so cool now. No wonder you have been single for the past 20 years. Luen? XM? Are you polite? Ginseng rooster? Jongie, I'm worried about you out of kindness, but you're rubbing salt into someone else's wounds? Who else said that no one pursued me? I was pursued by someone before, too, okay? It was just that he was only in elementary school at that time, and the girl who pursued him was a chubby little girl. He still remembered that the little girl was very cute, but she later transferred to another school, and he had already forgotten the girl's name. You deserve to be rejected. I'm really worried about you because I have nothing better to do." Jongie grabbed Luen and said, "Hey brother, I was wrong, don't leave. Go away. Stay away from me." At this time, By Meon in front of them saw that Jongie, who had just been rejected by her, not only did not show any disappointment on his face, but even started chatting with his friends. She is not sisterly. Does this really mean he doesn't care, or is he pretending to be indifferent in front of her? But seeing Jongie's indifferent attitude, By Meon felt very uncomfortable. This was not what she wanted to see. She enjoys seeing the feeling of loss others feel after being rejected by her, which satisfies her vanity. Luen's face turned red with anger. He shook off Jongie's hand and continued walking forward. I had just taken 2 steps when I heard Jongie continue speaking. But with you being like this, how did Wan Miao fall for you in the first place? And she had a crush on you for several years? Luen stopped and turned around as if he had seen a ghost. Wait a minute. What did you just say? Luen dug his ears, not believing what he heard. Who did you say likes me? It's wonderful. Wan Miao? Which Wan Miao? Are you stupid? There may be many people named Wan Miao in this world, but we only know one. Are you talking about Wan Miao, the beauty of our department? Does she like me? Luen touched Jongie's forehead. It's not hot, you don't have a fever. Why are you dreaming in broad daylight? Oh, I forgot. You don't know it now. You will know it 2 years later. Jongie said seriously. Jongie, what are you talking about? Are you stupid because of being rejected? Wan Meow Meow, who is that? She is the goddess ranked third on the campus beauty rankings. Will you like him? This is something he wouldn't even dare to dream of, okay? At this time, By Meon, who was standing in front of Jongie, was completely stunned. She didn't know whether to leave or stay. What is Jongie doing? Why are they chatting? By Meon comforted himself, thinking that it was probably because he was rejected and wanted to ease the embarrassment and save face. By Meon continued to speak, trying to divert the attention to himself. I'm sorry, Jong, I still want to focus on my studies. Don't be sad. We can continue to be friends. Saju ma beep beep and excellent American essences are omitted here. I'm so fucking happy that I can't contain myself. If he didn't hit women and there were so many people watching, he really wanted to go up and slap them both in the face to pay them back for the slap they gave him in the previous life. There's no need to be friends. Jongie looked at By Meon coldly. I feel sick looking at your face. By Meon was stunned when he heard Jongie's words. He thought he had heard wrongly. Ah? What did you say? Jongie sneered and was about to throw the rose in his arms into the trash can, but suddenly he heard someone in the crowd say a familiar name. Hey, isn't that senior sister Lu Eni who has already graduated? Chapter 3 Memories Before Rebirth. No, it seems she didn't graduate. I heard she took a year off due to health reasons. I heard someone spread a rumor that she went back to have a baby. What nonsense are you talking about? Senior sister Lu, how can your figure look like someone who was given birth to a child? Lu Eni, the top goddess who was formerly ranked first in the Imperial Capital University campus beauty ranking. Known for being aloof. He has a completely different personality from By Meon. It is said that she is very frugal with words and would rather say one word than two. Hearing the name, Jongie immediately looked at the crowd. Sure enough, Lu Eni was standing in the crowd looking at him. That woman was clearly the woman he had just rescued, and the one he had been looking for 6 years. My thoughts suddenly started to flow, and my memory instantly went back to the time before my rebirth. Entrance of Imperial Palace Hotel. Mr. Jiang, you've had too much to drink. Let me take you home first. It's going to rain soon. No, you go back first. But Mr. Lin said that he must send you home safely, otherwise. I said no, don't you understand? Yes, yes. His name is Jongie, the man in charge of the Zheng family, the man standing at the top of the economic pyramid in the imperial capital, the diamond bachelor in everyone's mind. Even though he is divorced, there are still all kinds of socialites who try every means to get into his bed. Who could have imagined how lonely he was inside? 70% of the real estate in the entire imperial capital belonged to his Zheng family, but he felt like he was homeless. Today was the wedding of his best brother. He was so happy to see his brother finally get married that he drank a lot of wine. He staggered along the road, watching couples passing by him, and then hurried away after seeing him. He felt that he looked very ridiculous. Everyone said that he had eyes like an eagle. He never failed to hire the talents he had chosen after looking at any contract. In just 6 years, he built the Zheng Group into a business empire. But no one knew that it was because of these eyes that he missed the love of his life. How ridiculous and absurd this is. He is currently located on Changhang Street, which is also the most prosperous street in the entire imperial capital. On weekdays, this place is bustling with traffic. But today the sky is as black as sticky ink, and there is not a single star in the sky. This is a sign of impending storm. The pedestrians on the road are in a hurry. Even though the street lights are dazzling, they still can't stop them from wanting to go home. Sure enough, the next second, heavy rain began to fall from the sky, and thunder and lightning flashed in an instant. The dull thunder seemed to break through the clouds, and the dazzling lightning flashed across, illuminating the sky and the earth with unusual brightness like a silver dragon. The heavy rain soaked him completely. The bodyguards following him wanted to come forward and hold an umbrella for him but were all scolded away by him. It was also on such a rainy night that he met that woman. It was another rainy night, and I had a love affair with that woman. With a thud, he fell to the ground, his high-end suit covered in mud, but he didn't get up quickly, he just lay down on the ground, letting the rain hit him, soaking him. As if this would make him no longer feel lonely. At this time, a woman was standing across the street, holding a little girl's hand, and seemed to be waiting for the driver to pick her up. Boss Lu, I'm sorry, your car broke down on the way. I've asked the insurance company to tow it. Please wait another 10 minutes and I'll arrange for someone to pick you up right away. Forget it, that's fine. I'll just take a taxi back. It's raining so hard, it would be bad if Nan Nan gets wet and catches a cold. I'm sorry, Mr. Lu. The woman hung up the phone and booked a taxi. At this time, her daughter suddenly pulled her. Mommy, look, there's a person lying there, like a drowned rat. She was a beautiful 8-year-old girl who looked like an angel doll. She pointed at Jongie, who was lying on the side of the road opposite. Nan Nan, be good and don't be so rude. Lu Eni taught gently. The woman's face was blocked by a huge black umbrella and could not be seen, but her proud figure was enough to make people unable to take their eyes off her. The little girl heard her mother's accusation and apologized. I'm sorry, Mommy, why doesn't he go home? Doesn't he have a home? Give him Nan Nan's umbrella, he looks so pitiful. The woman couldn't bear to refuse her daughter's kindness, so she picked up the girl, carefully crossed the road and walked to the drunk man. Of course, she still remained vigilant and did not get too close, but kept a safe distance. But she still recognized at a glance that the drunk man was wearing a suit from their company. You have to know that their company specializes in high-end luxury clothing, and the most ordinary piece of clothing costs 4 figures. And the clothes he, a drunk, is wearing are one of the few works in the world designed by Lu Eni, the president of the dignified YN clothing design company. It was once sold at an auction for a sky-high price of 7 figures. There are very few men in the country who can afford such expensive clothes. Such a man cannot be an ordinary drunkard. She became curious about the man and asked, Sir, it's raining outside, aren't you going home? It's so noisy, leave me alone. I want to sleep here. Who can control me? Jongie lay on the ground, covered his ears, and shouted drunkenly and arrogantly. Lu Eni, who had always been reluctant to get involved in these matters, stepped forward to kindly remind him because of his daughter, but was struck by the man's attitude. She didn't want to meddle in other people's business anymore, and when she was about to leave, her daughter Nan Nan in her arms struggled to get down. Mommy, put me down. Nan Nan, the floor is dirty. Your shoes and socks will get wet and you'll feel uncomfortable. It's okay, Mommy. In the end, Lu Eni was no match for his daughter and had to let Nan Nan go. The little white leather shoes stepped on the water, creating ripples that looked like the deep dimples on the little girl's cheeks. Just at this moment her cell phone rang. She looked at the caller ID and saw that it was the number of the taxi she had just called. Nan Nan, Mommy needs to take a call, don't run around. Got it, Mommy. The little girl held an umbrella and walked to the drunk man nearby and squatted down. A sweet voice like a silver bell sounded, Uncle, it's raining now, be careful not to catch a cold, go home and go to bed quickly. Here, Nan Nan's umbrella is for you. At this moment, the man lying on the ground calmed down when he heard the childish voice. He raised his head and saw a little face like a porcelain doll that was so cute that people wanted to give their heart to it. He was stunned when he saw that face. Because this little face is surprisingly similar to his childhood face, except that it is a girl's and is more gentle. The little girl is dressed in pink, wearing a pink princess dress and holding a pink umbrella with Hello Kitty Cat printed on it. The man raised his head. The rain wet his hair, making him look very shabby, but it still couldn't hide his handsome face that was so handsome that it made people infuriate everyone. He reached out to take the umbrella, but saw something familiar on the little girl's clothes. There was a red rope hanging on her hand, and on the red rope there was a delicate dice, and inside the dice there was a red bean. Exquisite dice and red beans. There was nothing special about it, but there was a special symbol on the dice, JY. Chapter 4. He actually has a daughter. JY, that's the abbreviation of his name, Jongie. He had carved it himself for his beloved woman, so how could it be in the hands of this little girl? Could it be? Jongie excitedly grabbed the little girl's hand, looked at the exquisite dice hanging on it, and asked with a trembling voice, Who gave you this? The little girl seemed to be startled and suddenly pouted, then 2 lines of tears fell from her big grape-like eyes like pearls. Jongie had never coaxed such a young girl before and was a little at a loss, but he really wanted to know the origin of this exquisite dice. You, don't cry, tell your uncle, who gave you this? This is what Mommy gave to Nan Nan. Nan Nan was frightened by Jongie and screamed. This weird uncle is so scary. She began to try to break free from the man's hand. Mommy, help. Nan Nan cried and shouted for help to Lu Eni, who was standing beside her. At this time, Lu Eni, who was answering the phone nearby, heard his daughter's cry for help and immediately hung up the phone and rushed over. "Mommy, who is your mommy?" When Lu Eni saw his daughter being caught, he walked forward, shook off the man's hand, pushed the man away, held Nan Nan in his arms, and anxiously checked whether his daughter was injured. "Don't be afraid, Nan Nan, Mommy is here. How are you? Are you hurt anywhere?" "Mommy, Nan Nan is fine, but this uncle is so weird." Lu Eni was relieved to see that his daughter was fine, and then he turned to the man beside him and asked angrily, "What do you want to do?" The woman raised the big umbrella, revealing a breathtakingly beautiful face under the umbrella. The eyes were still clear and transparent in the darkness, the eyebrows were curved, and the long and straight eyelashes trembled slightly. A drop of rain fell on them, then spun like a slide, and finally rolled down. Her flawless fair skin has a delicate pink hue, and her thin cherry lips are as beautiful as roses because of the bright lipstick. The devilishly hot body, F4 waist, 36D, round buttocks are wrapped in a pair of black leather shorts, and the slender thighs are straightened by a pair of black stockings. You can't tell at all that she is already the mother of a 7 or 8-year-old child. This familiar sound and smell. Jongie raised his head suddenly, and after seeing the face of the woman in front of him clearly, he was stunned for a moment, but he quickly reacted. He could be completely sure that the girl who had accompanied him in the basement that year was her. When Lu Eni saw the man's face clearly, his face was full of astonishment and disbelief. How could it be him? Lu Eni couldn't say a word and immediately picked up Nan Nan, preparing to leave in panic. She had only felt this kind of brain blank feeling twice in her life. The first time was 8 years ago when she gave birth to Nan Nan and was about to tell Jongie the good news, but she saw Jongie proposing to another woman. The other time is now. She was scared. She was afraid that this man would come and compete with her for custody of the child. Now to her, Nan Nan is everything. She can give everything, even her life, but she can't live without Nan Nan. Before Lu Eni could run 2 steps, Jongie quickly grabbed her hand. "Back then, it was you, wasn't it?" Lu Eni's body trembled slightly, then he pretended to be calm, tried to break free from his hand and said, "I don't understand what you are saying." Jongie refused to let go, holding on tightly, and repeated, "I said, the person who took care of me in the basement back then was you, right? I told you I don't know you and I don't understand what you are saying. I warn you to let go of my hand immediately or I will call the police and sue you for sexual harassment." "No, I won't admit my mistake. I carved this exquisite dice myself and gave it to you." Lu Eni quickly covered the exquisite dice in his daughter's hand. However, this action gives people the feeling that there is something fishy going on. "Is this girl in your arms mine?" Jongie's voice couldn't help but tremble with excitement. He looked at the little girl in Lu Eni's arms. The more he looked, the more he felt that she looked like himself. "No, she has nothing to do with you." Seeing Lu Eni so excited, he was at least 80% sure, if not 100%. There is no need to do a paternity test because Nan Nan's face is the best evidence. "Really? But she looks almost 8 years old, and we were there exactly 8 years ago." "You're wrong. My daughter is only 6 years old." Lu Eni immediately denied, "Okay, I'm going back. Otherwise my husband will be worried." With that, Lu Eni picked up Nan Nan and turned around and ran. Nan Nan lay in Lu Eni's arms. "Mommy, why did you lie? Nan Nan is obviously 8 years old. Besides, didn't you tell Nan Nan that Nan Nan has no father and was born by mommy alone?" For the first time, Lu Eni did not answer her daughter's question because she didn't know how to answer it. She only knew that she must not let anyone take Nan Nan away. Not even that man. Lu Eni ran forward desperately, fearing that he would be caught up by the people behind him. Just as she was about to cross the road, a violent flash of light blinded her. A huge truck was speeding towards her. Her mind went blank and she only knew to hold her daughter tightly in her arms. Jongie, who had caught up at this time, saw the scene and rushed forward desperately. "Careful!" He pushed Lu Eni and the girl to the side of the road. Then there was a bang. Jongie felt that his whole body had lost consciousness at that moment, and he couldn't even feel the pain. He just flew into the sky and then fell to the ground. "I couldn't move my whole body at all." This was the second time he had experienced this feeling. Last time he managed to save his life, but this time. Lu Eni rushed over immediately, her beautiful face covered with tears. "Jongie, wake up! Help, help!" The driver ran away when he saw that he had killed someone. Jongie tried his best to wipe away the tears of the woman in front of him, but he couldn't move at all. Don't cry. I can't hug you. Jongie, why did you save me? Don't worry, you will be fine. You will be fine. Nan, yes, Nan has wanted a daddy for a long time. I know, ahem, she is my daughter, so beautiful. Sweetheart, can you call me daddy? The frightened girl at the side was pulled over by Lu Eni. Nan, hurry up, call daddy quickly. Daddy. Jongie laughed, it was really nice. But it's a pity that he won't be able to hear it anymore. Jongie looked at Lu Eni. Now, can you tell me your real name? Lu Eni, my name is Lu Eni. Lu Eni, really nice to hear. Jongie. Wake up, don't sleep. I beg you. Chapter 5 Lu Eni's background. I didn't expect that he didn't die and was reborn. This is clearly a chance given by God to make up for it. If he doesn't seize it, he deserves to be struck by lightning. But at this moment, when he should have confessed his feelings, Jongie suddenly became speechless and nervous. After being hit by a car and falling to the ground, I felt like I had a lot to say but didn't have the time. But now the opportunity is right in front of me, and I feel like I have thousands of words to say, but I don't know where to start or what to say. He felt extremely ashamed. Although he looked to be in his 20s, he was actually 30 years old. How could he, who was fearless when dealing with those experienced businessmen, act like a young boy in front of girls? It's terrible that he still stutters. Jongie really didn't know what to say and looked at the flowers in his arms. This flower is for. You're not trying to give me the flowers that others don't want or can't give away, are you? Lu Eni, who was standing in front of her, glanced at the flowers and spoke slowly. No, it's not. Jongie quickly put the flowers behind him. What on earth is he doing? Lu Eni took the initiative to ask again, then what do you want to tell me? Jongie took a deep breath and said, I want to say that I already know everything. You were the one who stayed with me at that time. I'm sorry that you suffered, but why didn't you come to see me later? Lu Eni's pupils trembled slightly, and he was very surprised. Jongie knew? How did he know? When she found out she was pregnant, she wanted to tell Jongie the good news, but her parents found out. At that time, her younger brother was suffering from leukemia, and his parents' matching test results did not match his brother. The only hope was for him as his sister. But at this time she was pregnant and had been pregnant for 3 months. She could not undergo matching surgery. Her parents begged her to abort the child to save her brother. She was reluctant, but she could not watch her brother die like this. Although her family was heavily patriarchal and she had never liked her younger brother, they were still her blood relatives after all. At this time, the doctor's words gave everyone hope that maybe the child's umbilical cord blood could save her brother. If it is really possible, it would be the best thing to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. In the period before the child was born, she enjoyed unprecedented parental care, but she knew that they only cared about the child in her belly, not her. During that period, Lu Eni was almost under house arrest. He could not go anywhere, let alone contact anyone in the outside world. Another 6 months passed and the due date finally arrived. She gave birth to a daughter in the delivery room in excruciating pain, but when she was pushed out of the room, there was no one outside the door. Everyone was only concerned about whether the matching with her brother was successful and whether the delivery went smoothly. Even the nurse felt sorry for her. But she has gotten used to it. From childhood to adulthood, everyone only cares about her younger brother. When she and her brother were sick, the whole family only revolved around her brother. Her fever reached almost 40 degrees, and she could only go to the medicine box to find cold and fever-reducing medicine by herself. She was only 8 years old at that time, and there was not a drop of water in the house. She went to boil water, but accidentally fell asleep and boiled the water dry, which almost caused an accident. Fortunately, the neighbors discovered something was wrong in time and took her away. As a result, when her parents came back, they didn't care whether she was sick or not. Instead, they scolded her. In the end, even the neighbors couldn't stand it anymore and spoke up for her. It doesn't matter. From childhood to adulthood, no one loves her and no one cares about her. She doesn't need any care. After entering junior high school, she lived in the school dormitory. Her parents would occasionally remember to give her some living expenses. If they didn't remember, she wouldn't ask for it. When she went to the cafeteria to serve dishes, the cafeteria aunt would leave some food for her. The cafeteria aunt has a daughter who was about the same age as her, and sometimes she would give her daughters clothes to wear. Having clothes to wear and enough food to eat is enough. Because she had no money, she didn't participate in any activities organized in the dormitory or class. As a result, she was isolated by everyone. Everyone said that she was weird and withdrawn, and no one wanted to play with her. It doesn't matter, she doesn't like dealing with hypocritical people. The cats and dogs in school are even cuter. Every time she goes there, she brings them sausages, and they will rub against her feet on their own initiative. After entering high school, she started working outside. Not having to socialize did save her a lot of money, and the money she earned from working was enough for her living expenses. When she was admitted to Daida University and the admission letter was sent to her home, she originally thought that her family would not agree to let her go to such an expensive school, but they agreed for the first time and were very nice to her during the summer vacation after the college entrance examination. After entering university, she joined a college student entrepreneurship program organized by her seniors and earned her first pot of gold in her life. She happily used the 10,000 yuan to buy gifts for her whole family, but not for herself. When she got home, she excitedly gave the gifts to her parents and brother. She remembered that her brother looked at the PS4 she bought and mocked her, who still uses this now. Other sisters buy Switches for their brothers. Her parents accused her of spending money recklessly. She looked at the broken phone in her hand that she was reluctant to replace and walked out of the house silently. Didn't you know this would be the outcome? It was raining heavily outside. She was walking on the street alone and didn't want to go home, but she met Jongie, who accidentally fell to the ground. She had also heard of Jongie, but there was nothing she could do about it as he was too famous in their school. Jongie was blind at that time. After learning that Jongie's parents had passed away, she felt sympathy for him, perhaps because they shared the same suffering. So I would take time out every day to go to the basement to take care of him. She was really happy during that time. Jongie is very warm and is a ray of light in her life. But she was so timid that she didn't even dare to say her real name. She said her name was By Meon. By Meon is her classmate. She has a sweet appearance and a cheerful personality. Boys have liked her since she was a child. Like a little princess, Jongie should like her too. Jongie never suspected anything and really thought she was By Meon. One day she passed by her parents' room and heard their conversation coming from inside. Xiaoyi will graduate in 2 years, it's time to find her a husband. I heard that Imperial University is full of powerful students. With her face, she will definitely be pursued by many people. When the time comes, she can marry a rich man and ask for more gifts. Then Xiao Yang will have enough money to marry a wife. After hearing this, she collapsed and ran out of the house. It is raining heavily outside. It turns out that she has always been just a tool in her parents' eyes. She cried for a long time and unknowingly walked to Jiangyi's house again, only to hear Jiangyi looking for her frantically. At that moment she felt that there were still people in this world who cared about her. Although it wasn't her name. It was also that night that Lu Eni came up with a crazy idea. Rather than having your marriage dictated by your parents and giving your first time to someone you don't like, it's better to just indulge yourself. At least the person in front of you is willing. Jiang Yi disagreed at first, but under her initiative, they still. Jiang Yi was very gentle to her throughout the whole process, always caring about whether she was feeling unwell. She never expected that she would get pregnant just this one time. And it was 3 months later that she discovered that she had not had her period for 3 months. She found out only after going to the hospital for a checkup. When she found out she was pregnant, her first reaction was nervousness and fear, followed by joy. She didn't know whether Jongie would be happy when he knew it. When she was about to tell Jongie the good news, her parents found out. At the same time, her brother was diagnosed with leukemia. Her parents forced her to abort the child so that it could be matched with her brother's, but she refused. Fortunately, there was that doctor. Fortunately, after giving birth, her child's umbilical cord blood was successfully matched. She breathed a sigh of relief. After giving birth, she found a confinement center for herself using the money she had saved from starting her own business while in school. She did not expect her parents to give her any money. She knew her parents didn't care about her at all. During the month of confinement, her parents were busy taking care of her younger brother who had just undergone a matching surgery and never came to see her once. Not long after she finished her confinement, she heard that Jongie had recovered and returned to school. She was very excited and could not wait to go back to school. Unexpectedly, she saw the light of her life proposing to another girl, the girl named By Meon. She originally thought By Meon would agree, and she was ready to raise her daughter alone. She didn't blame Jongie, because Jongie didn't even know she existed. It was all her fault. She was too timid to say it out loud. Chapter 6. Are you free later? But she didn't expect By Meon to refuse. And Jongie was actually standing in front of her now, telling her that he recognized him. Jongie mustered up the courage to look up at Lu Eni. So, that is, you are willing to be with me? Before Jongie could finish his words, Lu Eni interrupted him. She narrowed her eyes, looked at Jongie, and slowly said, "Are you free for a while?" Ah. Jongie didn't react for a moment. Lu Eni's face flushed slightly, and no emotion could be seen on his face, but he repeated it seriously, "I'm asking you, are you free later?" Jongie reacted immediately, "Yes, of course I am free." "Okay, then accompany me to a place. I need to talk to you about something." Jongie agreed without hesitation, "Okay. Where are we going? What's the matter?" Lu Eni was about to speak, but when he looked at the people around him, he saw that everyone was looking at them and whispering, so he leaned close to Jongie's ear and told him the place in a voice that only the two of them could hear. The warm, moist breath mixed with the intoxicating scent of gardenia rushed into Jongie's nose again and again. Jongie tilted his head slightly and saw Lu Eni's white, slender, swan-like neck. His Adam's apple rolled uncontrollably, and then he swallowed twice. Suddenly I thought of that enchanting, unforgettable night in the basement a year ago. See you in 2 hours. After Lu Eni finished speaking, he moved away. Ah, okay. Lu Eni glanced at the flowers behind Jongie and asked, "What are you going to do with these flowers?" Jongie looked at the bouquet of flowers in his hand. Ah. Oh, I'll throw it away later. But Lu Eni curled his lips slightly, his eyes full of affection. Don't throw it away. There's nothing wrong with the flowers. They're pretty. Give them to me, okay? Yes, of course. Lu Eni took the bouquet of flowers and smelled it. Thank you, I like it very much. I'm leaving now. Don't forget what to do later. After saying that, Lu Eni turned and left, leaving Jongie standing there in a daze. It took him a while to come back to his senses. His brain was like an old computer that was suddenly forced to turn on. When he came to his senses, he realized what Lu Eni had just said to him. He must have heard correctly just now. Lu Eni said to him, "Accompany me to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get a certificate. The child needs a household registration." When Luen saw Lu Eni leaving, he quickly ran to Jongie with a curious look on his face. Seeing Jongie staring at Lu Eni's back as he left, he poked Jongie's arm with his elbow and asked curiously, "Hey, why didn't I know you knew Lu Eni?" Jongie didn't say anything at first. Luen continued to ask, "What did senior sister Lu say to you just now?" Jongie remained in a daze without responding. Luen became impatient and pushed Jongie, "Hey. I'm asking you a question. Are you stupid?" Jongie finally reacted, came to his senses, and answered his best friend's words. Ah. What did you say? I say, why didn't I know you knew Senior Lu? When did you two become so familiar with each other? Jongie looked at the direction Lu Eni left. I don't know if I know her. Luen thought Jongie was joking with him. Do you want to listen to what you are saying? I won't snatch her from you. We are good brothers after all. Why don't you even reveal it? That's really mean. Because Jongie and Lu Eni's actions were too much like the whispers and whispers between lovers. Seeing that the behavior between the two was too ambiguous, it immediately caused heated discussions and whispers among the people around them. Does Jongie actually know Senior Lu? I'm not seeing things. Goddess Lu even accepted the flowers that School Bellby didn't want. You're not seeing things. Hey, did you see that? They were so close to each other just now and were whispering. What's the relationship? What a shocking piece of news. I am a lifetime SVIP member of Penguin. Is there anything I cannot listen to? Tisk, I'm a member of Tencent, Mango, Youku, and Bilibili. I want to listen too. Really, little brother, do you need a girlfriend? I don't care whether she loves me or not, I just want to get a membership. There's a new drama coming out soon, I want to watch it. Doesn't Jongie like the school beauty By? Does this count as two-timing? What do you know? How can this be called two-timing? The school beauty By didn't agree to him, and the two of them are not together. Are you not allowed to like someone else? Besides, when Goddess Lu was still in school, she was the most beautiful girl on campus. Who would care about being second if you're already the most beautiful girl? I didn't expect that after a year, the goddess temperament is still so noble and cool. It turns out that all men can't resist mature and sexy women. Is this what you men say about liking cute girls but being unable to resist flirty girls? At this time, even By Meon's face changed. She clenched her palms tightly, and even the beautiful nails she had just done almost sank into the flesh. What is their relationship? If it was any other woman today, she wouldn't be so angry, but why did it have to be her, Lu Eni? Lu Eni had been competing with her for the position of class beauty and school beauty since high school. Although it seemed that she was surrounded by many men and confessed their love to them, she knew that those men only regarded her as their second choice because Lu Eni looked too cold and beautiful, like a flower on a high mountain, inviolable and could only be admired from afar but not touched. But in her opinion, it was clearly just pretending. I don't know what it's like in private. Otherwise, how could even Jongie? It must be the slutty bitch who seduced Jongie. No. Even if it is something that By Meon doesn't want, Lu Eni cannot get it. What's more, she actually likes Jongie, but she just wants to be reserved. Jongie likes her so much and has proposed to her 9 times. As long as she takes the initiative to coax Jongie, he will definitely change his mind. There was a look of determination in By Meon's eyes. Lu Eni, whatever I want, you will never get it in this life. At this time, Liang Xiao, the girl next to By Meon, was adding fuel to the fire. Did you see that, Meon? I told you that all men are bad. This man was proposing to you 1 second, and he was flirting with another girl the next. Fortunately, you didn't agree to him. If you ask me. You don't have to tell me, I'm not blind. By Meon was so angry after hearing what the girl next to him said that he forgot he was still outside and suddenly shouted loudly. Chapter 7, By Meon's original voice is exposed, and it sounds like a duck. She was so angry that she even forgot to fake her voice. I shouted it out in my natural voice. The voice was like a dumb duck. She regretted the moment she said it. It was over. The image she had carefully built over the years collapsed in an instant. Most people think that voice is innate and cannot be changed except during the voice change period, but they don't know that there is something called false voice in this world. Everyone thinks that By Meon's voice is soft, the sweetest lowly voice, and with her look she is simply a real princess, but in fact, that is all her disguise. Her voice became completely hoarse due to a fever during her voice change period, and she has been speaking like a duck ever since. Later she heard about a method called fake voice, and she went through a lot of hardships before she learned the lowly voice. And kept pretending. This went on for many years. She almost forgot her original voice. But false voice is very harmful to the voice, so she has to take good care of her voice. Because of By Meon's angry curse, not only Liang Xiao was stunned, but everyone around was stunned. Hey! Did I just hear a duck quacking? What duck quacking? That sounds like the sound made by the school beauty Bai. How is it possible? School belle Bai has such a nice and sweet voice, how could she make that kind of sound? Nian, your voice. Liang Xiao looked at By Meon in disbelief. School beauty Bai seemed angry just now. I've never seen her angry before. It turns out that Princess By Meon can get angry too. But doesn't she dislike Jongie? I told you she was pretending, but you didn't believe me. I used to be in junior high school with her. Her voice became worse during her voice change period, and her voice is even worse than a duck's. The girl who claimed to be By Meon's junior high school classmate was scolded by a group of By Meon's loyal supporters as soon as she finished speaking. Don't insult my goddess. You say the grapes are sour. You have an ugly voice yourself, but you are jealous of others' sweet voice. Look at her, she is so gentle and cute, how could she be pretending? I just think By Meon is much better than that Lu Eni. She's so cute. I don't care. By Meon will always be my goddess. By Meon immediately coughed twice, and her usual sweet voice returned. She looked at Liang Xiao beside her with an apologetic look. Maybe the weather has changed so much recently, and my throat is a little uncomfortable. Oh, so that's how it is. I was scared to death. I'm glad you're okay. The temperature difference has been big these days, and my throat also feels a little uncomfortable. Mian, this is a voice given to you by God, you must take good care of it. Liang Xiao breathed a sigh of relief. By Meon quickly defended his image and said softly and aggrievedly, okay, I know, Xiao, I'm sorry just now, I shouldn't have been so fierce, you won't be angry, will you? It's okay. Why would I be angry with you? I know you didn't mean it. I'm just speaking up for you. Liang Xiao didn't doubt By Meon's words at all and quickly waved his hand with a smile. But Lu Eni is indeed prettier than me, so it's only natural that everyone likes her. By Meon lowered his head, looking like a weak little white flower. I felt pity for him, and the tears in his eyes were about to fall. Mian Mian, don't cry. Liang Xiao was at a loss for a moment and didn't know what to do. At this time, she saw By Meon looking at Jongie on the side, and she shouted at Jongie angrily. Hey! Jongie, didn't you see that our Mian Mian is crying? Jongie looked at By Meon. I see, then what? And? Didn't you say you liked Meon Meon? And this is your attitude. Attitude? What attitude do you want from me? Also, she cried, what does it have to do with me? But you were proposing to her just now. Liang Xiao couldn't believe Zhang Yi's sudden change. She had seen how much Zhang Yi flattered By Meon over the past year. So? Didn't she just refuse? By Meon pulled Liang Xiao's clothes and said, Xiao, don't be like this. Don't embarrass Zhang Yi. Mian Mian, you are too kind. Why are you still defending this scumbag? By Meon wiped the tears from her eyes, glanced at Zhang Yi, and then ran away crying. Liang Xiao said indignantly for his friend, Mian Mian. You are a bastard. A scumbag, and then chased after him. Zhang Yi is going a bit too far. Yes, it made the goddess By Meon cry. I felt sorry for him before, but he turned out to be this kind of person. At this time, Linen also spoke up. Zhang Yi, do you know what you just said? Hurry up and catch up. I know, you want to save face, right? But which is more important, face or your wife? Linen knew how Zhang Yi had spent all his efforts to coax By Meon and pursue By Meon over the past year. He also couldn't understand why Zhang Yi seemed like a different person today. You're right. I have to hurry up, or I'll lose my wife. That's more like it. As a man, it's okay to be a little humble sometimes. When the time comes, just get back at it in bed. Linen, I didn't expect that you have never been in a relationship, but you are still so well versed in what you say. Fuck, could you please stop mentioning that I've never been in a relationship? Okay, let's not talk about it. I have to go. He has to go back quickly to get his ID. Otherwise, God finally took pity on him and gave him a chance to start over, but the duck was just in his hands, and then, his wife and children ran away again. Everyone thought he was going to chase By Meon, but unexpectedly Zhang Yi ran in the opposite direction. Linen grabbed him and shouted, Hey, you're running in the wrong direction. By Meon is running that way, where are you going? Who said I was going to chase By Meon? I'm going to see my wife and kids. After saying that, he ran away. Linen was completely dumbfounded. What? What? All of it. Here is a reference to Wang Baobao's voice pack. After Zhang Yi ran out of Imperial Capital University, he walked to the basement where he used to live based on his memory. As soon as he stepped in, he felt a cold and dampness spreading from the soles of his feet, causing him to shiver unconsciously. His memory instantly went back to the time when he was blind, a memory he would never forget. Zhang Yi grew up in a wealthy family. Although he is far from being the richest man in the world, he is well known throughout the imperial capital. Although his mother was a university professor, she was not strict with him and told him many times that as parents, they did not expect their children to achieve great success, as long as they could live a safe, happy, and healthy life. His father is an honest businessman, or to put it more nicely, an entrepreneur. But he lacks the acrimony of capitalists. He is a gentleman, polite, generous, and kind. He is just quite busy, but he is also a family-oriented person. Although he did not meet his father very often, the two of them always had endless things to talk about every time they met. Moreover, from childhood to adulthood, no matter what ideas he had, even if they were outrageous or fanciful, his father would always encourage him. So he felt that his family was happy, his parents were loving, and he even felt that his family was a benchmark for happy families in the entire imperial capital. Add to that his handsome face and the prodigy brain given by his parents. He was doing very well at the Imperial Capital University and was very successful. He was admired by thousands of girls, some of whom even vied with each other to give birth to his children. He was a school idol. Not only that, before he even graduated from school, he was already being sought after by large companies in various listed groups. What was even more exaggerated was that some people directly proposed that as long as he joined their company, they would make him the deputy general manager. But just when he was getting carried away by success, his life changed drastically because of a car accident. Chapter 8, Recalling the Relationship with Lu Eni. One summer vacation, the whole family went on a trip together, but suddenly they encountered a huge car accident. His parents who were in the same car passed away, and although he was lucky enough to survive, he also became blind and suffered hearing loss. To make matters worse, a woman came to his door with a boy of the same age as him. He also said that she was his father's first love. Overnight, he lost everything. He would never have imagined that such an honest and family-oriented father actually had a mistress outside and had been doing so for more than 20 years. Oh. More than 20 years. It's a really good secret. The mistress came to his house with his so-called younger brother. At first, she tried to please him in every way and showed weakness in front of him. She even said that she was willing to be his mother and take care of him for the rest of her life. Although he was angry with his father, he needed help at the time and could not resist his father's kindness. He did not expect that he was inviting a wolf into the house. The mother and son took advantage of his blindness to trick him into signing a property transfer document. Finally, he was kicked out of the house and left with nothing. It was not until later, after the establishment of his Jiang Empire, that he realized that he had always misunderstood his father. But at that time, he began to become gradually depressed, down and out, and had no intention of taking care of himself. He went from being a popular figure to being disliked by everyone. The companies that had previously competed for him also used excuses to shut him out. His former friends who had flattered him were now trying to avoid him. All the girls who said they loved him till the end of time and were willing to die for him now avoid him like the plague. Only then did he realize how hypocritical people in this world were. He lost all his financial resources. At this time, with the help of his friend Luen, who had always been indifferent, he was forced to live in a cold and damp basement because the rent was cheap. During that period, he wanted to end his life several times. He tried various ways of suicide, but was rescued by Luen in the end. In this way, a year passed in mediocrity. At the age of 22, he washed off his makeup, put away his pride, and finally accepted the reality of his blindness. I started learning to use a cane and can go out by myself. One rainy night, he went to a convenience store alone to buy some necessary daily necessities. On his way home, he fell to the ground in a panic because the blind path was occupied by a bicycle. His blind stick fell somewhere unknown. The heavy rain poured down and soaked him like a drowned rat. At this time, a girl helped him up. "Sir, are you okay?" The sound was very nice, but because it was raining, he couldn't hear it clearly because he had already suffered hearing loss. "Thank you, Mississippi. Excuse me, do we know each other?" "Your voice sounds familiar to me." But it felt inappropriate to say it out loud, as it sounded like a flirt. "No. I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything else. Thank you for helping me. Can I ask your name, please?" "My name is Lu." The girl paused. "No, my name is By Meon, a student at Imperial Capital University." By Meon? The heavy rain made it even harder for him to hear what the girl said. If he remembered correctly, before he went blind, there was a freshman named By Meon who seemed to be very popular during the school beauty selection. I didn't expect to meet her. That night By Meon helped him back home. In this way, he and By Meon gradually became familiar with each other, and he gradually discovered that they had very similar hobbies and their values were surprisingly consistent. No, it should be Lu Eni. Lu Eni did not despise him at all. He cooked food for him every day and stocked his refrigerator. He would go to the basement to find him every night regardless of the weather, and always stayed with him and took care of him. Several times he wanted to muster up the courage to confess to Lu Eni, but when he thought that he would drag her down for the rest of her life, he held back every time. The two have always maintained a relationship that is more than friends but less than lovers. What broke their relationship was another rainy night. He heard on the radio that there was a murderer who was targeting young and beautiful women recently. Coincidentally, Lu Eni, who would arrive at 6 o'clock every evening, did not arrive that day. He kept calling Lu Eni's cell phone, but no one answered. He ran out of the basement alone in a hurry. It was raining heavily outside. He shouted helplessly in the rain, hating his own incompetence. Just then Lu Eni appeared. "Jongie, it's raining so hard, why are you outside?" After hearing the familiar voice, Jongie's heart finally settled down. Men. That's great, you're okay. I heard on the radio that a killer who specializes in killing young and beautiful women has appeared here recently. I was worried that something happened to you. I'm sorry, I was too busy during the day today. I took a break and accidentally overslept. Come in quickly. Although his hearing was impaired, he could still hear that Lu Eni's tone seemed to be wrong, as if he had been crying. He didn't dare to ask the reason, because he was a loser now. Even if he knew, could he help? It's good enough not to cause trouble to others. But Jongie still plucked up the courage and hugged Lu Eni tightly in his arms. Lu Eni did not resist and even responded. Two people hugged each other tightly in the heavy rain, and two equally lonely souls were closely connected at this moment. Just like that, a pair of soaked boy and girl were getting so passionately involved in the basement that things got out of control. Although he didn't know what Lu Eni looked like, he remembered that she had a very special scent of gardenia. Perhaps God was blessing him. Fortunately, one of his mother's former medical students found him after learning about his situation and told him that he was willing to help. I have even been actively helping him find his cornea. But he never told Lu Eni about this. Because there is no definite information on this matter yet. After all, corneas are not easy to buy. He was afraid that in the end all his efforts would be in vain. Finally, 3 months later, his mother's students told him that his cornea had been found and that he could be arranged for surgery immediately. He wanted to give Lu Eni a surprise. But who would have thought that the night before he was admitted to the hospital, Lu Eni, who usually came on time every day, did not come and even did not answer the phone. He kept waiting until the next day when the doctor came to take him to the hospital, but Lu Eni didn't show up. Not only that, she had no news from him during the time he was in the hospital recuperating after surgery. Jongie didn't know what happened. He just wanted to get better quickly and go find her. Then take responsibility for her. Tell her that although he has nothing now, he will work hard. He kept wondering if he had done something wrong, but he didn't know where he went wrong, so he wanted to find out. The doctor not only found a cornea for him, but also found him a hearing specialist, who was said to be his mother's student. After 2 months of treatment, he was finally discharged from the hospital. After he regained his sight, he couldn't wait to return to school and easily found By Meon. Chapter 9, recalling the humiliation his ex-wife inflicted on him. By Meon looked a little different from what he had imagined, but she was still very beautiful, like a little princess. Although he had some doubts about By Meon's identity at first, he smelled the same gardenia scent on By Meon. By Meon was the campus belle of their school, but for some reason, after they met again, By Meon's attitude towards him changed a lot, and she even pretended not to know him when they first met. Jongie thought By Meon disliked him, but later he heard that By Meon had strict parents and thought that he had bullied her on a rainy night last time, and she was afraid that her father would find out, so she pretended not to know him. He also discovered that By Meon knew the secret base he liked to go to when he was blind. Jongie thought, she is the daughter of a listed group company and the campus belle of the Imperial Capital University. And now he is a poor boy with nothing. Although they are not a good match now, he is confident that one day he will be able to help By Meon live a good life with his own abilities. After all, she was the one who accompanied him through his most difficult time, and he could never repay this kindness in his lifetime. Later, he proposed to By Meon many times but was rejected every time. But he never gave up. He proposed to her 10 times and finally, his hard work paid off and he succeeded. By Meon agreed to marry him. One night after he proposed successfully, the two of them went shopping and did not go home but went straight to the hotel. Originally, the two of them should have been passionately attracted to each other, but he didn't know if it was his illusion or something else. He always had a strange feeling, and the incompatibility of his bodies seemed to remind him that they were not this person. That night he left By Meon in embarrassment. But later he felt that his behavior was too bad, so he went to the door many times to beg for forgiveness. Later, he even agreed to By Meon's father's request that he become a son-in-law and became a son-in-law. His friends all joked and envied him, saying that he was going to be very successful and that with the help of the By family, he could work 20 years less. But his life was not easy after marriage, and they never had children. He went to the hospital for a checkup, but the doctor said there was nothing wrong with him. If there was any problem, it was a psychological one due to excessive stress. So not only did he have to endure the contempt of the By family and being looked down upon by everyone, but even By Meon changed and began to look down on him, mocking him many times overtly and covertly. In the end, By Meon was even unwilling to have physical contact with him, as if there was something unclean about him. Later, it got worse and worse. She even stayed out all night several times. At first, she explained that she was staying at her best friend's house. But every time I go home, I always smell like men's perfume and cigarettes. He smelled sick. Finally, one day Jongie got the news that he saw his wife go into a hotel with another man. He rushed over, but the hotel's soundproofing was not very good, and he heard By Meon's voice in the corridor. He smoked a cigarette outside, then took out his marriage certificate and asked the hotel staff to help him open the door. When he opened the door, he saw his wife in bed with another man who was as black as coal. The bed creaked. The noise made his head hurt like it was exploding. There are vast expanses of green grassland above your head. His eyes were bloodshot, and he desperately questioned By Meon why he treated him like that. But By Meon was only frightened for a moment, but he didn't feel any guilt at all, and even felt dissatisfied with being interrupted. At that time, she was like a proud peacock, showing off the marks left on her body by other men, and mocking him, "Look at how pathetic you are now." The man hugged By Meon, looked at Jongie, and said sarcastically, "So you are Xiao Meon's incompetent husband? Hey brother, do you want me to introduce you to some doctors?" Ha 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 ha. Seeing that Jongie didn't leave, the man continued to taunt, "Still not leaving? Do you want me to teach you on the spot?" Jongie smiled coldly, walked up to the man and kicked him hard. The man turned pale in pain and rolled on the ground. By Meon was also frightened, perhaps because she did not expect Jongie to be so submissive in front of her, and she never thought he would be like this. "I think the doctor should just keep it for you." After saying that, he glared at By Meon fiercely and asked in a deep voice, "Why? What why? You are such a loser. If it weren't for my By family, you probably wouldn't even know where to pick up trash, right? Didn't we get along very well in the basement back then? And we were all ready." "What basement?" Jongie looked at By Meon with eyes that seemed to indicate he really knew nothing. He walked forward, staring into By Meon's eyes with cold eyes. "Are you the one who accompanied me in the basement?" I don't understand what you are saying." "What basement? How could I, By Meon, go to a basement?" Jongie's mind went blank at that moment. It turned out that it really wasn't her? "Who is that? Who is it?" Jongie left without looking back. "Let's get a divorce. Don't worry, I won't take a penny of your By family's money. I will leave the house with nothing. I will send you the divorce agreement as soon as possible." The moment he walked out of the hotel, he felt the strong glare of the sunlight. He walked back to the basement unknowingly. Sitting on the bed, smoking a whole box of cigarettes. Until By Meon's father called him and even questioned him about the 10 million project, why that person did not renew the contract this year, and called him a waste. Jongie didn't say anything, hung up the phone, and went back to the By family. As soon as he entered the door, his ex-father-in-law, who looked down on him, wanted to slap him, but he was grabbed by him. What do you want to do? Don't forget, you are the son-in-law of my By family. Without us, you are nothing. Not anymore." "What do you mean?" Jongie said coldly, "Thank you, By family, for taking care of me. I will remember everything and repay you slowly." He walked out of the By family's door without taking anything with him. Later, he started from scratch with the 20,000 yuan lent to him by Luen, and fortunately with the help of an old friend of his father, he soon owned his own company. And it prospered day by day, becoming the leading enterprise in the entire imperial capital in just a few years. Chapter 10, Meeting my daughter for the first time and getting the marriage certificate with Lu Eni. His memory returned. Jongie looked at the basement again and found his household registration book and ID card based on his memory. Couldn't wait to walk out of the basement. Thinking of that lovely daughter in Lu Eni, whom he had no chance to meet in his previous life, he made up his mind to do his best to protect them both in this life. Jongie walked to the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau with his ID. Lu Eni was holding a child, waiting for him. After seeing Jongie, a smile appeared on Lu Eni's face. "You're here." Jongie was a little overwhelmed. "Yeah. Looking at the beautiful baby in Lu Eni's arms, can I hold her?" "Good." Jongie carefully reached out to pick up his beautiful doll-like daughter. But this was his first time holding a baby, and he was a little at a loss, and the baby immediately burst into tears. This made Jongie even more confused about what to do. "What should I do? Why is she crying? That's not the way you hold a baby. You should do it like this, like me." Lu Eni laughed at Jongie's panic-stricken look, then took the baby back and demonstrated to Jongie how to hold a child. "So that's how it is. Can you let me try again?" "Certainly." Jongie has always been quick at learning things since he was in primary school. No matter what it is, he can learn it almost immediately. He learned it just by looking at how Lu Eni held the baby. Seeing his daughter laughing in his arms, his heart instantly softened. Totally can't put it down. Lu Eni looked at Jongie curiously. "Jongie, don't you have any doubts at all?" "What do you doubt?" "You doubt me, doubt the identity of this child, and doubt whether she is your child." Jongie smiled and said, "Why should I doubt it? I am 100% sure of it. Why? No reason at all. Look, her eyes, nose and mouth are exactly like mine. What? She's still so young and hasn't grown up yet. Lu Eni said. By the way, I've already given her a name. Lu Eni looked at Jongie and said slowly, let's call her Jiangnan. If you don't like it, you can change it. No need to change it, it's a nice name. Nan Nan, Nan Nan. Daddy was sorry for you and Mommy in the past, and made you and Mommy suffer a lot. Don't worry, Daddy will take good care of you and Mommy in the future. Jongie raised his head and looked at Lu Eni. I swear, Jongie, will never let you and Mommy suffer again. Lu Eni's heart beat rapidly as he looked at Jongie's determined eyes. Let's go, wife. Ah. Lu Eni didn't react to Jongie's address to her. Ah, what? Wait a minute, the Civil Affairs Bureau is about to close. Jongie held his daughter in one hand and held Lu Eni's soft hand with the other, and ran into the Civil Affairs Bureau. Soon, two people came out with the red book. Lu Eni looked at the still warm red book in his hand. Is she getting married now? And she married Jongie. She was ready to raise Nan Nan by herself. Wife, please give me your guidance for the rest of my life. Old husband. Lu Eni spoke in a soft and gentle voice as small as a mosquito. Wife, what did you say? I didn't hear you clearly. Call me again. Jongie looked at Lu Eni's blushing face and teased her deliberately. Lu Eni knew that Jongie had heard it, but she knew that he was deliberately bullying her, so she pretended to be angry, turned around and walked forward. Jongie chased after her with a smile. Wife, I was wrong. Just then Lu Eni's cell phone rang. She looked at the caller ID and frowned. Where have you been, you little bitch? I called you so many times but you didn't answer. Come back here quickly. Master Zhang is waiting for you at home. Chapter 11. Whether you want to give it to me or not is two different matters. Mom, I'm telling you, I won't go back, and I won't see Master Zhang, Master Wang, or Master Li. Besides, I'm already married, so don't waste your time. Lu Eni hung up the phone angrily. What's wrong? Jongie held Nan Nan in his arms and felt that his daughter was beautiful no matter how he looked at her. But it's no wonder, he and Eni have the same genes, so it must be good. Lu Eni shook his head, feeling a little embarrassed to speak. My mother beat me. Jongie then remembered that he and Lu Eni had obtained their marriage certificate in such a hurry, without even telling her parents. Would this be a bad idea? Wife, we got the marriage certificate so hastily, will our parents have any objections? It's okay, don't worry about them. From Lu Eni's tone, Jongie felt that he did not have a very good relationship with his parents. I'm sorry, honey. I can't give you anything for now, but don't worry. Give me some time, and I will definitely let you and Nan Nan live a good life. Lu Eni blushed slightly. Well, I believe you. At this time, Lu Eni's cell phone rang again. He looked at the caller ID and it was still his mother's call. Lu Eni frowned and was about to hang up when Jongie took her phone. Let me take it. As soon as Jongie answered the phone, before he could say anything, he heard the person on the other end of the phone cursing and shouting. You damn girl, you dare to hang up on me? What did you just say? You got married? Who did you marry? How come I don't know? What's the man's family background? Does he have money? How much is the bride price? Where are the cars and houses? No, you have to come back here. Lu Eni's face suddenly turned red. He quickly snatched the phone and spoke coldly into the microphone. I don't have any of these things you want. I'm getting married naked. What do you mean by naked marriage? I don't agree. You have to agree even if you don't agree. The certificate has been obtained and we are now protected by the law. You damn girl, you are going to piss me off to death. Come back here now. Lu Eni hung up the phone immediately after he finished speaking. After hanging up the phone, she hurried to look at Zhangyi's expression, and sure enough, she saw that Zhangyi was frowning. Zhangyi frowned. Is he angry? It must be a headache for him to marry someone with a family like hers. What to do? Will he regret marrying me? Zhangyi saw that the call was hung up and asked, Why did you hang up? Actually, what our mother said is right. Those things are what I should have prepared, but I didn't give them to you. Lu Eni hurriedly explained, No, Zhangyi, don't get me wrong, my mother is my mother, I am me, I don't want those. Jongie looked at Lu Eni seriously. Whether you want it or not is different from whether I give it to you or not. Lu Eni bit her lip and asked the question she wanted to ask. Jongie, will you regret it? What do you regret? Jongie asked back. I regret marrying me so hastily. Jongie was stunned for a moment, then replied, yes. When Lu Eni heard this, his heart skipped a beat. As expected, he regretted it. Then once Nan Nan's household registration is settled, we will go. Jongie knew that Lu Eni had misunderstood his meaning, and quickly took Lu Eni's hand. Listen to me, I regret not meeting your parents in advance, so your parents are right to be angry. I also regret not preparing in advance, no flowers, no ring, nothing. But don't worry, I will give you all of these. I regret not meeting you earlier. It must have been painful when you gave birth to Nan Nan. I'm sorry that I wasn't by your side when you needed me the most. Lu Eni was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect Jongie to say this to her. She thought Jongie would regret marrying her. Jongie. Jongie smiled at Lu Eni and interlocked his fingers with hers. Be good, it's time to call me husband and wife. We are now a legal couple. Lu Eni lowered her head, her face flushed as she held back for a long time before finally uttering two words, husband. Jongie was moved when he saw Lu Eni's blushing face. He directly hugged the person in his arms and then inserted his big hands into Lu Eni's soft hair. Kissed. Because it was in front of the Civil Affairs Bureau, the scene did not seem out of place, but instead attracted envious glances from people around. Look at that young couple, they are a perfect match, the man is handsome and the woman is beautiful. Yes, I saw them just now when I was in the Civil Affairs Bureau. At first I thought they were getting married because of pregnancy and they came to get the marriage certificate after the baby was born. I thought their relationship was not good, but I didn't expect it to be so sweet. Lu Eni was a little breathless from being kissed, and then he heard the discussions of the people around him, and hurriedly pushed Jongie shyly. Okay, Jongie, there are so many people outside. They are all looking at us. They are envious of how sweet we are. Okay, let's go home and kiss again. Jongie looked at the people around him, then put his arm around Lu Eni's slender waist. What are you doing? There are so many people here. Although Lu Eni said this, he was still obediently hugged by Jongie. Jongie seemed to be addicted to teasing Lu Eni. He really liked seeing Lu Eni blushing and her heart beating fast because of his teasing. It is completely contrary to her image of a cool goddess. She's my wife, so what's wrong with hugging her waist? We've got the marriage certificate, and we're not having an affair, so why are you shy, honey? Lu Eni didn't seem to want to admit that he was shy. No, I'm not shy. So where are we going now? Jongie replied, go home to see my parents. Ah? But haven't your parents already? Lu Eni said halfway and realized that something was wrong and quickly shut up. I'm sorry. Jongie didn't mind at all and explained, I mean, meet your parents. I kidnapped their precious daughter, so I should at least say hello. Don't want. What's wrong? You think I can't do it? Lu Eni grabbed Jongie's hand and said, no, it's just that I don't want you to see them. You don't understand, they. She was just selfish and didn't want Jongie to know that she had such parents. She was afraid that Jongie would hate her because of this. When Jongie saw Lu Eni's appearance, he guessed that her relationship with her parents did not seem to be good. Then he rubbed Lu Eni's head and said, but they are your parents after all. We will meet one day. Don't worry, I am mentally prepared. Before he was reborn, he could tolerate people like By Meon's parents who were selfish, greedy, and hypocritical for so long. Could it be that Lu Eni's parents were more difficult to deal with than the By family's parents? But, Lu Eni wanted to say something. Jongie held the baby, held her hand and said, don't worry, just leave everything to your husband. Lu Eni stopped talking and nodded obediently, yeah. At that moment, Lu Eni felt a sense of security he had never felt before. Chapter 12 Disobedient Girls Must Be Punished. Lu Eni quickly picked up his phone and prepared to call a taxi. Then I'll take a taxi now. Jongie pressed Lu Eni's phone and said, wait a minute, don't worry. I can't go to your house empty-handed for the first time. I have to bring something. Can you tell me what your parents-in-law like the most? I can then prescribe the right medicine, but. Without even thinking, Lu Eni answered directly, money. After saying it, I felt that it was too straightforward and inappropriate. I don't mean anything else, it's just that my parents. Lu Eni was too embarrassed to say it out loud. In her entire life, she had never seen what her parents loved most, except for their baby son and everything valuable. Jongie did not take Lu Eni's words as a joke, but thought seriously for a moment. I understand, come back home with me to get something first. The home that Jongie was referring to was naturally the basement. Lu Eni followed Jongie back to the dark and damp basement. Jongie carefully handed the baby to Lu Eni. Wife, hold Nan Nan and sit for a while. I'll go find something. Then he began to rummage through the drawers looking for something. Lu Eni returned to this place after nearly 7 months, full of memories. The only place to sit in the entire basement was the bed, so Lu Eni walked over. However, as soon as she sat on it, the bed began to creak. It looked very unstable, and she was so scared that she didn't dare to sit on it. She lifted the bed sheet and saw that the bed was actually made of 2 stools and a door panel. Could it be that Jongie hasn't bought a new bed for such a long time? Suddenly thinking of that rainy night, my earlobes began to turn red. They were so excited that night that the unstable bed almost collapsed. Finally found you. Just then Jongie finally found what he was looking for. It was a jade plaque and a pair of single-lens metal-framed glasses. This jade token was only half the size of Jongie's palm. It was warm and smooth all over, and had a carving of 2 dragons circling and fighting for the sun. Jongie rubbed it slowly with his fingers. It was the last valuable relic left to him by his parents, and it was something he had carried with him since he was a child. When he was kicked out of the house by the mother and son, the jade pendant was hanging around his neck. They did not search him, so it was not discovered, and he was lucky enough to get it out with him. Before his rebirth, he had never thought of selling this thing even when his life was difficult. As for this pair of glasses, they are his secret weapon. He never told anyone, not even his best friend Luen. Before his rebirth, everyone in the business world said that he had a pair of eagle eyes that could see through people's hearts at a glance. In fact, they all relied on these glasses. He discovered that wearing these glasses could help him see into people's minds, identify antiques and treasures, and recognize people and ghosts. In short, they were not just a vulgar thing. These glasses originally belonged to his father. At first, he hated the mother and son, and hated his father even more for having an affair, so he kept them in the bottom of the box, leaving them sealed. But after all, it was his father's relic, so he was reluctant to throw it away. So he never discovered the function of these glasses. Later, he left By Meon's house with nothing, taking nothing with him but these 2 things. In fact, By Meon asked him for the jade token, but he was reluctant to give it up, so he lied to By Meon that the jade token was fake. As for the glasses, even he himself didn't know about it. It was only one day when he accidentally put on the glasses because he missed his parents that he discovered the secret inside. This is how he built the Zhang Empire. But now for Lu Eni. He decided to mortgage the jade token in exchange for some money. At least he couldn't let his wife and daughter live in this place. This place is cold in the winter, stuffy in the summer, and very humid. Nan Nan is just over a month old, and he will definitely get sick if he lives here for a long time. Not only Nan Nan, but also Lu Eni, who just came out of confinement, is the time when they should take good care of themselves. Moreover, I will go to Lu Eni's house soon. According to Eni's description, if I don't come up with something decent, I'm afraid I won't be able to pass the test of my father-in-law and mother-in-law. Now, everything is just external property to him, and he believes that before his rebirth, Jongie was able to build a business empire in just 5 years. What's more, now, he believes that it won't take long to redeem this jade token. Jongie clenched the jade token and made up his mind. When I turned around, I found Lu Eni staring at my bed with a red face. Jongie walked over curiously and asked, "Wife, what are you looking at?" He found that he had become more and more familiar with calling her wife. And I feel like the more I scream, the more excited I get. It's really exciting. Before his rebirth, his ex-wife By Meon never let him call her wife. In the euphemistic name of calling you wife, it feels like the more you call me, the older I get. I didn't see anything. When Lu Eni heard Jongie calling her, she quickly turned around. She knew her face must be very red because she could feel the heat without touching it. But even though Lu Eni turned around immediately, he was still discovered by Jongie. "Wife, why is your face so red? What are you thinking about?" "Nothing, just a little stuffy." "Have you found your stuff?" "If you find it, let's go." In fact, at this moment, Lu Eni's thoughts were all clearly shown on his face. That night Jongie was so powerful even though he couldn't see. Now that he can see, will he be even more powerful? But the confinement nanny at the confinement center said that it's best not to have sex after the confinement period. But Jongie and I have already obtained our marriage certificate. If I don't let him touch me, will he think I'm being hypocritical? Should I tell Jongie? But he didn't bring it up, so how could I bring it up first? But if I don't tell you, how would a man like Jongie know? Jongie didn't expect that Lu Eni was actually thinking about these things, so he wanted to tease him. He hugged Lu Eni and leaned close to his ear. Oh, my wife, did you realize that we had Nan Nan on this broken bed that night? Is your husband amazing? Lu Eni looked at Jongie in surprise. How does he know what I'm thinking? Coincidence? Yes. It must be a coincidence. Lu Eni's face suddenly turned red, and he quickly denied it shyly and proudly. No. No way. Really not? Jongie pinched Lu Eni's chin, lifted it up gently, and looked at the person in front of him with affectionate eyes. Lu Eni looked at Jongie's handsome face getting closer and closer, and felt that her heart was about to jump out at any time. The voice of her denial became smaller and smaller. Yes, no. Girls who don't tell the truth will be punished. Lu Eni's body became a little weak as Jongie held him. He looked at Jongie with a pair of bright and ignorant eyes and swallowed nervously. Punishment? What punishment? Could it be? That one. Jongie, don't. Before Lu Eni could even speak, Jongie then extended his claws to Lu Eni. Chapter 13. What do you think I want to do, wife? Seeing Jongie slowly and gradually approaching her, Lu Eni backed away step by step with a red face. Finally, she had no room to retreat and sat down on the bed. What do you want to do? Jongie smiled and continued to approach Lu Eni step by step, deliberately saying, What do you think I want to do, wife? Jongie walked up to Lu Eni and stopped after forcing her into a position where she had no way to retreat. Lu Eni began to lean back. Jongie leaned over, put his hands on both sides of Lu Eni's body, and continued to get closer. The two of them were very close. So close that we could feel each other's breath. Looking at the handsome face in front of him, Lu Eni's heart was beating rapidly. She blushed and said shyly, Now, it's broad daylight, and Nan Nan is still beside me. When Jongie heard Lu Eni's reminder, he turned his head to look at the person who was lying obediently beside Lu Eni. Nan Nan was opening his big round eyes like grapes and blinking them. He was not crying or making a fuss, and was sucking his thumb obediently. My daughter really becomes cuter the more I look at her. Turning around to look at Lu Eni in front of him, his face was red from the cheeks to the neck, and even his earlobes were gradually turning red. Looking at those beautiful eyes again, they were full of panic and helplessness, which was very cute. Actually, he just wanted to have a joke with his wife. It was the first time he was intimate with his wife after his rebirth. Even if it was not a 7-star hotel, he had to find a clean and tidy place. How could it be possible in such a dark and damp basement? But my wife is so cute when she is shy. Jongie swallowed unconsciously, and his body felt like a fire was burning. I feel hot and want to vent. But in the end, reason prevailed. But my wife looks so cute that I really want to bully her. It's okay. Nan Nan is still young. She doesn't understand anything. Lu Eni bit his lower lip. The confinement nanny said that it will take 2 months before I can do that. Oh? Which one? Lu Eni knew that Jongie was pretending not to understand, so he turned his head away and said, I have to go to my house later. Ha, don't scratch me. Jongie stretched out his magic claws to Lu Eni's slender waist and tickled her. Ha, I'm ticklish. Honey, tell me, what were you thinking about just now? Were you thinking about how we got Nan Nan that night? Is that right? Ha, stop it, I was wrong, yes. Then call me good husband and I won't scratch it. Good husband, ha. Jongie saw that Lu Eni was laughing so hard that tears were in her eyes. Her tearful look was really heartwarming. I couldn't help but gently kiss that bright red cherry mouth. Then he held the person in his arms. 2 people, no, 3 people, including little Nan Nan, lay together on the hard bed. With a red face, Lu Eni lay on Jongie's chest, listening to the strong heartbeat and breathing heavily. Honey, I'm sorry. You've worked so hard these years. I'll spoil you from now on and won't let anyone bully you anymore. Lu Eni's heart skipped a beat. From childhood to adulthood, no one, including her parents, cared about what she really wanted. In fact, she didn't ask for much, just a little bit of preference. Lu Eni raised his head, which was lying on Jongie's chest. After much hesitation, I decided to talk to Jongie about the accommodation issue. After all, they have obtained a marriage certificate and are legally husband and wife. Still want to be tickled? Lu Eni quickly shook his head. Jongie turned around and looked at her with burning eyes, then call me husband. Lu Eni, oh. She shyly called out in a mosquito-like voice, husband. What's up? I just want to discuss something with you. Can you temporarily live in the house I rented? Nan is still young, and I'm afraid if she lives here for too long, she will. Jongie was silent. Seeing that Jongie was silent, Lu Eni thought he was angry, so he quickly explained, I'm sorry, I don't mean to dislike your place. The house I rented is not very good, but it is better than here. At least it has a balcony and sunshine. Nan is still young, and the doctor said she needs more sun exposure. Besides, she is more sensitive and prone to illness since she was born. I am doing this just for Nan, please don't be angry, okay? Don't worry, I know. Seeing Lu Eni explaining anxiously, Jongie quickly hugged her back in his arms. Don't worry, I won't let you and Nan suffer too much. Jongie found the jade token and showed it to Lu Eni, look. What is this? Lu Eni looked at the jade plate. Although she didn't know much about this, the jade was obviously something extraordinary and felt warm to the touch. This is a relic my mother left me. There is a pawn shop near my home. I plan to pawn it first and redeem it later. Lu Eni got anxious when he heard this. But it's what your mother left for you. You should keep it. Don't worry about the money for now. I still have some savings, which should be enough for now. You don't believe in your husband's ability to redeem it quickly? That's not what I meant. Okay, listen to me. I'll pawn it in a bit, then buy some things and go to your house to meet your parents-in-law, and then talk about the betrothal gifts and the wedding. I won't let you down no matter what. After hearing Jongie's words, Lu Eni suddenly had an indescribable feeling in his heart. It turns out that Jongie did it all for himself. Lu Eni felt a lump in his throat. Tears fell like pearls. Jongie became anxious when he saw this. Why was she still crying? Wife, what's wrong with you? Don't cry. Did I say something wrong? To be honest, although he has lived two lives, the only women he has come into contact with are By Meon and Lu Eni. He really doesn't know how to coax women. Jongie hurriedly wiped Lu Eni's tears. Lu Eni hugged him tightly. No, I was thinking, husband, you were so nice. In the end, Jongie packed nothing. There was nothing he could take away except a few clothes that belonged to him. However, almost all the clothes had a smell of drying in the shade. It is said that it is easy to go from frugality to luxury, but difficult to go from luxury to frugality. For someone who is used to high-end custom-made suits, it is really a bit uncomfortable for him to suddenly wear such clothes. Jongie called the landlord and prepared to return the key to the basement to him. As a result, the landlord said that he was out for something and asked Jongie to wait for him for 20 minutes. Jongie checked the time and it was almost 4 o'clock. The pawn shop near his home closed at 4 o'clock, and he was afraid that the time would not be enough. Lu Eni saw Jongie's dilemma and said, Jongie, why don't you go first? I'll wait for the landlord here. Jongie hesitated for a moment and responded, okay, I'll be back soon. After that, he gently kissed Lu Eni on the forehead, then went to Nan and gently kissed his little princess's chubby little face. Although I know Nan doesn't understand yet, I still say, Nan, be good, Daddy will be back soon. Nan blinked as if she really understood and responded with a humming sound. After Jongie left, Lu Eni waited alone in the basement. 10 minutes later, there was a sudden knock on the door. Boom, boom, boom. The knock on the door was heavy and rapid. Open the door. Chapter 14. Lu Eni was bullied and Jongie was angry. You don't even want this hand anymore. Duong. Open the door. Open the door. Here it comes. Lu Eni thought it must be the landlord, so he ran to open the door. However, as soon as he opened the door, a strong smell of alcohol hit him in the face. She subconsciously took a few steps back and covered her mouth and nose. The man in front of me was of medium build, slightly fat, with a greasy face and unnaturally red cheeks. It was obvious that he had drunk a lot of alcohol. When that person saw Lu Eni, his eyes turned lustfully around with an evil look on his face, accompanied by an obscene smile, revealing the greedy and wicked face of this mercenary villain. While burping, he looked at Lu Eni from head to toe in a lewd manner. Hey, hiccup, did I go to the wrong door? How come there is such a beautiful woman here? Beauty, are you waiting for your brother here? The drunk man rushed towards Lu Eni, but Lu Eni dodged and the drunk man missed. Lu Eni took a few steps back again, moving further away, and then asked with a cold but polite look on his face, "Excuse me, are you Jongie's landlord?" The drunk man leaned against the wall and continued to look at Lu Eni in an obscene manner. That look gave Lu Eni goosebumps all over his body. "Yeah, hiccup, what's wrong, beautiful girl, what do you want to talk to me about?" "Jongie asked me to wait for you here. He wants to cancel the lease and asked me to return the key to you." "Jongie, oh, I remember now, it's the blind guy who used to live here." "Hiccup, I'm his landlord." "What is your relationship with him?" Lu Eni replied, "I'm his wife, the key is for you." As he spoke, Lu Eni stepped forward and handed the key to the landlord. But she didn't expect that the man would actually take the opportunity to touch Lu Eni's hand. "I didn't expect that blind man Jongie has such a beautiful wife." "Beauty, why didn't you tell me earlier? Even for your sake, I wouldn't rent him a place like this. My brother has a lot of houses." As he said this, he shook the keychain in his hand. "What good is a blind man like him? Can he be accurate? Do you want to go with me?" Lu Eni immediately retracted his hand, and the key fell to the ground with a click, making a tinkling sound. In the closed basement, the sound seemed particularly loud and harsh. "It smells so good," the man twisted his fingers a few times, then put them to his nose and sniffed. His appearance was really disgusting, and the obscene thoughts in his mind were clearly visible. Since she didn't know when Jongie would come back, all she had to do now was to protect herself. She knew that the basement had good sound insulation and there were not many people nearby. If something happened, she might be helpless and had to find a way to leave quickly. "I don't want anything inside." "That's it. I'll return the key to you and I'm leaving now." Lu Eni quickly picked up Nan Nan, who was lying on the bed, and prepared to run out, but unexpectedly the drunk man blocked the door. The door was closed with a bang, and then locked from the inside with a click. "Where are you going?" "Sit here and chat with your brother. How can we let this piece of fat meat slip away when it's right at our fingertips? We have nothing to talk about. I'm warning you, my husband will be home soon. Tisk, he's blind, why should I be afraid of him?" He then glanced at Nan Nan, who was in Lu Eni's arms. "Hey, this baby of yours is so pretty, how about giving me one too for fun?" Lu Eni hugged Nan Nan tightly with a vigilant look on her face, always on guard. Although she had learned some self-defense skills, they were only mediocre. Plus, with Nan Nan around, she really wasn't sure. Now she just prayed that Jongie would come back soon. Fortunately, the drunk was drunk and walked unsteadily, but Lu Eni was agile and nimble, and was never hit by the drunk. Instead, the drunk fell several times. This behavior angered the drunk, and he got up from the ground in a mess, cursing. "Damn it, you little bitch, you still dare to run, can you get away?" After all, Lu Eni was holding the child and couldn't hold on for too long. Besides, there wasn't too much space in the house, so there wasn't too much room to run. As a result, when he was accidentally stepping back, he was tripped by a chair, staggered backwards, and his back hit the wardrobe heavily. The pain made her frown and a thin layer of sweat broke out on her forehead. Things placed on top of the wardrobe also fell down with a loud noise. Lu Eni gritted his teeth, bent over, and hugged his daughter tightly in his arms, fearing that the falling things would hit Nan Nan. The drunk man seized this opportunity and said with glee, "Oh, you fell down. How could you be so careless? Come and let me see where you got hurt." Then he rushed towards Lu Eni and his mother. Just then, the knock on the door sounded again. Then Jongie's voice was heard from outside the door. "Honey, I'm back. Why did you lock the door?" Lu Eni was extremely excited when he heard Jongie's voice. "Ginger mm. Before Lu Eni could open her mouth was covered. "Shut up, or I'll strangle your daughter to death." The drunk first covered Lu Eni's mouth, then snatched Nan Nan from Lu Eni's arms, and finally pinched her tender neck and threatened. Lu Eni didn't dare to make any more sound. "Wife, Eni? You're not in there anymore?" Jongie continued shouting at the door. Lu Eni wanted to respond to the call for help, but Nan Nan was in the hands of that man, and she was so young. If that man really used force, the consequences would be disastrous. Strange, why is there no sound? Has he left? Then there was no sound outside. Lu Eni was almost in despair. The drunkard smiled wickedly and obscenely. "Beauty, no one can save you now." Suddenly, with a bang, the door was kicked open from outside. Jongie stood at the door, followed by a man in a suit. When Jongie saw the scene, his eyes became bloodshot, his blood vessels boiled, and the veins on his neck bulged. He took 2 steps at a time and walked up to the drunk and grabbed the dirty hand. "I'm warning you, return my daughter to me immediately, otherwise, you can forget about having this hand. You are blind, aren't you? How can you see? And who are you trying to scare? I'm warning you, your daughter is in my hands." When the drunkard saw Jongie coming back, his alcoholism instantly dissipated a lot and he became scared, but he continued to speak arrogantly, relying on the hostages in his hands. "You don't believe it, right? Then let you try it." Then there was a click and the sound of an arm being dislocated. Ah! The drunk man loosened his grip and saw Nan Nan, the baby in the cradle, about to fall. Jongie quickly took Nan Nan's hand. Then he kicked the man away. I saw that person, like a perfect parabola. When it fell, it raised dust on the ground. Bang! Chapter 15. The world's richest man gave Jongie a car and a card? Jongie hugged Nan Nan and found handprints on his daughter's neck, which made him even angrier. I regretted that I had been too gentle just now. I should have just broken the bone instead of just dislocating the arm. The person on the ground was holding his arm and rolling around in pain. Jongie looked fiercely at the man who was kicked and lying on the ground. He kept screaming, "Ah, my hand is broken, broken." Jongie quickly helped Lu Eni up, looking apologetic. "I'm sorry, honey. I'm late again." Lu Eni shook his head and smiled at Jongie. "It's not too late, I'm fine, Jongie." Wow, wow, wow. The baby kept crying, and Lu Eni felt very distressed. Why is Nan Nan crying all the time? Is she okay? Let me see. Jongie held Nan Nan in his arms. Not wanting Lu Eni to see and worry her, he reached out and hugged Lu Eni. "Nan Nan is fine, don't worry, I'm here, no one can hurt you in the future." When Jongie's hand touched Lu Eni's back, he felt a pain and couldn't help but gasp, hiss. Jongie noticed something was wrong and asked anxiously, "What's wrong?" "My back seems to have been bumped. It hurts a little." Lu Eni touched his back. "I'll take you to the hospital right now." "No need, it must have just been bumped into." At this time, the man in a suit came over and said to Jongie respectfully, "Young Master Jiang, let me take care of the things here." The man was the young master of the pawnshop. When he took off the jade token, the people in the pawnshop were shocked and immediately called him Young Master Jiang. Jongie was shocked at the time, thinking that in this era there are still such names, how unfashionable. After he explained his purpose, the man actually said that they dared not accept the jade token, so he left cursing, but he didn't expect that the young master followed him. "Young Master Jiang? Who is he and why does he call you Young Master Jiang?" When Lu Eni heard the man's address, he looked at Jongie in confusion and asked. "This matter is a bit complicated. I will explain it to you later. I will take you to see the injury on your back first." As he spoke, Jongie hugged Nan Nan and helped Lu Eni out of the basement. When he passed by the landlord, he deliberately stepped hard on his hand. After walking out of the basement, Jongie first helped Lu Eni walk to a small stone pier and sat down. "Eni, it's hard to get a taxi near this old neighborhood. You and Nan Nan wait here for me. I'll go to the front to take a look." Lu Eni agreed obediently, "Yes, okay." Jongie ran to the gate of the community, but he couldn't get a taxi. Even using his mobile phone to call a taxi was difficult, and he was told that he would have to wait for another half an hour. At this time, he saw a black car parked in a corner not far away. The body of the car was shaking slightly, and it was obvious that there was someone inside. Because he was worried about Lu Eni's injury, he walked over without thinking too much, wanting to see if he could give him a ride. Jongie knocked on the car's window. "Excuse me, may I ask?" Before Jongie could finish his words, he heard the person inside cursing, "Get lost. Don't ruin my business." The car window was lowered 1/5, and Jongie saw a small part of the scene inside. Although he couldn't see it completely, he could still make out that there was a man and a woman inside, with their clothes in disarray. He could tell what they had just done with his toes, and he felt extremely embarrassed for a moment. Then I heard another delicate female voice coming from inside. "Oh, that's enough, I have to go upstairs, my wooden husband will be back soon, I have to go back first." Jongie suddenly realized that the people inside were having an affair, but it was other people's business and there was no need for him to meddle in it. When he was about to leave, he suddenly felt something was wrong. The girl's voice coming from the car sounded very familiar, as if he had heard it somewhere before. "What a bummer, honey. When are you going to get your husband's money? Divorce him? It's almost done. I'll find a way to get him out of the house. Then his money and house will be ours. You've always wanted to trade for his car, right? Here, there's 400,000 in this card. It should be enough for the down payment. Mua, thank you baby, but 400,000 is not enough. The car I want to buy will cost at least 1 million. Don't worry, wait until I get his money. Are you still worried that you can't pay it back? Baby is still smart. As Jongie walked slowly forward, he wondered where he had heard that voice before. Just then a black Maybach drove over and stopped beside him. He was about to ask the driver if he could give him a ride. A man got down from the driver's seat and said to Jongie respectfully, "Sir, is your surname Jiang?" "Yes, I am, and you are?" The man handed Jongie a pair of car keys with both hands and said, "Mr. Jiang, please keep your car keys." "This car? For me?" Jongie was stunned when he saw the car in front of him that was worth several million. Although this was nothing to him before his rebirth, because he could already afford a car worth tens of millions at that time. But I was still surprised. Even if he was rich at that time, he would not just give a car worth millions to others. After all, his money didn't come from the wind. Although his Jiang group is the best in the imperial capital, there are always people who are better than you. He just made it into the top 50 of the Forbes list. Who is this person who casually gave him a car worth millions? Why? Give me this car? Mr. Jiang, this is what Mr. Goo ordered. He guessed that you might need a car, so he asked me to send a car over to you first. Mr. Goo? Jongie thought about the person in China who could easily give away a car worth several million yuan and whose last name was Goo. There is only one left. That is the world's richest man, Goo Donglin, also known as Mr. Goo. He had the good fortune to meet him before his rebirth. He was a cold and decisive person. Although his legs were inconvenient and he was in a wheelchair, he could shock everything with just a glance, and even he couldn't help but feel awe when he saw him. It's a pity that Goo Donglin had no children in his life, and everyone is wondering to whom his inheritance will be passed on in the future. Jongie took out the jade token from his pocket, frowning. What exactly is this jade token? Even such a great man would be willing to submit to it upon seeing it. Seeing that Jongie frowned but did not take the key for a long time, the man thought that Jongie disliked the car because it was too cheap and quickly explained. I'm sorry, Mr. Jiang. Because Mr. Goo's order was urgent, and there were no other car dealerships nearby, I could only buy one at random. I'll ask you to drive this one for now, and I'll buy a better one later. It's okay, let's take this one. Jongie quickly took the key. The injuries of his wife and children were more important now. When Jongie was about to leave to find Lu Eni, the man who delivered the car gave him another black card. Wait a minute, Mr. Jiang, this is also what Mr. Goo asked me to give you. Jongie recognized the card at a glance. It was the Centurion Black Gold card. He had owned this card before his rebirth. Cardholders can enjoy the country's top member exclusive privileges, benefits, and services. Simply put, this card is a symbol of reaching the top in terms of status and financial resources. Jongie accepted it without any hesitation. He needed money right now, so there was no need to be shy. And he believes in his abilities. At worst, I can pay it back later. Please tell Mr. Goo thank you for me. After receiving the card and car keys, Jongie turned and ran towards Lu Eni. The person who delivered the keys and the card made a phone call. Mr. Goo, Mr. Jiang has already received the car keys and card. Chapter 16 Doctor, fortunately, we came early. Mr. Goo, Mr. Jiang has already received the key and card. The voice on the other end of the phone was old but powerful. That's good. Does he have any other instructions? Mr. Jiang asked me to thank you and said he has accepted the item and will return it to you later. Goo Donglin, who was tens of thousands of kilometers away, dropped the snakehead crutch in his hand to the ground with a thud. Then he hung up the phone with a flattered expression on his face. The subordinate standing beside was very puzzled when he saw this scene, and quickly picked up the crutches and asked. Mr. Goo, that Jiang guy is just a brat, how could you treat him like this? I saw that old General Goo hit the man hard with his cane, asshole. Do you think you can interfere with the descendants of Lord Jiang? The man knelt on the ground and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Goo, I was wrong. Do you know what the dragon pattern jade token in his hand is? I don't know. Please explain, Mr. Goo. It is a symbol of status and supreme power. Once the jade token is out, it can mobilize thousands of troops. Legend has it that hundreds of years ago, there was war everywhere, the people were living in misery, corpses were everywhere, and families were broken up. It took Lord Jiang 10 years to pacify the world on his own, which led to the peaceful days that followed. Everyone worshipped Lord Jiang as a god-like being and swore to support him and his descendants from generation to generation. However, after the people settled down, he gave up all his glory, retired from the army, and lived a life of farming and weaving with his wife. The jade token was Lord Jiang's personal belongings at that time. However, the jade token disappeared along with Lord Jiang. I never expected it to see the light of day again today. I never thought I would be so lucky as to meet the descendants of the Jiang family in this life. Jongie ran back to Lu Eni with the card and car keys. Wife, let's go. Jongie took Nan Nan from Lu Eni's arms, and then helped Lu Eni up. Yeah, okay. Lu Eni followed Jongie out of the community and looked around. There were only 2 cars parked side by side. One is a Maybach worth millions and the other is a BMW worth hundreds of thousands. A man was standing next to the Maybach, taking pictures, looking inside the window and talking on the phone. Hey, brother, I saw a luxury car today, it's so cool. Oh, okay, I won't talk to you anymore, there's a beautiful girl coming over. What Lu Eni was thinking was that the car Jongie took definitely could not be a Maybach worth several million. So he walked towards the BMW. Lu Eni was still wondering, is the taxi industry so competitive now? BMW is also driving for Didi? At this time, the man standing next to the car saw the beautiful Lu Eni walking towards his car and then returned to his car. He whistled like a gangster. Where are you going, pretty girl? It's hard to get a taxi here, would you like me to give you a ride? Then he looked Lu Eni up and down. What a stunning beauty, wow. Lu Eni felt offended by being whistled at and frowned in disgust. At this time, Jongie, who was holding Nan Nan beside him, glared fiercely at the man who coveted his wife. Then he hugged her to his other side and said to Lu Eni with a doting look on his face. Silly wife, this is our car, where are you going? Lu Eni was stunned and didn't react. Just you? What are you bragging about? The man looked at Jongie, who was wearing ordinary, no-name brand clothes, bought at a street stall. Living in such a hellish place, no one would believe that he could afford such a luxury car. Jongie was used to seeing people who judged others by their appearance, and he didn't even bother to refute him. He just pressed the car key. The Maybach flashed its lights twice in response. Seeing this, the BMW owner nearby got into his car with an embarrassed look on his face and drove away dejectedly. Jongie opened the back door of the car. Because I didn't have time to buy a child safety seat, it was dangerous to sit in the passenger seat with my child in my arms. Wife, please bear with me and sit in the back with Nan Nan in your arms. It's safer. This car? Lu Eni was confused. Where did it come from? Ours. Let's not talk about this for now. I'll take you to the hospital to check the injury on your back. Don't make such a fuss. It's probably just a bump. Don't worry, I'm not that delicate. No, what if your spine is injured? This matter could be a big deal or a small one. Be good and listen to your husband. Jongie's expression was very serious and earnest. Lu Eni felt a little flattered. When she was a child, even if she rolled down from the upstairs, her parents would only ask her symbolically if she was okay. He didn't even take her to the hospital. She didn't know this was what it felt like to be loved. So this is what it feels like to be cared about by someone. Jongie drove very steadily but anxiously. She really wanted to ask about the origin of the car, but she wondered if she would bother others if she asked so many questions. After hesitating for a long time, she still didn't say anything. Jongie will probably tell her what he wants to say. I just pawned my jade token to buy this car. Now that we have Nan Nan, we need a car to travel. Jongie took the initiative to explain. A commuter vehicle? Lu Eni was shocked. A car worth several million yuan as a commuter vehicle? This is too extravagant. How much did you get for the jade token? Well, about 10 million. You actually know cars. Jongie didn't expect that Lu Eni actually knew about this car and its price. He thought girls didn't understand these things. I worked part-time before, so I learned a little bit about the job. So that's how it is. Lu Eni was embarrassed to say that her part-time job was as a car model. When she was a freshman, she was recommended to be a car model for a while in order to earn living expenses at Imperial Capital University. That's why I got to know a lot about luxury cars, but I stopped working for them after just 1 month. The income from being a car model was considerable and not tiring, so she wanted to make more money. But later, a rich, greasy tycoon came to look at cars and took a fancy to her. He even said bluntly that he wanted to support her and asked her to name a price. He also added her contact information, harassed her in various ways, and openly told her dirty jokes. She reported the incident to the manager of the car dealership at the time, but the manager did not take it seriously. It can even be said that this is normal, and many female college students do this to make money. She also said that it was her honor that the boss liked her, and that it would be so comfortable to make money without doing anything, so she was asked to consider it. She also said that she would be given a certain amount of kickbacks if she could trick the rich man into buying her car. She was so disgusted that she quit her job on the spot, but at least she got her salary back. 10 million? Is this jade token so valuable? Jongie smiled guiltily. I didn't expect that either. He didn't say anything not because he didn't trust Lu Eni, but now he was thinking that he didn't know the origin of the jade token himself, so it's better not to tell Eni for the time being. There will be plenty of opportunities in the future anyway. Lu Eni calculated, this car should be worth about 8 million, which means you still have more than 1 million left. Jongie looked at Lu Eni. Do you think I'm fooling around and spending money recklessly? I could have done more with this money. Lu Eni quickly denied, of course not, this is your own money, you have the right to buy whatever you want, even if you spend it all. Besides, we still have 1 million, we can still make money in the future, and if we save a little, we will have no problem raising Nan Nan. Many people can't make that much money in their lifetime. Jongie was silent. What kind of fairy wife is this? He still remembered that he had not divorced By Meon before his rebirth. At that time, he signed a contract worth several million for the By family, and then bought a car worth hundreds of thousands of yuan, but the people in the By family rolled their eyes at him. Sure enough, there is no harm without comparison. He became even more determined to treat Lu Eni well in the future. They soon arrived at the hospital and Jongie asked Lu Eni to wait in the waiting area. He hasn't been to the hospital for a long time because his family has a private doctor. I didn't expect there to be so many people in the hospital, and there was a long queue to see the general doctor. I happened to hear that a spine specialist was coming today, but the specialist appointment was expensive, costing several thousand yuan, so no one was queuing up. Jongie made an appointment with the specialist directly, and then took Lu Eni into the diagnosis room. The doctor looked at the two of them and asked, who would like to see you, both of you? Jongie replied anxiously, it's my wife. She has a pain in her back. Okay, your back hurts, right? Have you taken a film before? Lu Eni shook his head and said, I didn't take any photos. It's not serious. Then let's go take a picture first. Lu Eni still felt that it was unnecessary, no need to be so troublesome. I just saw a lot of people queuing up. Don't worry, you can jump the queue for the expert appointment. Just go there and get the shot. It's quick. The doctor wrote a prescription and handed it to Jongie. Thank you, doctor. Wife, let's listen to the doctor and take an X-ray to put our minds at ease. But what about Nan Nan? Jongie looked at the doctor and said, doctor, I'm taking my wife to get an X-ray. Can you hold my daughter for me? I'm afraid of radiation. The doctor was about to refuse, but when he saw the well-behaved and beautiful little girl smiling sweetly at him, he thought it was nothing, so he said, okay. At this moment, the doctor suddenly noticed the marks on Nan Nan's neck and looked at Jongie with a vigilant look. Hey, your daughter's neck, you guys are not committing domestic violence, are you? Jongie explained, how is that possible? This was done by someone else. To be honest, my wife and my daughter just had some problems, so. Is my daughter okay with her injury? So that's how it is. Alright, go get the X-ray first. I'll ask my colleague to prescribe some ointment for you to apply on her. It shouldn't be a big problem. That's great, thank you, doctor. Thank you, doctor. Lu Eni also quickly expressed his gratitude. Sure enough, the expert came back quickly. Within a few minutes, Lu Eni and Jongie came back. When I came back, the doctor was making faces to tease Nan Nan, and Nan Nan looked very happy. Seeing the patient come back, the doctor became serious again. The doctor took a look at Lu Eni's films. No problem. Then he put on disposable gloves and said, come here and lie down first. I'll take a look. Lu Eni glanced at Jongie, then lay down on the examination table. The doctor touched Lu Eni's spine. There is nothing wrong with me when I touch it. There is not even any herniated lumbar disc. It can be seen that Jongie was so nervous just now, as if he had some terminal illness. The doctor even began to doubt whether there was something wrong with his medical skills. Lift up your back and show me. Lu Eni blushed slightly and lifted up her clothes, revealing a slightly red back and a slender waist that could be held in one hand. Jongie swallowed subconsciously. How long has it been hurting? 58 minutes is almost an hour. My wife accidentally bumped into something today. Doctor. Okay, put your clothes down. Luckily you guys arrived in time. Jongie frowned. Wife, see what I said? Fortunately, I insisted on bringing you here. Doctor, how is my wife? Is it serious? Don't worry. I mean, it's a good thing you guys got here in time, otherwise I wouldn't be able to see the red marks. Chapter 17, Meeting the sister-in-law abandoned by a scumbag in the hospital. The doctor jokingly said, luckily you arrived in time. Jongie frowned immediately upon hearing this. Doctor, how is my wife? Is it serious? Does she need surgery? Just tell me, money is not a problem, I will treat her no matter how much it costs. The doctor smiled and reached out to pat Jongie on the shoulder, but Jongie subconsciously avoided it. This is his habit. The doctor's hand hung in the air a little awkwardly. Excuse me, doctor. I don't like strangers touching my body without my knowledge. The doctor withdrew his hand angrily, but he was not angry. It's okay. But don't worry, your wife is fine, and you can go home. But didn't you just say that it was a good thing we arrived in time? What I just meant was that it's a good thing you came in time, otherwise I wouldn't be able to see the red marks. The doctor joked. After hearing what the doctor said, Lu Eni suddenly felt ashamed. Well, I'm sorry to have taken up your time. The doctor said to Lu Eni, it can be seen that your husband cares about you very much. You are very happy. Lu Eni glanced at Jongie standing next to him, lowered his head and smiled shyly. The doctor continued, don't worry, your injury is not serious, and your spine is fine, but your waist, you should have back pain often now. When Lu Eni heard what the doctor said, he quickly responded, yes, doctor, is there any way? Really? Although she had someone to take care of her in the confinement center after she gave birth, she was always worried about Nan Nan. She also had no sense of security at all. She felt anxious every day when she woke up and didn't see Nan Nan. So she held her in her arms throughout the confinement period, even at night. This resulted in some damage to my waist. This is a result of holding the baby for a long time during the confinement period after giving birth, which is a root cause of the disease. It's not a big problem. You can recover slowly. I'll make you some ointment. Ask your husband to massage you every night and it should get better. But remember not to do physical work within 2 months, and try to let the father hold the baby more often. Then he looked at Jongie again. Ahem, of course it includes some double sports, but it's best not to do anything too intense or difficult. I know you're still young, and it's inevitable that you can't help your emotions sometimes. But as a husband, this is after all related to your wife's health, and it's a lifelong matter, so you should endure it if you can. Jongie naturally understood the doctor's implication. I know, thank you doctor. The doctor wrote a line of words on the prescription that they couldn't understand. Okay, take the prescription and go get the medicine. Lu Eni walked out of the specialist clinic awkwardly while holding Nan Nan and Jongie. Lu Eni said, oh, I said it was nothing, how embarrassing. Jongie didn't think it was a big deal. Instead, he said distressfully, what's so embarrassing about this? It's good that you're fine. I can feel more at ease after the checkup. This trip is not in vain. Although there's nothing wrong with your spine, it was just a coincidence that I had my waist checked. And if the doctor hadn't said it today, he wouldn't have known how hard it was for Lu Eni to give birth to Nan Nan and raise her alone. I think the doctor's eyesight is flawed. You clearly have a large bruise on your back. It's just a small bruise, it's nothing. I was born with this constitution, and I've always had bruises since I was a kid, as long as I got slightly bumped. Don't worry about it, it will heal in 2 days. And don't worry, it doesn't hurt anymore. That's something you should pay attention to. It's getting late now. You should sit down and rest. I'll go get some medicine and then buy some gifts for your house. Yeah. Lu Eni responded and then sat obediently in the waiting area of the hall, holding Nan Nan and waiting for Jongie to come back. While Jongie was waiting to get his medicine, he saw a familiar figure. A closer look revealed that the figure was clearly his ex-wife's half-sister named By Gien before his rebirth. She was also his former sister-in-law. However, when he was at the By family, the sister-in-law was the only member of the By family who treated him well and never mocked him. But because she was By Meon's father's illegitimate daughter, no one in the family had ever treated him well. In fact, this girl is very kind-hearted. Although she is very beautiful, she is very inferior. If he calculated correctly, By Gien should still be a high school student at this time. By Gien was just walking out of the obstetrics and gynecology department, holding her belly with a pale face. There was a boy walking in front by himself, seemingly playing games. By Gien said weakly, "Lu, my mother will definitely find out if I go home like this. Can you give me a room to stay out for one night?" At this time, the boy who was walking in front seemed to have lost the game and was very angry. He turned around and said in a bad tone, "Book a room? I used all the money for your surgery, so how can I have any money to book a hotel for you? Besides, it's just an abortion, why are you so squeamish?" By Gien's face turned pale, and she almost cried out of grievance, "But it really hurts." By Gien's pitiful appearance was really heartbreaking, but unexpectedly, Lu said impatiently, "By Gien, I have been good enough to you. Do you know that I never personally accompanied my previous girlfriends to the hospital? If you keep making trouble, I will break up with you." Jongie was very angry when he heard this. As a man, he couldn't stand it anymore. How could someone be so despicable? Would you keep this kind of man for the new year instead of breaking up with him? Unexpectedly, By Gien grabbed Lu's hand and begged, "Don't, Lu, I get it. I'll figure it out myself tonight. At worst, I can stay at my best friend's house. Please don't break up." She gave it all to Lu for the first time. And it wasn't like this when Lu pursued her before. Hearing By Gien say this, Lu immediately smiled, and his tone became a little gentler. "You are so sensible, you are my good baby. Okay, don't cry, I have something else to do later, so I'm leaving first." "Wait a minute, aren't you going to take me home? Or you can give me some money so I can take a taxi back, I have no money." When Lu heard By Gien asking him for money, his expression changed again. "Money again? By Gien, why do you keep talking about money? Are you with me just for my money?" "No, I used all my living expenses to buy you gifts." "Okay, figure it out yourself. I told you, all my money was given to you for the surgery, and I don't have any money. My friend will come to pick me up soon. What will my friend think of me when they see you like this? Can you consider me?" By Gien's face was full of loss, and tears flowed down his eyes. "Okay, stop crying. All you do all day long is cry." Lu took out a green banknote from his pocket, 50 yuan. "This is all I have. It's enough for you to take a taxi home. Okay, I'm leaving now." After saying that, Lu Yuzhen left without looking back. The banknotes fell to the ground, and By Gien bent down with difficulty to pick them up. After finally picking them up, he held his stomach and walked forward 2 steps before he could no longer hold on. He had no choice but to slowly walk to the wall and sit down against it. Jongie also got the medicine at this time, and after thinking it over, he walked over. "By Gien, are you okay?" By Gien looked up at the strange man in front of him. She wondered why this man knew her. But this man is really handsome, just like all of you readers, so handsome that it makes both humans and gods angry. She had always thought Lu was very handsome, otherwise she wouldn't have fallen for his pursuit even though she knew he was a playboy. Maybe every girl has fantasized about making Aquaman look back. By Gien looked at Jongie, a man who was more attractive than Lu. "Who are you?" Jongie didn't know how to explain. At this time, they didn't know each other. "I'm a friend of your sister By Meon." "Sister's friend." By Gien suddenly shuddered when he heard By Meon's name. By Meon and the By family looked down on her. If they knew that she got pregnant before marriage and had a miscarriage, they would definitely not forgive her and might even beat her to death. "Please, can you please not tell my sister about this?" By Gien subconsciously wanted to reach out and pull Jongie's hand to beg. At this time, Lu Eni came over holding the child. "Hubby, what happened?" Chapter 18. It turns out that my wife is jealous. When Jongie heard Lu Eni calling him, he immediately turned his head, so he didn't bother to avoid By Gien, who was trying to pull his hand. So when Lu Eni came over, what he saw was Jongie holding another little girl's hand. Of course, it was actually another girl holding his hand, but it was uncomfortable to see her husband being held by someone else. Fortunately, Jongie saw Lu Eni coming and realized that By Gien was holding his hand. He immediately withdrew his hand. He even felt inexplicably guilty and touched his nose. Well, wife, don't think too much, there's nothing between her and me. Lu Eni didn't say anything, but just responded calmly, yeah. What does this mean? Is this angry or not angry? It is true that women's hearts are as unpredictable as the sea. I thought Lu Eni would be angry or look at me coldly, but unexpectedly, Lu Eni handed the baby to him and said, "Hubby, you hold Nan Nan, I'll help her." Jongie quickly took Nan Nan. Lu Eni walked to By Gien's side and asked gently, "Are you okay?" By Gien shook her head with difficulty, but in fact she felt a tearing pain from her lower abdomen to her lower body. "If I remember correctly, you should be By Meon's sister, By Gien." By Gien looked at the gentle and beautiful girl in front of him, and he couldn't help but let down his guard. "Well, you also know By, my sister?" "Well, we are alumni and I have seen you before." Lu Eni replied. By Gien grabbed Lu Eni's wrist and said, "Sister, can you please not tell my sister about what happened today? I'm afraid she..." "Okay, don't worry, I will keep it a secret for you." Lu Eni patted By Gien's hand and responded, "Thank you, sister." By Gien looked at the girl in front of him and wondered why his sister was not this gentle and beautiful girl. "Where are you going?" "We'll take you there." "I can't go home in this state. I want to stay at a friend's house for a few days." "Good." Lu Eni helped By Gien out of the hospital, and Jongie drove over. Lu Eni still sat in the back seat of the car with By Gien. By Gien told him the address, and Jongie drove in that direction. No one said anything along the way, and no one knew what to say. When they were almost there, Jongie asked tentatively, "Is that boy your boyfriend? I saw that he treated you very badly. Abortion is very harmful to your body. How could he just leave you here like this?" "Actually, he wasn't like this before. I don't know why he became like this recently. But I heard that his family had problems and went bankrupt recently, so it's normal for him to be in a bad mood. He told me that I'm the only girl he wants to have a serious relationship with, and he said he will marry me when we reach the legal age." By Gien felt more and more sad the more he thought about it, but she still didn't forget to make excuses for the man. These are all excuses of the scumbag. If he really wants to do good for you, he should have taken measures and would not let you get pregnant so early, and he would not choose to let you have an abortion after you get pregnant. Jongie said bluntly. Sure enough, after Jongie finished speaking, the little bit of forced smile on By Gien's face instantly disappeared, and tears slowly flowed from the corners of his eyes uncontrollably. Lu Eni quickly handed By Gien a tissue and said, "Okay, stop crying. It's not worth crying for a man like this." Then she shook her head and said to Jongie, who was driving, "Hubby, stop talking. It's okay. Actually, I know it in my heart, but I just can't let him go. I've been with him for a year, and I've given him everything I have. Lu is right. For a girl like me, no man would want me except him in the future." Lu Eni frowned. "Isn't this just naked PUA? Wait, Lu Eni asked again, "What was the name of your boyfriend you just mentioned?" "Lu, how come you know him, sister? Do you have his photo?" Lu Eni asked again. "I have some in my phone, but not many. He doesn't like taking pictures." By Gien took out his phone and finally found a photo. Lu Eni took a look. Isn't this the son of her second uncle? She heard that her second uncle was not a good person when he was young, and his son was indeed not much better. She remembered that before he broke his leg, he came to her house every day, instilled some messy knowledge into her brother, and boasted all day about how great his son was and how many girls were chasing after him. "Sister, do you know him?" "Not familiar." Lu Eni frowned. She really didn't want to admit that she had any relationship with anyone in the Lu family. "Okay then." By Gien took back his phone. But Lu Eni thought about it and couldn't help but say, "You said he told you that his family went bankrupt? He was in a bad mood? That's why he treated you like this?" "Yes, actually Lu is a second-generation rich man. He is handsome and rich, and many girls in school like him. I never thought that he could be with me. I am so ordinary and not good-looking." Listening to By Gien belittling himself like this, Lu Eni felt that Lu was truly a master of PUA. He also said that his family used to be in the real estate business, but suddenly there was a problem with the materials, so the house was left unfinished and they owed a lot of debt. "I even lent him my savings so that he could use it for cash flow first." Lu Eni was completely silent. The car stopped slowly and steadily. Jongie pressed the electronic parking brake and reminded, "Okay, we're here. Why don't you call your bestie to pick you up?" Okay, thank you. By Gien immediately called her best friend. During this time, Lu Eni didn't say anything until he saw By Gien get off the car. Lu Eni hesitated again and again. He grabbed By Gien's hand and spoke directly. By Gien, let me tell you the truth. Lu Yu is my second uncle's son. In fact, he lied to you. His father worked on a construction site. 3 years ago, he fell down due to his own operating error and broke his leg. But he insisted that it was a work injury and blackmailed the boss for hundreds of thousands of dollars. After that, he just lived off his savings. I guess he has spent most of it now. By Gien was completely stunned. And he brought a girl home a few days ago and said she was his girlfriend. He told everyone what he said to you. By Gien was struck by lightning and his mind went blank. This sentence seemed to be the last straw that broke the camel's back. Seeing By Gien like this, Lu Eni felt sorry for the girl. I'm sorry. It took By Gien a long time to recover, and his face turned even paler. Are you okay? Lu Eni suddenly felt a little guilty, not knowing whether this decision was right or wrong. It's okay, thank you sister for telling me this. If it weren't for you, I don't know how long I would have been kept in the dark. By Gien forced a smile, then turned his head and shed a line of tears, and finally got out of the car with difficulty. Lu Eni watched from the car as her best friend supported her and she staggered forward. That little body that seemed like it would fall over with a gust of wind felt a little guilty. Jongie, do you think I shouldn't have said so much to her? Isn't this too cruel for her? Wife, why are you calling me by my name again? Have you forgotten what I told you? Lu Eni blushed and stammered, No, old husband. Jongie turned around and looked at Lu Eni, who was blushing. You are so good. Honey, you did nothing wrong. What's more, you are doing this for the greater good and helping her see the true face of her boyfriend. Really? Lu Eni asked unsurely. Of course it's true. When have I ever lied to you? Well, I believe you. Lu Eni looked at Jongie with a firm face. She was willing to believe Jongie unconditionally. As soon as Jongie finished speaking these words confidently, he looked at Lu Eni's trusting eyes and felt inexplicably guilty. He turned around, remembering that he had just lied about the jade token. Through the rearview mirror, Jongie looked at Lu Eni and asked tentatively, Wife, you just saw her holding me in the hospital. Are you angry? Lu Eni pursed his lips, and after a moment of silence, he said frankly, I'm not angry, I just feel a little uncomfortable and a little sour in my heart. Jongie smiled. He really liked Lu Eni's straightforward personality. Not the kind that requires men to guess everything. The wrong guesses, do you not love me anymore? It's really ridiculous. Men are not worms in women's stomachs. How can they guess everything? Oh, so my wife is jealous? Chapter 19. Getting ready to go to Lu's house to see my father-in-law. I see, my wife is jealous. No way. Lu Eni's expression was a little arrogant, and his face suddenly turned red again. I won't be jealous, I'm not such a petty person. You really won't be jealous? Then, if I hold hands and hug another woman, you won't be jealous either? Jongie deliberately teased. Sure enough, Lu Eni raised his head nervously, his bright eye showing panic. No. Then he lowered his head deliberately and whispered, I will. What will happen? Jongie continued to ask teasingly. I'll be jealous. You can't hold hands or hug other women, let alone do other intimate things. Lu Eni said to Jongie as if he had mustered up the courage. Jongie found that the more he interacted with Lu Eni, the more he liked Lu Eni's directness. He believed that it was not just him, but that most men preferred to be more direct. Research shows that when you are in a relationship, it is better to give instructions directly or express directly what you want to do, compared to the, I don't care. I can do anything. It's up to you to decide. Men prefer to be told directly rather than to leave them guessing. But the reality is, most of the time when you're on a date with your girlfriend, you ask her what she wants to eat. She said, whatever. At this time, you must pay attention that her casualness is not really casual, nor does she want to embarrass you. But if you really do that, you're looking down on her. She just wants to know from your answer what is the most appropriate way to entertain her in your mind, and then understand her position in your mind, so as to adjust her attitude towards you or adjust the attitude she should show. At this time you can say, I don't have much experience, I just happened to see this store on a certain review or a certain group tour. The food is ranked very high. I know you don't like spicy food, so I picked this restaurant on purpose. I also heard that the XXX dishes here are delicious and won't make you fat. Didn't you say you're dieting to lose weight? Although in my heart you already have a good and perfect figure, I know you have high demands on yourself, so I think this restaurant is very suitable for you. When you say this, the girl will definitely be very happy, because your thoughts fully reflect your care for her. Therefore, casual is definitely not a way of fooling around, but a synonym for finding reasonableness in harmony. If you really just pick a spicy hot pot or a roadside stall, unless the girl really loves you and cannot live without you, there will be no future for you. Tangshin's immature advice to all boys for reference only. Jongie said firmly, "Don't worry, I definitely won't." Well, he definitely wouldn't. Really not? Lu Eni was asking Jongie and himself at the same time. Jongie said, "Of course it's true. My wife is so young, beautiful, gentle, and considerate. She also worked so hard to give birth to such a lovely daughter for me. How could I do something that would let you down? If I really did that, would I still be a human being?" Lu Eni was not very happy after hearing this. Instead, he kept silent for a while and continued to ask, "What if 10 or 20 years later, when I am no longer young and pretty, and I am old and ugly, and you happen to meet someone younger, cuter, and prettier who makes your heart beat, what should you do?" Jongie was silent. After living a new life, he was no longer the 20-year-old who rushed blindly into self-righteous love. In his previous life's business world, he had met too many men who had wives at home but also kept mistresses outside. When his company was just starting out, there was a colleague, a man in his 40s, who asked Jongie the same question. If you have been married for many years, have a happy family, a harmonious relationship with your spouse, and have a son and a daughter, but your love with your wife has turned into a dull family relationship, and at this time, a young and energetic person appears by your side, making you fall in love with him or her, and even making you unable to forget him or her and yearning for him or her, what should you do? This question stumped Jongie at the time. He thought about it for a long time and still didn't know how to choose. It was not until N days later that he went to ask the uncle how he handled the matter. Let him think about what the uncle said at that time. The uncle said, "In this world, the order in which people appear is really important. Especially in a relationship, don't say things like, 'The one who is not loved is the mistress.' If your love goes against human ethics or hurts others, then you are undoubtedly wasting your time and youth. At this time, you must stay sober, because if a person really loves you, he or she will never do anything to embarrass you, because he or she knows that he or she can't give you anything, and may even put you in an awkward situation. Falling in love with someone is an instinct. Only those who use absolute rationality to control inappropriate feelings are capable people. I believe I am that capable person." When Lu Eni thought that Jongie would not answer her question, Jongie suddenly spoke slowly. Lu Eni looked through the rearview mirror and saw the determination in Jongie's eyes, and she smiled sweetly. Compared to those sweet words whose truth or falsity she couldn't tell, Jongie's words made her feel more at ease. She believed in Jongie. "Yeah, I believe it too." The two went to a high-end gift shop to buy some gifts, and then went directly to Lu Eni's house. Lu Eni's family is an ordinary well-off family and a native of the imperial capital. Although they are not rich, they can only be considered well-off. However, relying on the assets left by their ancestors, they own a small and exquisite villa in the city center. This villa alone is enough for an ordinary person to struggle for a lifetime. Arriving at the door of Lu's house, Jongie stopped the car and saw a BMW parked at the door, with a value of about 2 million. "Honey, is this your car?" Lu Eni shook his head. "I haven't seen this car either." Jongie was about to ring the doorbell, but Lu Eni stopped him. "Jongie, my mom might say something unpleasant later, so don't get angry." Jongie held his daughter skillfully with one hand, and held Lu Eni tightly with the other hand, and gave her a firm look. "Don't worry." Lu Eni looked at Jongie and for some reason felt a sense of security in his heart. My heart became more determined. Anyway, she has already obtained the marriage certificate with Jongie and already has a child. What can his parents do? But before she could open the door, the front door of her house opened, and a slightly fat man in a suit with a big belly walked out of her house with an unhappy look on his face. Lu Eni's parents followed behind. "I'm sorry, Master Zhang. Next time we will definitely bring Eni to your house to apologize to you." As soon as Lu Eni saw his parents, he nervously grabbed Zhangyi's hand tightly. Jongie held Lu Eni's hand, interlocking their fingers. "Dad, Mom, I'm back." Chapter 20, Being Looked Down Upon by the Father-in-Law? Sending a gift of 1.88 million to take the wife away. When Jongie arrived at Lu Eni's house, he found that he had overestimated his mental preparation. Compared with By Meon's parents, Lu Eni's parents are even worse. But By Meon's parents at least love their daughter, but Lu Eni's parents look at her as if she is an enemy. But he is no longer the timid young man who allowed himself to be bullied. Dad, Mom, we're back. When Lu Eni saw his parents coming out, he walked over with Jongie. At this time, the pot-bellied man who walked out with Lu's father and mother looked at Lu Eni who had returned. But not only was she holding a child, she was also holding a man. Zhang Quan took a look at Jongie and found that all his belongings were not worth as much as the price of his shirt. I didn't expect that Lu Eni would rather marry such a poor boy than marry him. Look at him again, he is a handsome man, looks like a pig's head, as handsome as Pan, and if Pan knew about this, he would be so angry that he would jump out of his coffin. He is also very talented and rich. How can I be inferior to such a poor boy? Feeling insulted, Zhang Quan looked at Mr. and Mrs. Lu and asked, "Is this the result you made me waste an entire afternoon waiting at your house?" Mr. Zhang, don't worry, let's ask clearly first. If you look down on my Zhang family, just say so directly, don't do this kind of thing to disgust me. I'm warning you, since you've already accepted the 880,000 yuan betrothal gift, either return it to me and double the amount, or I'll sue you for marriage fraud. Let your whole family go to jail. Lu's father and mother looked panicked. You know, the 880,000 yuan betrothal gift given by the Zhang family had already been used for their son's surgery. Now, let alone doubling it, I'm afraid I can't even take out half of it. Lu Wenlong was worried that he would really be the defendant, so he immediately offered himself to please him. Master Zhang, this girl has been rebellious since she was young, but don't worry, she has been afraid of me since she was young. Don't worry, I will definitely give you an explanation. Even if I have to tie you up, I will tie you up. Seeing Lu Wenlong's attitude, Zhang Quan said with satisfaction, "Okay, you said so. Father-in-law, I'll be waiting for you." After saying that, Zhang Quan looked at Lu Eni with ill intent. It's really stunning. Zhang Yi, who was standing by, felt uncomfortable after seeing this look, so he stepped in front of Lu Eni. This aroused Zhang Quan's dissatisfaction, and he glared at Zhang Yi. But unfortunately, Zhang Quan is only 1.7 meters tall, while Zhang Yi is nearly 1.9 meters tall. In addition, Zhang Yi has his own aura. Even though Zhang Yi is standing one step lower than Zhang Quan, he still looks like a giant looking at a dwarf. Lu Eni was shocked when she heard the conversation between her parents and Zhang Quan. She let go of Zhang Yi's hand and rushed to Lu's mother, questioning her. "Mom, what do you mean by betrothal gift? Why don't I know when you accepted the betrothal gift? Return it to them. Eni, listen to your mother. What's wrong with Master Zhang? He's talented and handsome. You will definitely not suffer if you marry her. Will your mother harm you?" Lu Eni sneered, "Oh, you can't endure hardship, you're just waiting to die. Who doesn't know that his previous wife jumped off the building because of his domestic violence? Besides, he's almost 40 years old. He's old enough to be my dad. How dare he marry a 20-year-old girl? Besides, if you really think it's so good, why don't you get married? You silly girl, how are you talking to your mother like that?" Lu Eni had just finished speaking when he saw his father Lu raising his hand. Lu Eni subconsciously closed his eyes, preparing to face the slap. But after waiting for a long time, the slap didn't come. When she opened her eyes again, she saw Zhang Yi standing in front of her, blocking the slap for her. Zhang Yi grabbed Lu's father's wrist. "Dad, Eni is already this old, it's not right for you to just slap her in the face in front of so many people, right? I am educating my own daughter. Who do you think you are? Who is your father?" Before his rebirth, Jongie often worked out in the gym, lifting barbells and dumbbells, and his hands were quite strong. However, due to the limitations of the current body's physical fitness, it does not have that much strength, but the advantages of height and body shape are still considerable. Soon, Father Lu's wrist was scratched red by him. "I'm her husband, who am I?" Father Lu felt the pain in his wrist and shook off Zhang Yi's hand. "What husband? Humph, it's the parents' order and the matchmaker's words. I'm her father, and I don't recognize you as my son-in-law. Besides, my daughter is disobedient and disrespectful to her mother. It is only natural for me to teach her a lesson." Zhang Yi pulled Lu Eni to his side and said, "Then it is only natural for me to protect my own woman." What a joke! When did the daughter I raised with so much effort become your woman? Lu Eni unfolded the marriage certificate he and Zhang Yi had just obtained, placed it in front of his father, and said in a cold voice, "Dad, Zhang Yi and I have already obtained our marriage certificate. He is now my legal husband and Nan's father. So just give up on this idea. Return the betrothal gift to others right away." Mother Lu snatched the marriage certificate from Lu Eni's hand, checked it again and again, and after confirming that it was authentic, she cursed, "You damn girl. You really want to piss me off to death. Okay, I knew you were a marriage fraud. Your daughter is already married and you still want to accept my gift." Zhang Quan, who was standing by, saw Lu Eni taking out the marriage certificate and walked over unconvinced. "Return the double betrothal gift. Otherwise I will sue you to death." Zhang Yi glared at Zhang Quan and shouted, "Shut up." Zhang Quan was frightened by Zhang Yi's eyes and dared not speak anymore. Father Lu looked at Zhang Yi and said, "You said you love Eni, right? Okay, the betrothal gift is 1.88 million, not a cent less. I can't give my daughter who I've raised to this age to you for nothing." When Lu Eni heard his father's high demands, it was obvious that he wanted Zhang Yi to give up. "Dad." You Before Lu Eni could finish his words, he heard Zhang Yi speak. "Good." No one expected that Zhang Yi would agree so readily. "Zhang Yi, you don't have to agree." Zhang Yi patted Lu Eni's hand and comforted him, "Don't worry, just leave it to me, I have a way. I respect you as my elder and Eni's father, so I shouldn't have argued with you. But if anyone wants to bully my wife, no matter who that person is, I will not let him go. I am here today, and I will not let my wife get hurt. I will follow your request and transfer the 1.88 million yuan betrothal gift to your card without a cent less." Zhang Yi's words were sonorous, powerful, and intimidating. After listening to Zhang Yi's words, Lu Eni also made up his mind. Based on her understanding of her parents, they would never let her go so easily in the future and would definitely continue to suck her blood like blood-sucking worms. Rather than implicate Zhang Yi, it would be better to cut the Gordian knot myself. I have one condition. I will give you 1.88 million yuan as a betrothal gift, but I will sever all ties with you from now on. It's just 1.88 million, just consider it as buying your freedom. She had already made up her mind that if Zhang Yi had no money, she could write an IOU and pay it back slowly. Hearing that his daughter wanted to break off relations with him, Father Lu was not sad at all. Instead, he sneered, "I didn't expect that I would raise such an ungrateful person. Okay, as long as you can come up with 1.88 million now. A boy who looks like a pauper is causing such a big commotion here." Zhang Yi was not at all flustered. "What if I can get it? Then I, as your father-in-law, kneel down and apologize to you." Zhang Yi took out his cell phone and immediately called the bank. "Card number 330, send me 1.88 million in cash immediately to the door of Lu's house on XXX Road." Chapter 21, 10 million pocket money from the world's richest man. "I'll give you 5 minutes to prepare 1.88 million in cash and go to the entrance of Lu's house at number 108, XXX Road." Zhang Yi made a direct call to the head office of the largest bank in the capital. As a result, the bank thought it was a prank after receiving the call. "Sir, please don't play this kind of joke on us, or we will call the police." Zhang Yi directly reported a bank card number, which was the bank card given to him by the person who delivered the card to him. After hearing the card number, the person on the other end of the phone immediately stopped talking. "This is the exclusive card number of Centurion, and everyone who owns a Centurion has a customized card number. The holder of this card is clearly Mr. Goo, the richest man in the world. There is only one of these in the world. How did this bank card end up in this person's hands? Can it be delivered now?" Zhang Yi asked again, suppressing his temper. "We still need to confirm your identity with Mr. Goo. What is your name?" "My last name is Zhang." It is really troublesome to use someone else's card. If he had used his own card before his reincarnation, this mere 1.88 million would have been delivered to him in less than a minute after he made a phone call. "I'll give you 1 minute to confirm. If I don't see you send the money within 3 minutes, you will be responsible for the consequences." Zhang Yi hung up the phone. "You are a poor boy wearing only cheap clothes. Why are you pretending to be a rich man?" Zhang Quan said sarcastically. Just at this time, Zhang Quan's bodyguard also came over. Seeing his bodyguard coming, Zhang Quan was no longer afraid. "I think we should not waste any more time. Either take the person away today, or return the double betrothal gift as we agreed before." Mr. Zhang, a good son-in-law, when Father Lu saw that Zhang Quan was angry, he immediately stepped forward and spoke in a gentle voice. "Hey, stop shouting, your son-in-law is not me, it's that poor boy." Zhang Quan pushed Father Lu away. Because they were on the steps, Father Lu staggered a few times and almost fell. If Zhang Yi hadn't reached out and pulled him, he might have fallen down. "Dad, be careful," Zhang Yi asked in a kind and concerned tone for Lu Eni's sake. But after Lu's father stood firm, he not only did not thank Jongie, but also pushed Jongie away. Who allowed you to call me dad? Then he continued to flatter Zhang Quandao, who was standing beside him. Hey, Xiao Quan, I'm fine. What kind of son-in-law is he? I, Lu Eni, don't recognize him. I only recognize you, Zhang Quan, as my son-in-law. We're all family from now on. Let's talk it out nicely. Jongie sneered, and his face turned cold when he saw that Lu's father's attitude towards Zhang Quan was completely different from that towards himself. The coldness emanating from the whole body makes people shudder. At this time, Lu Eni grabbed his hand and looked at him with guilt. Lu Eni blamed himself very much. He knew clearly that his father was this kind of person, so why did he bring Jongie here and let him suffer such humiliation? Jongie, I'm sorry. Jongie was just about to tell Lu Eni that everything was fine when Lu Eni pulled Lu Eni over. You stupid girl, come here. If you still think of yourself as the daughter of the Lu family today, go back with Zhang Quan. I don't think he is the kind of person who can come up with 1.88 million. Lu Eni shook off Lu Wenlong's hand and said coldly, Lu family's daughter? Oh, have you ever considered me as your daughter? I also said that I'm married to Jongie. You want to make money by selling your daughter? Sorry, your wishful thinking is wrong. You money loser. Lu Wenlong wanted to raise his hand again. Jongie immediately stepped forward and stood in front of Lu Eni, warning him coldly, if you dare to touch my wife in front of me again, I don't care who you are, you will bear the consequences. Don't you just want money? You are not willing to wait for 3 minutes? Father Lu was frightened by Jongie's sharp eyes and withdrew his hand angrily. Okay, I'll give you 3 minutes. I want to see what you have to say by then. Let me be frank with you. If the 1.88 million yuan can't be delivered in 3 minutes, you will go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to divorce my daughter. You will also have to compensate my daughter for the loss of her youth and my mental damages. Zhang Quan, who was standing next to him, took a look at the baby girl in Jongie's arms and said to Lu's father, and this burden, ask him to take it with me. I'm willing to take over a slut, and I don't want to be a sucker and let her raise another man's child. You're dreaming. I will not divorce Jongie. And I will not leave my daughter Nan Nan. Lu Eni held Jongie's hand tightly with a firm tone. Hearing his precious daughter and wife being called sluts and burdens, Jongie became even angrier, and his knuckles made a sound of friction. If you dare say that again, I will make sure you never see the sun tomorrow. Zhang Quan was a little frightened. He swallowed and hid behind his bodyguards. With so many people here, do you dare to hit me? You can try it and see if I dare. Jongie stepped forward. Seeing that the other side had many people, Lu Eni was worried that Jongie might get hurt, so he grabbed him. Jongie, don't. When Jongie saw Lu Eni coming over, he immediately suppressed his anger and smiled at Lu Eni. Okay, I'll listen to my wife. TSK, I don't think you dare. Jongie's stern and sharp eyes shot over like a knife. Zhang Quan was so frightened that he immediately fell silent and dared not say anything more. Time passed by minute, and the 3 minutes would soon be up. Okay, 3 minutes will be up soon. Where's the money? Why don't I see a penny? Zhang Quan walked up to Jongie and wanted to pat Jongie on the shoulder, but found that he was not tall enough. He withdrew his hand awkwardly and poked Jongie's iron hard arm with his fingers instead. If you don't have the ability, don't pretend. Jongie grabbed Zhang Quan's fingers directly, and there was a click sound. Zhang Quan's finger bones were broken. Jongie said, sorry, I forgot to remind you that I hate others touching me the most. Zhang Quan held his fingers, howling in pain, and immediately ordered the bodyguards behind him, what are you still standing there for? Do you think I'm keeping you here for nothing? Hurry up. Then a group of people surrounded Jongie. Zhang Quan held his hands and looked at Jongie, cursing, I hate people who are taller than me the most. Break his legs and see if he can still stand up. Lu Eni stood in front of Jongie and looked at him nervously. Jongie, there are so many people, you can't beat them, don't worry about me, take Nan Nan and leave quickly. You, take this woman away from me. Looking at Lu Eni's small body standing in front of him, Jongie was moved. Don't worry, I'm fine. Jongie still said the same thing. He held Lu Eni's soft and boneless little hand tightly, interlocking their fingers. It's not even 3 minutes yet, why are you in such a hurry? 3, 2, 1. Time is up. Here it comes. Jongie heard the sound of a car coming from not far away, and the corners of his mouth rose. 10 bank armored vehicles stopped at the gate of the Lu family. Then the car door opened, and 8 people in armed uniforms and holding armed guns got out of each of the 10 armored vehicles. They stood in front of Jongie with their backs straight and their feet straight, full of deterrence. Master Jiang. Zhang Quan's bodyguards had never seen such a scene before, and they were so scared that they kept backing away. Jongie looked at the man holding a gun in front of him, speechless. What was this all about? He just wanted money, not going to fight. But it's also a good thing. It's a good opportunity to give Zhang Quan and the Lu family a warning. Did you bring the money? Jongie asked straight to the point. Then a middle-aged man in a neat suit came over with a few people carrying a few safes. I brought it. You want 1.88 million in cash. The man opened a safe. In addition, the man gestured to the person behind him. This is what Mr. Goo asked us to send you. It's 10 million pocket money. He has told us that if you need money in the capital, Master Jiang, we will transfer it to you no matter how much it is. Even if we don't have it, we will try our best to transfer it from other places. You can use it with confidence. Chapter 22. Jongie rejects the world's richest man. 10 million. Lu Eni was stunned. He had never seen so much cash in front of him. He didn't expect that this son-in-law who looked like a pauper was actually so rich. Then he has made it. What else do you want, Master Jiang or Master Wang? But before he could walk up to touch it, he heard Jongie refuse. Thank you for your kindness, Mr. Goo, but I, Jongie, am not such a greedy person. Today I will only accept 2 million, and it is considered that I, Jongie, borrowed it from Mr. Goo. Jongie refused without even looking at the 10 million. The man in the suit was even more stunned. He had never met anyone who could refuse money before, and he didn't believe that there was such a person in the world. If there was, it must be because the money was not enough. Only 2 million? Mr. Jiang, if you think 10 million is too little, our bank can also. No, 2 million is enough. In fact, he originally only wanted 1.88 million as a betrothal gift, but Jongie thought about it and decided that after all, he still had to support his wife and children, so he couldn't leave nothing behind. And these 2 million are enough to solve his urgent needs. 1.88 million will be used as a betrothal gift, and the remaining 120,000 can be used to buy his wife a simple ring and jewelry, and to find a house to rent. It should be more than enough if one spends frugally. And he believed that with his ability he would be able to get through the difficult times soon and have an income. After all, he started from scratch with only Lin An's 20,000 yuan. Now he has a new life, plus the glasses left by his mother. Isn't it like adding wings to a tiger? Are you still worried about not making money? Jongie continued to say to the man in the suit, also, please tell Mr. Goo for me that within a month I will definitely return this money, along with the card he gave me and the money I used to buy things. I will return it all to him. I, Jongie, always keep my word. Once I say something, I can never go back on it. Besides, I will definitely visit him someday to thank him. As for the remaining money, you can take it back. I won't need it. After all, it was not his money, and he had no choice but to ask Mr. Goo, whom he was not familiar with, to borrow 1.88 million yuan, but he, Jongie, never owed anyone a favor. After all, he is lenient with others, and we still don't know the real purpose of Mr. Goo. He is the richest man in the world, but he treats me so well. Is it just because of a jade pendant? There must be some secret behind this that he doesn't know. But one thing is for sure, he must pay back the money no matter what. And if it wasn't for Lu Eni today, he wouldn't have touched this card so easily. But this is something Mr. Goo specifically ordered. If you don't accept it. The man in the suit looked embarrassed. It's okay. Just tell him what I meant. I don't need you to tell him directly. He won't make things difficult for you. Well, but Mr. Goo has instructed that if you don't want the money, then you must accept this house. Otherwise, Mr. Goo will definitely blame me for not doing a good job. The man in the suit bent over and handed over a keycard with both hands. House. Jongie took a look at the keycard handed over and recognized it as the keycard of Thompson Epine. After all, he lived there before his rebirth, so he was familiar with it. Moreover, looking around the entire imperial capital, only the keycard of Thompson First Class looked like this. Okay, I'll take it, thank you. Jongie hesitated for a long time, but seeing that the man in the suit was too persistent, he had to accept it first. I have to admit that the houses in Thompson Epine are indeed comfortable to live in, and of course the house prices are also very attractive. But he really needs a house now. It's okay for him to live in a dilapidated house now. He is not someone who cannot endure hardship. Jongie glanced at Lu Eni beside him and the baby daughter who was crying for food in his arms. This is just a drop in the bucket for Mr. Goo, the world's richest man. There is really no need for him to refuse for the sake of his so-called self-esteem. Anyway, he believes that he has the ability to repay it. And sometimes being too obsessed with so-called self-esteem is just arrogance. The only thing is that he hasn't made any money now, but has instead owed a lot of debts. But it's not a big problem. I had thought I would be able to pay it off in a month, and with the house and car, it might take a few more months. The man in the suit was very happy to see Jongie was willing to accept the house. He wiped the sweat from his forehead due to nervousness and said, No, I should be the one to thank you. Otherwise, I won't be able to explain to Mr. Goo. The man in the suit was really afraid that Jongie would not accept either the money or the house, because Mr. Goo said that if he failed to handle this matter, he would withdraw all stocks and funds from their bank. You know, the reason why their bank is the largest bank in the entire imperial capital is because they have Mr. Goo as stocks and funds, which account for 70% of the total. If they really withdraw, they may not be able to operate at all. By then the funding chain will be broken. Then his career as a bank president has come to an end. At this moment, the Lu family was stunned by this scene. Especially Zhang Quan was dumbfounded when he saw the man who got out of the car and bowed his head in front of Jongie like a grandson. You have to know that the man is the president of the largest bank in the entire imperial capital. Normally, you can't even meet him if you want to, but now he is so humble in front of a poor boy. Who is this person? And from what the bank president said, it seems that this person is related to the world's richest man, Mr. Goo. Then the man in the suit asked the more than 80 men in armed uniforms to line up in 4 rows. All of you, come over and meet young Master Jiang. Master Jiang. As expected of trained mercenaries, each of them exudes murderous aura. He has hired bodyguards before, but never this exaggerated, 80 people, almost a company of people. Jongie was embarrassed. What are you doing? I'm getting married, not going to fight or rob a bank. Why did you bring nearly a company of people to me? The man in the suit explained, Master Jiang, these people are also bodyguards hired by Mr. Goo to protect your safety. Don't worry, they are all carefully selected, professionally trained, and legally licensed mercenaries. If their employer is in danger, they can kill him first and then report it. Jongie was stunned. He didn't expect that Mr. Goo had such great ability. It is true that money makes the world go round. In the United States, where gun ownership is legal, one needs to go through very strict training and cumbersome procedures to own a handgun. But in China, he actually has such an armed force. No wonder everyone says that it is better to offend the King of Hell than to offend Mr. Goo. Just then Jongie's cell phone rang. Jongie saw that it was an unfamiliar call, but when he saw the number 1 followed by 10 eights, he knew it was not an ordinary person, so he picked up the phone. Hello? Who is this? An old but powerful voice came from the other end of the phone. Master Jiang. I am Goo Donglin. Jongie's hand holding the phone suddenly trembled slightly. Goo Donglin. It turned out to be the world's richest man, Goo Donglin. Chapter 23. Lu Eni is completely disappointed with his parents. Mr. Goo, you Jongie called out neither humbly nor arrogantly after answering the phone. Master Jiang, you are embarrassing me. Just call me Lao Goo. Although Jongie was used to being a superior before his rebirth, he still knew etiquette. Who is Mr. Goo? Even with his identity in his previous life, he had to call people Mr. Goo respectfully. What's more, he is still a poor boy who has just graduated from school with no money. Don't take advantage of others when they are polite. Mr. Goo, I am a junior. You don't have to call me Lord Jiang. Just call me Jongie. I have no choice but to ask you to borrow money today. Just consider it as a loan from you. I will pay you back 100-fold one day. As expected of a descendant of the Jiang family. Ah, you're so courageous. Lord Jiang, I called you to tell you that you must keep the dragon pattern jade token well from now on. Don't let others see you again, or you might get killed. Jongie frowned and asked. What on earth is that jade token? Master Jiang, it's inconvenient to talk over the phone. When necessary, I will tell you the truth in person. Also, no matter what troubles you encounter in the imperial capital, as long as you mention my name, Goo Donglin, I'm sure you will give me some face. Thank you, Mr. Goo. Master Jiang, you are too polite. Mr. Goo, I'm sorry, I still have family matters to deal with. Jongie stopped talking halfway. Okay, Master Jiang, I won't bother you anymore. Jongie hung up the phone. Jongie turned to look at the bank president and gave instructions. Okay, you've delivered the money in the house. There's nothing else to do here, and I don't need anyone. The rest is my family affairs. You can leave first. The man in the suit glanced at Lu Eni and said, Why don't we leave a few bodyguards for you? If I say it's not necessary, then it's not necessary. Just take the money and leave. Jongie frowned and ordered. Yes. Wait a moment. When the bank president was about to leave with the money, Lu Eni suddenly spoke up. Are you stupid, you idiot boy? Why don't you want the money that's delivered to your door for free? He doesn't want it, but I do. Lu Eni saw the 10 million being taken away. That's 10 million. He shouted anxiously from the side and was about to rush over. At this time, the two mercenaries stepped forward, and with a click, they loaded their guns, aiming in the direction of Lu Eni. Lu Eni was so scared that he immediately took several steps back. What do you want to do? I am your young Master Zhang's father-in-law. Hearing Lu Enlong's words, Jongie smiled. Then he walked over step by step with his long straight legs. Father-in-law? Uncle, who just said that there is no son-in-law like me? Isn't your good son-in-law that Mr. Zhang? As he spoke, Jongie glanced in Zhang Quan's direction. This glance scared Zhang Quan silly. I have no relationship with the Lu family. I don't want the betrothal gift. Zhang Quan looked at the situation in front of him and realized that Jongie was not someone he could afford to offend. He did not bother asking for any dowry and just ran away with his tail between his legs. It looked as miserable as it could be. Jongie snorted, You useless piece of shit. You're scared before I even say anything. And those people holding guns and wearing armed uniforms stood behind Jongie. Lu Eni, who was originally full of arrogance, kept retreating, trembling with fear, and kept retreating. What do you want to do? After all, I am Enyi's father. Do you really want to hit me? I will be struck by lightning. Enyi. When Lu Eni heard his father calling him, he forced himself to turn his eyes away and pretended not to hear him, not wanting to see the embarrassing scene his father was in. If it were in the past, she really couldn't bear to watch her father being humiliated in front of her, but today's facts were too disheartening for her, and she had seen through it. But she knew that Jongie would not do anything. It is an indescribable sense of trust. But even if Jongie really beat her father today, she would not stop him. Jongie walked up to Lu Eni and looked down at the middle-aged man in front of him who was over 50 years old. He doesn't say anything, but he gives people a natural deterrent effect. Father Lu was frightened by Jongie's eyes. They didn't look like the eyes of a 20-year-old boy at all. At this time, a 17-year-old boy ran out of the room. Dad! That was Lu Eni's younger brother, Lu Enyang, who had the same father and mother but a different fate. What do you want to do to my dad? Lu Enyang rushed to Jongie and tried to push him away. But Jongie stood still like a steel plate. Then he turned his attention to Lu Eni, who was standing aside. Lu Eni! Why are you standing here like an idiot? Mom and Dad are right, you are really an ungrateful person. Jongie frowned when he heard this and was about to step forward to teach his ignorant brother-in-law a lesson. This sentence also completely angered Lu Eni. She walked straight to Lu Enyang and wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. With a paw sound, Lu Enyang was given a crisp and loud slap. Then he spoke slowly and coldly. Ungrateful? Lu Enyang, let me tell you, you are the only one in the world who has no right to say that to me. Don't forget, I gave you your second life. If it weren't for me, if it weren't for my daughter Nan Nan, you would have died long ago. Perhaps he was beaten stupidly, or perhaps he had never seen his sister so cold and scary. Lu Enyang was frightened for a moment. The address also changed from Lu Eni to sister. Sister. Pa. Lu Eni. How dare you touch your brother? There was another crisp slap. Lu's mother rushed up and slapped Lu Eni hard. The slap was so sudden that Jongie was unable to react for a moment. Lu Eni covered her face and looked at her mother in disbelief. Just because I slapped my brother, my mother actually fought with me. Why? Lu Eni covered his face and collapsed, shouting hysterically at his mother. Why? I'm your daughter too. When Jongie saw Lu Eni being beaten, he immediately stepped forward and looked at the swollen and beautiful little face with heartache. He asked anxiously, Eni, how are you? Does it hurt? Lu Eni shook his head, and the tears in his eyes could no longer be held back, falling down like pearls from a broken string. I'm fine, it doesn't hurt. How can it not hurt? It's so swollen. Because the pain on my face is far less severe than the pain in my heart. But now Lu Eni's heart has completely collapsed. Why? Why does she have such parents? From childhood to adulthood, she had been lying to herself that her parents just favored her younger brother more, not that they didn't love her. But today, at this moment, she finally realized the truth. Her parents never loved her at all. Chapter 24. Jongie shot his father-in-law and mother-in-law? Perhaps it was because the scene in front of the Lu family store was too big, or perhaps it was because watching the fun was part of human nature, and the neighbors living around the Lu family all came out to watch the fun. Some people opened their windows at home to watch the fun, and some even ran to the door of Lu's house without hesitation. At this time, Lu's mother Wu Wenyu, who was standing nearby, started to act up again after seeing that there were more people around. She sat down on the ground and even started to throw a tantrum, crying and shouting without caring about her image. Oh, why is my life so hard? I raised my daughter with great difficulty. Girls don't respect themselves, and they give themselves to others to bear children for nothing. The father-in-law just asked his son-in-law for some money for the bride price, but he was pointed at with a gun by the son-in-law. My daughter also turned her elbows outward and hit her own brother. Oh my God, what sin did my Lu family commit to give birth to a traitor like you? I am the one who has let my Lu family down. Lu Eni looked at his mother, who was sitting on the ground like a shrew, ignorant, willful, unreasonable, and distorting the facts. It is said that family disgrace should not be made public, but she seems to not care at all. She kept confusing right and wrong, as if she was the extremely evil and unfilial daughter. Lu Eni looked at the neighbors who had just moved in or were unaware of the situation and started pointing fingers at them. My head suddenly started buzzing, I couldn't hear what they were saying at all. At this point, she never expected that she would have such a quarrel with her parents. In the first 20 years, she had thought about resisting, but in the end it was all in vain. She thought about what would happen if she came here alone today. Her parents would definitely force her to marry that Mr. Zhang. By then, she and Nan Nan would truly be in hell. So before bringing Jongie here, she had already decided to fight to the death with her family. Anyway, from childhood to adulthood, it makes no difference whether you have this pair of parents or not. But now she regretted that she shouldn't have involved Jongie. Jongie, he must feel very embarrassed. Lu Eni didn't even dare to look up at Jongie's expression, for fear of seeing even the slightest hint of annoyance. But she still couldn't help but look up. Seeing Jongie with a frown on his face, her heart ached. Sure enough, no one could accept that his wife had such an unreasonable mother. Especially someone as perfect as Jongie. Lu Eni looked at Jongie and couldn't help but think. If Jongie can't accept that I have such parents, I won't blame him. Lu Eni covered his face and began to shout loudly at his mother Wu Wenyu without caring about his image. Since you don't like me and don't love me, why did you give birth to me? Do you just want me to earn the bride price for my brother? I am also a human being. I am not someone's appendage. Mom, my brother is your child after 10 months of pregnancy. Am I not your child? Why? From childhood to adulthood, you have never even bothered to look at me. Why? Wu Wenyu looked at Lu Eni, who was crying sadly, without any sympathy in his eyes, and instead continued to argue. But you are his sister, you are siblings, you are a family. Isn't it natural for a sister to help her brother? At this time, the neighbors around also began to speak up. That's right, Eni, as a sister, what's wrong with you helping your brother? After all, we are related by blood. If you are bullied by your husband's family in the future, won't you have to rely on your mother's family? Your husband's family is so rich, but they are not willing to take a small gift. I guess they won't treat you well in the future. As children, you should listen to your parents. No parent would harm their own child. You little girl, you are so beautiful, how can you be so cruel? They are your parents. Those who don't listen to their parents will end up with nothing good. She actually allowed her husband to beat her own father. She really raised an ungrateful person. So, what's the point of raising a daughter? A daughter who is married off is like water spilled, and she knows how to turn her elbow outward. You'd better give birth to a son, otherwise there will be no one to take care of you in your old age. Those groundless accusations were like sharp blades stabbing into Lu Eni's heart. It was more like tens of thousands of hands covered her mouth and nose, making it impossible for her to breathe. She felt like she was suffocating. Enough. Stop talking. Lu Eni's face turned pale and he covered his ears in pain. My legs began to tremble uncontrollably and I almost couldn't support my body and wanted to fall down. At this moment, Jongie hugged her and supported her petite body. The moment he felt the warmth from Jongie's chest, Lu Eni felt as if he had emerged from a cold storage and seen the light of day again, enveloped by the warm sunshine. At that moment, Jongie was the god who saved her. Just like that rainy night, it was Jongie who rescued her from the abyss and hell time and time again. Seeing Lu Eni in such pain, Jongie clenched his fists, and his knuckles turned white. His chest began to rise and fall violently, and his breathing became heavier. His anger was rising and spreading at this moment. At this moment, it is like an angry beast about to break free from a cage. But he still suppressed his anger, helped Lu Eni sit down beside him, and then gently touched Lu Eni's face. He wiped away the tears from her eyes and said in the most gentle tone, "Don't be afraid, honey, I'm here. Why don't you carry Nan back to the car first and let me handle this?" Lu Eni shook her head. She couldn't let Jongie stay here alone, facing such a suffocating and embarrassing thing, and it was her family affair. "No, I'm fine. I'm sorry. It's all my fault that I got you into trouble. Okay, this is none of your business. Just hold Nan and cover her ears." Jongie continued to comfort her gently. Lu Eni glanced at Jongie. Although he didn't know what Jongie was going to do, he still obeyed him obediently. She covered Nan's ears with her hands. The moment Jongie looked up, his smile disappeared. He immediately turned around and snatched the gun from a mercenary behind him. Then he walked to Lu Eni, hugged her tightly in his arms even though she was still trembling, and covered her ears with his big hands. Then he used his other hand to load the gun, pulled the trigger, and pointed the gun at Lu's parents. It was done in one go, without any delay. Lu Wenlong, Wu Wenyu, and Lu Enyang were so frightened that they hugged each other and fell to the ground. "What do you want to do? Do you really dare to shoot in broad daylight?" With a bang. Just like a quiet night, there is sudden lightning and thunder, and lightning cuts through the dark night sky. After the gunshot, everything was quiet. At that moment, no one even dared to breathe. Chapter 25. Lu Eni breaks off relations with the Lu family. Of course, Zhang shot was not actually aimed at the Lu family, but hit the Lu family's big iron gate solidly. A big hole was punched in the iron gate. It is conceivable what the consequences would be if it really hit a person. But even if Zhang was angry, he would not do this. It was not that he did not dare, but it was not worth it. Before his rebirth, Zhang was able to stand in that position and own such a large company, but it cannot be said that his hands were completely clean. If you don't use some ruthless means, how can your subordinates obey you? He thought that although he was not a bad person who did all kinds of evil, he would often do good things. But he was not a saint either. He did not want to be the poor farmer in the story of the farmer and the snake. What he has always adhered to is that I will not offend others unless they offend me. If someone offends me, I will be polite and tolerant. If someone offends me again, I will cut off the root of the problem. And after all, they were Lu Eni's parents and relatives, even though in his heart these people didn't deserve to have such a good daughter and sister. But if the shot today really hit anyone from the Lu family, not only would it give rise to gossip, it would also cause trouble and might even leave a psychological trauma for Eni. Today's warning should be able to deter them. He always felt that if something could be solved with money, he should try to solve it with money, and if it couldn't be solved, he would think of other ways. Things will work out when the time comes. Don't do anything that violates the law unless it's absolutely necessary. Smoke was still coming out of the muzzle of the gun, and a big hole appeared on the Lu family's iron gate. No one dared to say a word. Zhang threw the gun behind him and returned it to the mercenary. Then he walked up to the Lu family members who were already frightened and huddled together, and spoke condescendingly. "Eni, she is a human being. Don't think that you can do whatever you want to her just because you gave her life. You can't try to control her. This is called moral kidnapping. You are not worthy of being parents." Then he looked at the people around him who were watching the fun and cursed angrily. "And you, who know nothing, are accusing others from the moral high ground. Do you really think you are so superior?" Zhang tone was full of threats and oppression, his voice was low and cold. Every word seemed to come out from a cold abyss, carrying with it a bone-chilling sense of shock and fear. His tone was sinister, but his words were sharp, piercing people's hearts like a sword, making people shudder. The group of mercenaries behind Zhang loaded their guns with a click. It was precisely because of Zhang words that the people around him fell silent and dared not speak again. All the people around were frightened and ran away. Every household closed their doors and windows and dared not join in the fun. In fact, at the beginning, the reason why they dared to join in the fun. Most people originally thought that those people and the guns in their hands were fake, but they didn't expect that they were real guns. Jongie hugged Lu Eni into his arms, and then spoke to Lu's parents in a tone as cold as ice. Originally, I thought that the grace of giving birth was greater than heaven. You gave Eni life, gave her the opportunity to come to me, and gave birth to such a lovely daughter for me. Logically, I should be very grateful and filial to you, but I didn't expect you to treat Eni like this and force her to this point. Well, since you don't treat her as your daughter and refuse to acknowledge me as your son-in-law, that's fine too. It saves me from treating you as my father-in-law and mother-in-law. Jongie threw the car keys to a mercenary beside him and ordered, "Go and get the gifts from the car for me. The car is parked there." Yes. Luen subconsciously looked in the direction of the car that Jongie pointed to, and it turned out to be a luxury car worth nearly 10 million yuan. I immediately regretted it. If I had known that Lu Eni was going to get the marriage certificate with such a rich man, things would not have turned out like this. The mercenary took the key, opened the car, and took out the gift box from the trunk. The things in the gift box are obviously expensive. Master Jiang, the things are here. Well, leave it there. Jongie nodded and placed the thing in front of Lu Wen. Then he asked another person to bring the 1.88 million yuan of betrothal gifts that had been prepared in a suitcase and threw it all in front of Lu Wen. When Lu Wen saw Jongie coming over, he subconsciously took a few steps back in fear. Jongie looked at the person in front of him and spoke slowly without any emotion, "For Eni's sake, today is the first time we meet, and I have done my best to be polite. But today's incident has become like this. If we continue to see each other in the future, I'm sure everyone will be embarrassed. According to what we just agreed upon, I'll leave the 1.88 million betrothal gift you asked for here. I hope you can return the full betrothal gift. As for Eni and Nan, I'll take them away." Lu Wen had regretted seeing how rich Jongie was. He changed his face and said with a flattering smile, "Actually, son-in-law, it was just a misunderstanding. We are all family." Jongie sneered, "I don't dare to be called a son-in-law, and I don't deserve this family." Lu Wen had no choice but to turn to look at Lu Eni, who was standing beside him. "Eni, Dad was wrong just now. Dad apologizes to you." Then he pulled Wu Wenyu, who was holding the suitcase, over and said, "Yes, your mother apologizes to you too." Wu Wenyu was reluctant to put down the suitcase at this time. Yes, Eni, Mom apologizes to you. It's Mom's fault. Mom promises that I will treat you well in the future." "Good boy, I know I have neglected you in the past, and I apologize to you. I know you have been the most sensible one since you were young, so please forgive your parents this time." Lu Eni looked at this scene and found it extremely ironic and ridiculous. Oh. These are her parents. She stood up, walked to Jongie holding Nan, and said to Lu Wen coldly, "You really think I'm a fool? You don't treat me as a family member at all, but you treat money as a family member. I just told you that if Jongie can come up with the 1.88 million, I will sever ties with you, and you agreed." Lu Wen's smile froze. "How can you take such angry words seriously, kid? You have our blood in your body. How can we break off this relationship just like that?" Lu Eni continued, "Why can't it be cut off? If I came back alone today, or if Jongie was just an ordinary person and couldn't come up with the 1.88 million, you would have sold me to that John long ago. Why didn't you say we were a family and that I was your daughter? So, please note that he is not your son-in-law, and I am no longer your daughter from now on." Chapter 26. Jongie feels sorry for his wife. From now on, there will be no apologies, only "I love you." Lu Eni looked calm when he said this. But only Jongie knew how much courage she had mustered. "Honey, let's go." Lu Eni tried hard to force a smile and said to Jongie. Jongie also restrained all the hostility in his body, gently embraced Lu Eni in his arms, and said, "Okay, husband will take you home, back to our home." Then the two of them turned and left without looking back. "Eni, Eni." Lu Wen was still shouting desperately behind him, but he could not move forward because the mercenaries around Jongie blocked his way like a wall. Before getting into the car, Lu Eni looked back for the last time at the house where he had lived for 20 years. Yes, it can only be said to be a house. This had never been her home. Home is a harbor, a place where people feel a sense of belonging, but this place is the source of her childhood nightmares. He glanced at the vampire parents again. Since she was a child, she never understood why other people's parents would try their best to help their children. All they did was blame her and exploit her in every possible way. She had obviously tried hard enough not to be a burden to them. After junior high school, she had to scrape together the money for her tuition by relying on various grants and scholarships. But why is she not as good as her younger brother, who is idle all day long, spends money lavishly, and a piece of clothing he buys costs her a semester's living expenses? In the eyes of her parents, she is just a finger. Lu Eni took a glance and then looked away, with no more lingering look in his eyes. After getting in the car, Lu Eni didn't say a word. His quiet appearance was very worrying. Jongie looked at Lu Eni, who was silent, and called softly, "Eni." Lu Eni raised his head and responded, "Yeah." The petite face was slightly raised, with a hint of moisture in the eyes. The beautiful face was now pale, weak, and heartbreaking. Then he said in a hoarse and bitter tone, "Don't worry, I'm fine. In fact, I had already guessed this result, or I should say I always knew it. Maybe I'm not a family member in their eyes, and I just don't want to face it. Family and kinship are dispensable to me. I've long been accustomed to it." Jongie hugged the person in his arms and comforted him. "From now on, you have me and Nan Nan. I am your lover and your family. Jongie, I'm sorry. Don't apologize to me. I'd rather you say sorry than apologize to me." "Huh?" Lu Eni asked doubtfully. Jongie gently picked up a soft tissue and wiped away the tears from Lu Eni's face. "Remember, there is no apology in my eyes from now on, only my love for you." Lu Eni's pale cheeks finally blushed a little. After saying that, Jongie gently kissed Lu Eni on the forehead. Jongie placed the key in Lu Eni's hand and said, "Okay, let's go and take a look at our new home and see what we need to prepare." Jongie drove into the wealthy area. His Maybach, worth several million, was not worth mentioning in this place. Lu Eni was dumbfounded by the various luxury cars along the way. Jongie was very familiar with this place because he lived here for nearly 2 years before his rebirth. Because security in wealthy areas is very strict, unfamiliar license plates cannot enter casually, and the owner's cars are all registered. Jongie's car had not yet been registered. So when Jongie was about to drive in, he was stopped at the door. Soon an older security guard came. Jongie recognized the security guard at a glance because he had helped him once. That was before the rebirth. He hadn't moved into this community at that time. When the company was just starting out, he was sending a drunk big client back home. He left his wallet at the hotel and had only enough money in his pocket to pay for the client's return. It was this security guard, a complete stranger at the time, who paid the taxi fare for him so that he could go home. Otherwise, in that cold winter, he would probably have had to rely on his number 11 bus or walk back home. Later one day, when he wanted to come back to repay the money, he heard that the security guard no longer worked here. After asking about the reason, we learned that the security guard stretched out his hands to save a 3-year-old child who fell from the 7th floor. The impact caused his arms to be broken and he became disabled for life. After that, he never saw the security guard again. So much so that he never said thank you. Jongie was still very grateful and admired the security guard. The security guard walked to Jongie's car and asked calmly, "Hello, sir. Are you the owner or a visitor?" Jongie took out the room card key and answered patiently, "Owner. I just bought a house and a car and haven't had time to register them yet." The security guard took the key card and confirmed it, then said respectfully, "I'm sorry, our community has a rule that cars without registered license plates cannot be allowed to pass at will, so you may need to wait a moment. I will check with the property management first." Jongie responded, "Okay." In order not to affect the vehicles behind from entering, Jongie parked the car aside and sat in the car waiting patiently. At this time, another unrecognizable Bentley came. The security guard stopped the man again. Jongie, who was sitting in the car, couldn't hear what was being said on the other side. He only saw a man getting out from the passenger seat of the Bentley. Then he looked arrogant and then he saw the man slap the security guard in the face. Jongie frowned when he saw this scene and said to Lu Eni in the car, "You stay in the car with Nan Nan first, I'll go out and see what happened." "Okay, be careful," Lu Eni said. Jongie got out of the car and walked straight to the security office. The man tried to hit someone again, but Jongie grabbed his wrist and threw him away. It was obvious that the man was drunk and could not even stand steadily. He staggered several steps. The man got up angrily and yelled at Jongie, "Fuck, where did this bastard come from? What the hell does it have to do with you if I beat him up? Why did you hit him?" The man looked arrogant. "Why?" "Because he is a guard dog. When his master came back, He didn't wag his tail to greet him, but locked him out of the door and refused to let him in. Do you think I should beat him? The security guard explained with a somewhat aggrieved tone. Sir, I just explained it to you. We have a rule that your car cannot enter because it has not been verified and registered by the property management. I have no choice but to ask the authorities to release it. This is also for the safety of other owners. Please understand. This is also his duty. Why are you making things difficult for him? Jongie still spoke in a gentle voice at this moment. But the drunken man continued to say nasty things. What a joke. This is my new car. I have money, so I can buy a car if I want one. Do I have to go home and ask my dog for his opinion before buying a car? Then he looked at Jongie again and saw that he was dressed in ordinary clothes and hiccuping while mocking him. You're helping this dog so much. I don't think you can afford to buy a house here. Oh, I see. Are you the son of this dog? Chapter 27. Jongie protects his wife. Try touching her. Oh, I see. Could it be that you are the son of this watchdog? Ha 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 ha. What's the point of being the son of a watchdog? Do you want to be a watchdog in the future? How about you kneel down, kowtow, and call me dad, and I will acknowledge you as my son, and I will protect you from now on. Ha ha ha. This sentence completely angered Jongie. His brows were slightly furrowed, and flames of anger flashed in his eyes. His face was as gloomy as the dark clouds before a storm, as if he could burst out with astonishing power at any time. His lips were slightly pursed, and his body was tense, showing his muscles were extremely tough and strong. His fists were clenched so tightly that his knuckles showed white, and he looked as if he could smash everything with just one punch. Say it again. Seeing Jongie angry, the drunk man thought he was right and became even more complacent. Hey, what's wrong? You still want to hit your father? Let me tell you, I was not brought up to be scared. Do you know who I am? You little bastard, if you dare to touch your father today, I will let you. Before the man could finish his words, Jongie grabbed his throat the next second. What do you want me to do? Let go. The man was strangled by Jongie's throat and couldn't breathe. He kept slapping the back of Jongie's hands. At this time, the driver of the Bentley saw that the situation was not right, so he immediately turned off the engine and got out of the car. He took out a baseball bat, and while Jongie was not paying attention, he rushed up and hit him with the stick. Sir, be careful. The security guard saw someone was about to attack and quickly spoke out to warn him, but he was still a step too late. Jongie was just an ordinary person after all, and he didn't react immediately. As soon as he turned around, the stick hit Jongie hard on the top of his head. Jongie indeed did not expect a sneak attack. It's really unethical. I was careless at that time and didn't dodge. The blow from the club made Jongie's eyes go dark instantly. There was a buzzing sound in my head and I couldn't hear clearly. Then he felt blood gushing out from the top of his head, and his hand holding the man naturally loosened. Ahem. The man whose throat was pinched by Jongie got some air, took 2 deep breaths, and coughed twice. Mr. Chen, are you okay? The man's driver asked quickly. But the man not only did not thank the driver for saving him, but he kicked the driver on the buttocks and cursed. What the hell were you doing this morning? The driver quickly bowed and said, I'm sorry, Master Chen. The man called Master Chen is Chen Li, who now owns several gambling houses and KTV dance halls in the most prosperous area of the imperial capital. People call him Master Chen. It is said that there is a considerable evil force behind it, with complicated connections. Moreover, he has gradually established a firm foothold in the imperial capital over the years and has connections in both the black and white worlds. Seeing Jongie bleeding, the security guard rushed forward to hold Jongie up and asked anxiously, Are you okay, sir? Jongie shook his head still buzzing. Seeing that Jongie had not recovered yet, Chen Li pointed at Jongie and said, Teach him a lesson. Yes. The driver approached Jongie step by step, with a mocking tone, You little bastard, you dare to hit your Master Chen. If I don't teach you a lesson today, you don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. Let's see if you dare to meddle in other people's business again in the future. Chen Li even touched his strangled neck and cursed, Who the hell gave you the guts to strangle your father's neck? I said, if you dare to touch me today, I will make you pay for it. When the driver walked in front of Jongie, Jongie raised his eyes and looked at the driver coldly. His eyes were as sharp as a knife. His face was covered in blood, making him look like a devil from hell. The man suddenly stopped and didn't dare to take another step forward. Seeing that his men were getting scared, Chen Li snatched the baseball bat from his hands and said, "Get lost. How could I support a loser like you? I'll do it myself." Fu Master Chen spat twice on his hands. When he was about to swing the baseball bat at Jongie, the security guard suddenly stood in front of Jongie, and the bat hit the security guard's spine hard on the back. Jongie watched the security guard fall straight down in front of him. "Uncle!" Chen Li spat at the security guard lying on the ground and kicked him a few more times. "Bah, damn it. My hands are numb from all the beatings. From now on, you should look at your master clearly. This is what will happen if you bite someone without permission. Do you hear me?" At this moment, Jongie still felt a little dizzy, and his hands and feet felt a little weak. At this moment, Lu Eni, who was in the car, saw that something was wrong and wanted to get out immediately, but when he thought that he could not help much and might even be a hindrance, he immediately took out his mobile phone and called the police first. After thinking about it, he quickly called the emergency number. Finally, she was really worried about Jongie, so she said to Nan, "Be good, mommy is going to save daddy now, and we'll be back soon." Little Nan didn't understand what her mother said. She was still smiling sweetly and stretching out her chubby little hands to grab the air. Lu Eni searched the car for a long time but couldn't find anything useful, so he took the fire extinguisher in the car, got out of the car, locked the door, and ran towards Jongie. At this time, Chen Li was about to walk towards Jongie. "See who can help you now." Jongie propped himself up, shook his head, and wiped away the blood that was flowing from the top of his head into his eyes. Suddenly a petite figure stood in front of him. "Eni! What are you doing here? Go away." That person was none other than his wife Lu Eni. At that moment, Jongie's heart seemed to be filled with something. He suddenly remembered that before his rebirth, he and By Meon had just been married for not long, and there was one time when they went out together. By Meon and a middle-aged woman both liked a bag. Obviously, the other person liked it first, but she insisted on snatching it from the other person, and even mocked the other person for being too old and ugly to deserve such a beautiful bag. Unexpectedly, the woman's boyfriend turned out to be a gangster and a big shot. They were targeted as soon as they walked out of the mall. Let him think about what By Meon did at that time. He left him alone and drove away immediately. He thought at the time that it was true that husband and wife are birds of the same forest, but when disaster strikes, they fly away separately. Fortunately, no one made things difficult for him in the end. Later, when he returned home, he was about to ask By Meon why he left him alone. By Meon started crying first, saying that he was so scared that he forgot about it for a moment, and he planned to come back and find someone to help him. I begged him not to be angry, and his heart softened and he forgave By Meon. I also comforted myself by saying that girls are timid and there is nothing wrong with them thinking about protecting themselves when encountering such things. Everyone is selfish. But now, when he saw Lu Eni's petite figure standing in front of him desperately, he suddenly realized. It's not that By Meon is timid, but she doesn't care about her own life or death. Chen Li's eyes widened when he saw Lu Eni. "Oh, how come there is a beauty here? I didn't expect you, a little bastard, to be so lucky to have such a beautiful girlfriend. TSK, but it's a pity that you followed such a poor boy. Come here, let me smell your fragrance." "You're dreaming, don't come over here." Lu Eni pulled out the safety pin of the fire extinguisher and sprayed it towards Chen Li. In an instant, white dry powder flew everywhere. Cough cough cough. Chen Li waved the white powder in the air and retreated. The capacity of the car fire extinguisher is very small and it was used up in a short while. Lu Eni had no choice but to throw the fire extinguisher towards Chen Li. Then she turned around and ran to Jongie's side, her beautiful slender eyebrows slightly frowned, her eyes full of worry. "Jongie, are you okay? Why are you bleeding so much?" Jongie frowned when he saw Lu Eni coming over. "Why are you here?" "Go back." "Ahem. I didn't expect you to be such a fierce girl. I love conquering women like you. Your cowardly man can't protect you today. Come with me. I promise you will have a good life in the future." Chen Li stretched out his hand towards Lu Eni's cheek, and Jongie immediately pulled Lu Eni behind him. "Just try to touch her." Jongie raised his eyes and warned. Chapter 28. Jongie owes Goo another favor. "Ah, you little bastard, look at what you look like now. You're still bragging even in this state. I advise you to give me your woman if you want to live today, then kneel down and kowtow to me, call me dad, maybe I can still spare your life." Lu Eni held up his phone and shouted at Chen Li, "I'm telling you, I've called the police. The police will be here soon. You'd better run." Upon hearing this, Chenli glanced at the driver behind him and laughed out loud. Ha ha ha, police? Oh, what should we do? Let's run. She said the police will be here soon. I'm so scared. Ha ha ha. The driver also laughed along. Ha ha ha, girl, it seems that you really don't know who our Master Chen is? You dare to call the police? Are you so anxious to send your man to jail? Okay, stop talking nonsense. I've fallen in love with her and was just worried about having nothing to do at night. It's just right that you brought this little girl to my door. After that, he provoked Jongie again. Son, not bad, you know how to be filial to your father, ha ha. Lu Eni's cold hand tightly grasped Jongie's wrist, his voice trembling. What should I do, Jongie? Jongie protected Lu Eni and continued to comfort him. Don't be afraid, I'm here. At this moment, Jongie felt that his strength had recovered and his dizziness was no longer there. Fortunately, there were only 2 people on the other side. There shouldn't be any problem. Just as Jongie was considering how to attack, suddenly a black ghostly figure like lightning appeared, raised his foot, and the next second Chenli flew out like a parabola. With a bang, Chenli fell to the ground and dust rose up. Everyone present was stunned. Then the black figure retracted his straight long legs and walked in front of Chenli. Want to die or go away? I don't mind breaking a few more of your ribs. Chenli covered his chest with his hands, his eyes still filled with indignation, but he didn't dare to speak. Seeing this, the driver beside Chenli ran over quickly, helped the man up, and whispered in his ear to persuade him. Master Chen, this guy doesn't look easy to mess with. We didn't bring anyone with us today, so just be patient. As long as you have a green mountain, you won't have to worry about firewood. We are all in the imperial capital. Master Chen, are you still afraid that you can't teach a brat a lesson? After thinking about it, Chenli felt that it was true. In addition, he felt a burning pain in his chest, so he must have internal injuries and had to go for a checkup immediately. You have to be timid when you need to be, saving your life is what matters. I'm going to leave. After Chenli left in embarrassment, the boy turned around and walked in front of Jongie. At this moment, Jongie was about to help the security guard up from the ground, but the boy stopped him. Wait, his spine is injured. It's better not to move easily. It's better to wait for professional medical personnel to come. Lu Eni also quickly said, don't worry, I've called an ambulance. It should be here soon. Looking at the pale-faced security guard lying on the ground, Jongie felt extremely guilty. The small favor from the previous life has not been repaid yet, and now I owe a bigger one. Thank you. Jongie thanked the young man. Unexpectedly, the young man bowed his head and said to Jongie indifferently but respectfully, No, Master Jiang, I'm sorry, I'm late. Jongie was stunned and looked at the boy in front of him. The boy seemed to be younger than his current age, probably only 18 years old. He was so fast that he didn't even see when he came over. I saw that the young man was wearing a pure black shirt with his sleeves half rolled up. His gaze was as cold as the seemingly calm sea surface in the dead of winter night, but beneath the depths were hidden raging waves. Under the moonlight, his pupils seemed to be blended with snow, appearing particularly cold, as if he was the heartless, desireless, indifferent and arrogant Satan. He didn't know the young man in front of him, but he knew that this man was no ordinary person and should not be underestimated. Who are you? Jongie asked. It was Mr. Goo who sent me here. It's Mr. Goo again. It seems I owe him another favor. It is easy to repay a debt of money, but it is the hardest to repay a debt of favor. Gucci, Master Jiang can call me Xiaoqi. The young man who called himself Gucci spoke in a respectful, yet distant and cold tone. Jongie asked doubtfully, Gucci? Your last name is Goo, are you Mr. Goo's? I was adopted by Mr. Goo from the orphanage, and I am responsible for protecting Mr. Goo's safety. So you have 7 brothers in total? Yes. Why does it sound so much like Calabash Brothers? Jongie couldn't help but complain in his heart. At this time, Jongie saw Lu Eni empty-handed and suddenly thought of his daughter. Eni, where is Nan Nan? Don't worry, Nan Nan is in the car. Lu Eni hadn't realized the seriousness of the problem yet, and deliberately said, I locked the car. When Jongie heard this, he realized something was wrong and quickly ran towards his car. Sure enough, Nan Nan was crying heart-wrenchingly in the car. Jongie found that his car keys were locked in the car and he couldn't open the door. At this time, Lu Eni also realized what a stupid thing he had done. She was as anxious as an ant on a hot pan, at a loss, her eyes red, worried and self-blaming. Jongie, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm so stupid. Nan Nan, what should I do with Nan Nan? Jongie quickly hugged Lu Eni and comforted him. It's okay, there will be a way, don't worry, I'll think about it. Yes, smash the car window. Jongie picked up the baseball bat that Chenli had just left behind. Eni, stand further away. Okay, be careful. Lu Eni obediently stood aside. Jongie walked towards the driver's seat because this place was farthest from Nan Nan, and even if the car glass shattered, the damage to Nan Nan would be minimal. He confidently swung the baseball bat and hit the glass hard. Bang! Jongie's hands were numb from the shock, but the car window didn't move at all. He had thought that car windows were difficult to break, but he had never imagined that they were so difficult. Just as I was about to try again, Gucci came over. Master Jiang, leave it to me. Jongie looked at Gucci with doubt. Then he handed the baseball bat to Gucci. No need. Gucci did not take the baseball bat. Instead, just raise your hand, bend your arm, and hit a point hard with your elbow. The glass still didn't break. I told you that you can't do this. This car is worth nearly 10 million yuan after all. How can you break it with just a hit from your elbow? You'd better get out of the way and stop wasting time. But before Jongie could finish his words, the glass shattered into pieces with a loud bang. Jongie was stunned. Is this okay? Jongie suddenly touched his nose awkwardly. How amazing! Lu Eni couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Seeing his wife praising other men, Jongie felt even more uncomfortable. At this time, Gucci glanced at Zhangyi's expression and said, in fact, it was all caused by Master Zhang's stick just now. I just helped a little. Lu Eni turned and looked at Zhangyi with admiration, so that's how it is. Hubby, you're so awesome. Ahem, it's nothing. Hurry up and bring Nan Nan out to see if she's injured. Yeah. Lu Eni quickly opened the car door, took out Nan Nan, who was crying miserably, and said guiltily. Nan Nan, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I won't leave you alone anymore. Jongie breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that Nan Nan was fine. He glanced at Gucci. Of course he knew that Gucci's words were just to save face for himself. Not bad, this kid is capable. Chapter 29, just the personal doctor of the world's richest man. A central hospital in the capital. What did you say? Paralysis of the lower body? Yes, the doctor said regretfully. Doctor, please save my husband. Our family is counting on him. If he becomes paralyzed, what will happen to our family in the future? The middle-aged woman in plain clothes kneeling on the ground begging the doctor was the security guard's wife. Zhangyi's heart skipped a beat when he heard the doctor say that the security guard who saved him might be paralyzed from the waist down. A feeling of guilt suddenly came over me. It was his own rebirth that caused the butterfly effect and changed the life trajectory of this security guard. Originally, he had been thinking about finding a way to help him avoid the accident today, but he didn't expect that he would end up hurting him instead. Jongie stepped forward and asked, is there any possibility of recovery? The doctor explained, yes, there is, but the risk of surgery is very high, and as a doctor, I can tell you very clearly that this is actually the best outcome. If the surgery is forced, if something unexpected happens during the process, it is very likely that he will become a vegetable. But wasn't he only hit on the back? How could it be so serious? Because his spine was hit, his central nervous system was severely damaged, so just paralysis of the lower body is the best result we can guarantee at the moment. Jongie frowned. This was already the best hospital in the capital and had the best spinal doctors, but almost all the doctors said the same thing. Doctor, what is the success rate of the operation? 1%. 1%? I'm really sorry, my medical skills are limited, so I can't guarantee the success rate. I believe that few people in this world dare to do this operation. If you force the operation to connect the spinal nerves, it is likely to backfire. In the worst case, you will become a vegetable. Is there really no other way? Unless. The doctor's hesitation gave Jongie and the security guard's wife hope. Unless what? There may be only one person in the world who has the ability to perform this operation. Who is it? Jongie asked quickly. As long as there is hope, don't give up. That person is my teacher. The security guard's wife excitedly grabbed the doctor's hand and said, Great. Doctor, where is your teacher now? How can we contact him? I'll kowtow to him and beg him. The doctor shook his head. I can't get in touch with him. If it's a cost issue, don't worry. It can be any amount of money, Jongie added. I'm sorry, sir, that's not the problem. I just don't have his contact information and can't get in touch with him. Isn't he your teacher? Why can't you contact him? Jongie asked. Doctor, I beg you, our family really can't live without my old man. The woman knelt on the ground with a plop. I kowtow to you, please help us. The doctor quickly helped the woman up. Please get up quickly. It's not that I don't want to help you, but I really can't contact him. Even if I could contact him, it would be useless. The teacher no longer works in the hospital and doesn't treat ordinary people, so you should just give up. What do you mean by not treating ordinary people? Jongie asked again. He's a doctor, so how can he be selective about his patients? The woman continued to plead, Doctor, please tell me who he is. I will sell everything I have to treat him as long as it helps my old man stand up again. At this time, the nurse at the side said, Don't even think about selling everything you have. Even if you sell yourself, you still can't afford him. Dr. Goo is the best doctor in the world. The consultation fee alone is at least 10 million, not to mention asking him to perform surgery. You should just give up. 10 million. The woman collapsed to the ground when she heard the sky-high price. Besides, he is a private doctor now, so even if ordinary people have money, they can't hire him, the nurse continued. So, I advise you to go through the hospitalization procedures as soon as possible, and then do rehabilitation slowly. Maybe you will still have a chance to stand up again. When the doctor and nurse were about to leave, Jongie blocked the doctor's way. Whose personal doctor is this? The doctor was a little impatient. Why don't you understand what I'm saying? What's the point of telling you? You won't be able to get a job even if I tell you. How do you know I can't hire you if you don't tell me? Isn't it just about money? I told you, money is not a problem. This incident was caused by him. If the security guard had not saved him and blocked the stick for him, he might have been the one with paralysis in the lower body now. Jongie didn't want to owe this big man a favor, so no matter what, he had to cure this man. Okay, I'll tell you, Dr. Goo is now the personal physician of the world's richest man. Don't you understand? Can you be richer than the world's richest man? Or can you snatch someone from the world's richest man? The nurse looked at Jongie, who was wearing ordinary clothes and had a childish face, and thought he didn't look like a wealthy man, so there was some sarcasm in her tone. Unexpectedly, Jongie was surprised when he heard that he was the personal doctor of the world's richest man. The richest man in the world? You mean Mr. Goo? Yes, it's Mr. Goo. You should give up now. That's great. Jongie shouted in surprise. Everyone looked at Jongie with surprise. Then Jongie helped the security guard's wife, who was lying on the ground in despair, up and said, Aunt, don't worry, leave it to me. I will definitely let this Dr. Goo cure the uncle. You? Forget it, kid. They are right. Even if someone comes, I won't be able to pay the 10 million yuan medical fee in my lifetime. This may be my fate. Believe me, this wouldn't have happened if the uncle hadn't wanted to save me. I, Jongie, will repay a favor. He's just Mr. Goo's personal doctor, and I will definitely let him come and cure the uncle. Jongie looked at the woman and said firmly. But the woman obviously still didn't believe it. Auntie knows you are a good child. Don't worry, I won't blame you for this. This is my old man's fate. If it were someone else, he might not be sure, but Mr. Goo. It seems like I can only owe you one more favor. Anyway, if I owe you one favor, I owe you 10 favors. Everyone looked at Jongie in surprise. I thought, is this guy crazy? He brags without thinking. What do you mean he is just Mr. Goo's personal doctor? Does he know who Mr. Goo is? But the next second Jongie took out his mobile phone and called the number he had not saved again. Under everyone's gaze, the call was quickly connected, and Jongie spoke slowly. Hello? Is this Mr. Goo? I want to ask you for someone. Chapter 30. Jongie's identity arouses suspicion, but he claims that he is just an ordinary college student. Mr. Goo, I want to borrow someone from you. Jongie spoke amid everyone's surprised and disdainful looks. Everyone was waiting for Jongie to fail in his pretense. Before Jongie could say who he wanted to borrow the money from, the other end of the phone said, I have heard from Shaoqi about what happened. Don't worry, I have already sent the person to you on my private plane. If nothing goes wrong, he should be here soon. So soon? We're almost there? Before Jongie finished speaking, he heard a warm and cold voice behind him. Master Jiang, I'm here. Suddenly hearing someone calling him, Jongie turned around. I saw a man standing next to Gucci. Jongie looked at him carefully. The man was wearing a pair of rimless glasses and a well-cut white shirt and suit pants. The buttons on his collar and cuffs were neatly buttoned, and he looked meticulous. Jongie asked, Are you the legendary Dr. Goo? I don't deserve to be called a legend. The man took the initiative to introduce himself. My name is Goo Arrives. I have only studied medicine for a few years. Young Master Jiang, he is my fourth brother. Gucci added from the side. I just studied medicine for a few years. It turns out that truly capable people are low-key. Perhaps those people didn't expect that Jongie could really invite Goo Arrives, and their eyes towards Jongie changed instantly. The arrival of Goo Arrives attracted all the doctors and nurses in the entire hospital. Everyone wanted to see the legendary Dr. Goo, who had the ability to bring people back to health and was the reincarnation of Hua Tuo. Nurse A, pinch me to see if I am dreaming. That is the living Dr. Goo. Nurse B, Dr. Goo is so young. I always thought he was an old man. Young Nurse C, me too. When I was an intern, I heard the seniors talk about the legend of Dr. Goo. I thought he was an old man. But there were still some older doctors in the hospital who couldn't bear to see everyone looking at this young man who looked no older than his son, as if he were a god. He's so young, how can he do it? I think those words about the living Hua Tuo are just nonsense. The doctor who claimed to be Goo Arrives' apprentice immediately argued for his master. I think you are jealous of him for being so successful at such a young age. Can he still do it? Do you know that if there is a person in this world who can fight against the god of death, that person is Dr. Goo? Finally, even the dean came running over, trying to curry favor with him. Dr. Goo. It is such a great honor for our hospital that you have come to visit us. Goo Arrives frowned slightly and did not answer. He never liked dealing with this kind of person, so he announced that he would leave the medical profession and would not work in any hospital. The dean was not embarrassed to see Goo Arrives ignoring him. He didn't know what happened, and he didn't know that Goo Arrives was called by Jongie. He simply ignored Jongie and walked to Goo Arrives. He smiled at his age and said, Dr. Goo, you have worked hard on the way. Let's go to my office to have a cup of tea and rest. Goo Arrives refused without giving any face. No thanks. At this time, Jongie ignored the gazes of the people around him and looked at Goo Arrives and said, Dr. Goo, I don't know what Mr. Goo told you, but I asked you to come here because I want you to help me save someone. He is my lifesaver, so I hope you can do your best. Goo Arrives waited for Jongie to finish speaking and immediately bowed his head slightly, and replied respectfully, I understand, Master Jiang. Mr. Goo told me to follow your arrangements. Where is the patient? In the operating room. I'll take you there. The doctor who had previously claimed to be Goo Arrives' apprentice eagerly pointed the way. He looked so cautious, as if the person in front of him was not a human, but a god. Then Master Jiang, I'll go first. Don't worry, I will make sure your savior is safe and sound. Thanks. Goo Arrives looked terrified when he heard Jongie thanking him. No, this is what I should do. Seeing Goo Arrives' attitude, everyone's eyes fell on Jongie. Hey, I told you guys you missed the point. Ah, what's the point? Isn't the point that the young man was able to get Dr. Goo to come all the way here with just one sentence, and to be so respectful? I heard that Dr. Goo had long since retired from the medical profession and was only treating the world's richest man, Mr. Goo. You should know that Mr. Goo is thousands of miles away in a foreign country. Oh my god, it's really scary when I think about it. I really hadn't noticed it if you hadn't mentioned it. So who is that young man? Is he more powerful than the richest man in the world? In short, he is not a mortal. I just heard divine Dr. Goo call him young Master Jiang. Is there anyone with the last name Jiang in the imperial capital? I haven't heard of it. Isn't it from the imperial capital? Everyone was guessing Zhangyi's identity. If the dean couldn't see that Zhangyi had a special identity, what kind of dean was he? He immediately said to Zhangyi in a flattering manner, just now I heard Dr. Goo call you young Master Jiang, right? I'm not a young master. My name is Zhangyi. I'm just an ordinary college student. Zhangyi said. Master Jiang, please stop joking with me. Can an ordinary college student afford to hire Dr. Goo, the miraculous doctor who serves Mr. Goo? You know, Dr. Goo is not only a legend in the medical field because of his superb medical skills, he is also the fourth of the legendary 7 sons of God trained by old Dr. Goo himself. Everyone knows the 7 divine sons of the Goo family. Goo Qingzhe, the eldest son of the Goo family and the current CEO of Goo Group, controls the economic lifeline of the entire imperial capital and even the whole world. It is an exaggeration to say that as long as he stomps his feet in displeasure, the entire stock market will be in turmoil. The second child of the Goo family, Goo Ning, is now the queen of the entertainment industry. She debuted as a child star. She has been in the industry for 22 years, but she is only 26 years old this year. She has already won various film and television awards all over the world. Goo Shouyuan, the third son of the Goo family and the boss of a mysterious organization, has elite mercenaries under him, and each of them has a legal gun license. It is difficult for the world's richest people to hire a bodyguard to be their own even if they spend a lot of money. The fourth son of the Goo family is the miracle Dr. Goo Ruyan, who is not only one of the world's top surgical experts, but also a master of traditional Chinese medicine. He is known as the living Hua Tuo who can bring people back to life and snatch people from the hands of death. Goo Jongie, the fifth child of the Goo family, a top food expert, a cooking god, would sell any food he prepared, even if he just touched it, for a sky-high price. If he was lucky enough to have eaten a food and commented on it, it would be sold for an even higher price. Goo Yongping, the sixth son of the Goo family and an expert in collection appraisal, owns several private museums. All the collections and exhibits in the museums are absolutely authentic and he has never made a mistake. The seventh child of the Goo family is the youngest but the most skilled. He is Mr. Goo's personal guard and bodyguard. These people are the legendary 7 sons of God, who were adopted by Mr. Goo from an orphanage and raised personally. Apart from the film queen Goo Ning who often appears in the public eye, Goo Qingzhe, Goo Ruyan, Goo Jiangxi, and Goo Yongping have occasionally shown their faces in front of the public a few times. As for the other two, no one knows what they look like and they are shrouded in mystery. Not to mention their own achievements, just the fact that they are the adopted sons of the richest man in the Goo family would make anyone respectful to them. And now, the fourth son of the Goo family, Dr. Goo, is being extremely respectful to a young man. This kind of person. Ordinary college student? Only a fool would believe that. Chapter 31 Lu Eni meets human traffickers. Jongie ignored everyone's inquiring gazes at him. After seeing Goo Ruyan enter the operating room, he looked at the watch on his hand, which was so ordinary that it could be called a street stall product. It's already so late. He suddenly remembered that he had asked Lu Eni and Nan to wait for her outside. He quickly said to the security guard's wife, "Auntie, my wife and children are waiting for me outside. Dr. Goo is here. Uncle should be fine now. I have something else to do so I will leave now. I will come back to see you in 2 days." Jongie thought about it and asked, "Where is the hospitalization procedure and payment window?" The dean quickly found the right opportunity to step forward and said, "Master Jiang, don't worry, just leave these small matters to our hospital. You can go and do what you need." Jongie was not polite and just said politely, "Then I'll trouble you, Dean." No trouble, it's a small matter, a small matter." "Xiao Lu, arrange a VLP ward immediately," the dean ordered quickly. The security guard's wife quickly refused, No, we can't afford to stay in a VLP. A regular ward will do." "Don't worry, our hospital will cover the cost this time." "Thank you, Dean." "Thank you, Dean." The security guard's wife didn't understand what was going on and just kept thanking him. In fact, the dean already had a plan in mind. Once the news that Dr. Goo performed surgery in their hospital spread, it would be enough for their hospital to brag about it for the rest of their lives. Once the sign is hung up and promoted like this, their hospital will become very famous. Those old guys in other hospitals must be jealous of him. After Jongie finished explaining, he hurried out to find Lu Eni. As soon as he walked into the hospital lobby, he saw his wife who had just received her marriage certificate and had experienced a lot today. At this moment, she was sitting in the waiting area of the hospital lobby, holding their daughter and waiting for him obediently. Seeing Lu Eni like this, Jongie suddenly felt filled with guilt. It seemed like I had ignored her again. She is at an age where she can act like a spoiled child, act unreasonably with her boyfriend, and wait to be coaxed, but she has to learn to be a good mother. It's really hard to imagine what Lu Eni would do if he hadn't been reincarnated. How did Lu Eni manage to handle all of this on his own in his previous life? He didn't dare to think about it, nor did he want to think about it. Since God gave him this opportunity, he must make it up to them, mother and daughter. Before he died, he met Nan, who was cute, pretty, kind, and seemed to live in a good environment. His wife is really amazing. Even with such a loving couple, she was able to raise their baby daughter Nan so well on her own. Lu Eni seemed very sleepy. He nodded while holding Nan Nan. His expression was pitiful, but his beautiful sleeping face made people reluctant to wake him up. Jongie was just about to walk over when he suddenly saw an old lady who was about 60 years old walking over. The old lady seemed to have observed Lu Eni for a long time, and finally confirmed that she came alone with her child. Sitting behind Lu Eni was a man who looked very honest. The old lady walked over to Lu Eni and sat down. When Lu Eni saw someone sitting next to him, he became a little more sober. "Little sister, I saw you holding the baby by yourself for quite a while. It must be tiring." Lu Eni shook her head. She was not good at socializing with people, especially such sudden and enthusiastic strangers. But her arms were indeed sore from holding Nan Nan for too long, and to be honest, she also felt like going to the bathroom. "How about Auntie hold you for a while, and you can take a rest?" The old lady looked charitable and kind, and an ordinary person might have let down their guard, but Lu Eni had a panic and fear of strangers since she was a child, and that was also a shadow of her childhood. When she was in elementary school, it was a rainy day. On her way home from school, she saw an old man getting wet in the rain. She walked up to him and wanted to hold an umbrella for him, but the old man actually grabbed her hand. At that time, the school uniform for elementary schools was skirts. The old man knocked her down and wanted to touch her. Fortunately, a little boy took a big stone and hit the old man on the head, saving her. Otherwise, the consequences are unimaginable. Not long after, a news report appeared on that street, saying that a little girl had been molested and the situation was irreparable. Since then, she has been afraid of being touched by strangers. "I dare not show kindness casually anymore." Therefore, when she was in high school, she and a group of classmates saw an old man fall on the road. Everyone went to help him, but she was the only one who stood there. Everyone said she was cold-blooded and heartless. "No, I'm not tired." Lu Eni refused. "Your baby is so cute, is it a boy or a girl?" the old lady continued to talk. Seeing that Lu Eni ignored her, she leaned forward to take a look. It was hard to tell the gender of such a young child. Seeing that the child was wearing blue clothes and was chubby, obviously fatter than an ordinary girl, she asked, "He is so fat, it must be a boy, right?" Lu Eni didn't want to chat with the old lady anymore, so he just responded casually, "Yeah." She wanted to go to the bathroom, but was worried about Nan Nan, so she got up and went inside to find Jongie. The old lady winked at the man behind Lu Eni, and the man walked over. When Lu Eni saw a man coming over, alarm bells rang in his heart, so he turned around and prepared to leave from the side, but he didn't expect that the man blocked his way. Seeing that the man had obvious ill intentions, Lu Eni held Nan Nan's hand tighter and tighter, warning, "What do you want to do? I'm telling you, get out of the way, this is a hospital. As long as I shout, many people will come over." But the man didn't seem to be afraid. Instead, he grabbed Lu Eni's hand and said, "Wife, don't be angry with me. Let's go home." "Let me go." "Who is your wife?" "Let go." "I don't know you." "Wife, I know I was wrong. Where can you take your son alone? He is still so young." The old lady also said, "Yes, couples fight at the head of the bed but make up at the foot of the bed, so don't be angry. Come, give me the child." The old lady tried to snatch the child away and said to the man beside her, "Why don't you take your wife back?" The people watching the show around really thought it was a couple quarreling, so they just watched and didn't try to persuade them. Lu Eni suddenly realized that these two people were human traffickers. He hugged Nan Nan tightly and struggled hard. "Let me go, I don't know you." Lu Eni shouted, "Jongie! Jongie! Where are you?" Chapter 32. The traffickers miscalculated. "Jongie, Jongie, where are you? Help, help!" Lu Eni looked at the people around him and began to call for help. "I really don't know them. They are human traffickers. I beg you to help me." Perhaps because Lu Eni's appearance was indeed outstanding, and this mother and son were ordinary, Lu Eni's cry for help still attracted the attention of the people around him, and they all gathered around. As the man saw more and more people coming, he became a little panicked and said quickly, "Hey, honey, please don't get angry with me. I promise I won't do it again." The old lady looked at him and chimed in, "Tell me, what has my son done to you? He feeds you well and feeds you every day, and you rely on your beauty to fool around with other men." As soon as these words were spoken, the way people around looked at Lu Eni changed immediately. It turns out this woman is so shameless. Even though you're married and have kids, you still do such shameless things. Seeing the effect, the aunt continued, isn't that man just richer than my son? He also has a wife. Do you really think he will treat you well? Instead of being a good man's wife, you actually become his mistress. Look at her like a vixen. The man said humbly, wife, just come back with me. I will forgive you and let us live a good life, okay? Don't touch me. I don't know you. Lu Eni kept struggling, and as more and more people gathered around him, the aunt felt that it would be disadvantageous for them to continue dragging it out, so she said, if you want to leave, you have to leave my eldest grandson behind. As he said this, he tried to snatch the child away by force. Lu Eni held the child tightly, but his hands were grabbed by someone and he saw the child was about to be taken away. Suddenly, the two hands holding Lu Eni loosened, and then fell into a warm embrace. Lu Eni was still struggling, nan. Let me go. Until a familiar, magnetic and safe voice sounded above her head, honey, don't be afraid, I'm here, it's okay. Jongie is here. Hearing Jongie's voice, Lu Eni's tense body finally relaxed. Looking at the two traffickers, the man and the old woman, they had been subdued by Goo Arrives. The man was pressed to the ground, and the old woman's hands were clamped by Goo Arrives with just one hand, making her unable to move. Ah, it hurts so much. Someone come. Someone is beating someone up. Someone is bullying me. The old lady shouted, you bitch, not only do you hook up with other men outside, but you also dare to ask someone to beat up your husband and mother-in-law. Everyone, please give us your opinion. At this moment, the man who was being stepped on by Goo Arrives on the ground shouted desperately, let me go, you stinky woman, you actually dared to bring people to beat up your man. Do you still have any shame? Don't be afraid, leave this to me. After comforting Lu Eni, Jongie looked angrily at the man who was struggling under Goo Arrives' feet. He walked forward and looked down at the man on the ground. A sense of oppression came over him. Then she stomped hard on his head, her eyes wide open, and warned, I'm her man. At this time, the people watching the excitement thought that Jongie was Lu Eni's lover outside. How can you hit someone casually? Some people were too scared to step forward, but wanted to help. I'm telling you, I've called the police. Jongie looked at the person who said to call the police and said, okay, thank you very much. The person who called the police was stunned. The man and the old woman on the ground became even more panicked when they heard the police call and struggled to leave. But he was suppressed so hard that he couldn't move at all. Goo Arrives looks thin, but you have to know that he is very strong. In less than a minute, two men in police uniforms arrived. What's going on? Who called the police? The person who called the police quickly walked over to the police and said, I called the police, officer. Officer, help me. My arm is about to be broken. The old woman was not panicked when she saw the police coming. Instead, she started to cry and complain. They are bullying me, an old woman. I am an old woman in my 60s. I have lived for so many years and I am about to step into the coffin. Yet I am being bullied by a half-grown child. They even stole my eldest grandson. Is there any justice in this world? Yes, officer, this man not only cheated on my wife, but also wanted to steal my son. Now he is beating people openly. You came at the right time. Hurry up and arrest him. The man on the ground also began to accuse. The policeman immediately warned Goo Arrives, what are you doing? Let go. Goo Arrives turned a deaf ear and ignored the policeman. Another person began to disperse the people who were watching the excitement. Enough, what are you all doing here? Disperse. Didn't you hear me? Let go, or I'll catch you. As the policeman spoke, he took out handcuffs and prepared to handcuff Goo Arrives. Goo Arrives still didn't let go, nor did he loosen his foot. Instead, he stepped even harder, causing the person on the ground to scream in pain. Goo Arrives just raised his eyes coldly, don't touch me. Not moving at all. Goo Arrives, let go. Jongie saw the police coming and didn't want to cause trouble, so he spoke. Yes. After receiving Jongie's order, Goo Arrives raised his foot, loosened his hands, and let the man and the old woman go. Officer, they are human traffickers. They just tried to take my wife and children away by force. Although Jongie's tone was angry, he still tried his best to suppress his anger and explain. The man who had just gotten up from the ground arrogantly walked behind the policeman and pointed at Jongie's nose. Bah, I said you two are human traffickers. Officer, this man is my wife's lover. Then he pointed at Lu Eni and said, it was this bitch who brought her lover to beat me up. You saw the wounds on my body. The old woman suddenly burst into tears. Officer, this bitch is the one my son spent 80,000 yuan on to marry, but I didn't expect it was a marriage fraud. She already has someone else outside. You have to make the decision for us. Since the police are here today, I'm telling you, I don't want a woman like you. Not only do you have to pay my family 80,000 yuan for the betrothal gift, you have to give me my eldest grandson, and whoever you choose to be with is none of my business. Jongie and Lu Eni didn't expect that even with the police coming, the two human traffickers were still so arrogant. They not only blatantly snatched the child but also wanted to extort money. At this time the police said, okay, you all have your own opinions, whose opinion should I listen to? Lu Eni stepped forward to testify, Officer, I don't know this man and this old woman. They want to take my child away. They are human traffickers. Jongie looked at the old woman, you just said that this is your eldest grandson? How can you be sure? And if, as you said, we are lovers, maybe this child is not your grandson? We did a paternity test. This is my oldest grandson. The old woman said to the man in a serious tone, hurry up and show the appraisal report to the two policemen. What are you still standing there for? The man seemed to be reminded and quickly took out a piece of paper from his pocket. Oh, yes, this is the paternity test report we did at that time. Officer, please take a look. The man handed the paternity test report to the police. It said DNA paternity test on it, and it was stamped with the seal of a certain testing hospital. Chapter 33 The human traffickers actually acted in a gang. Everything was planned so carefully. Plus their confident looks. It can be seen that this criminal gang must have succeeded many times with this trick. But this time, they miscalculated. Jongie said, you just said this is your eldest grandson, and the identification report also shows a boy, but the one I'm holding in my arms is a little girl, our daughter. You haven't even figured out whether it's a boy or a girl, and you're lying to me? Jongie's words stunned the old woman and the arrogant man, and they were speechless. They never thought that Lu Eni had just told a lie. Officer, do you need to prove anything now? The truth of the matter had already been revealed, and it was obvious that the fake mother and son were lying. But at this time, one of the police officers suggested, this is a hospital, and we need to be quiet. If there is anything, let's go out and talk about it, so as not to disturb the patients inside. At this moment, Jongie suddenly felt that the two policemen were a little strange, but after thinking about it, he felt that there seemed to be nothing wrong. This was a hospital and they should not make loud noises. He hugged the frightened Lu Eni and prepared to walk out with his daughter in his arms. At this time, Lu Eni pulled Jongie's sleeve shyly, blushing slightly, and said, Jongie, I want to go to the toilet. Okay, I'll go with you. Jongie responded gently. Excuse me, officer. My wife needs to go to the bathroom. Please wait for us here. The policeman's expression changed and he immediately responded, go ahead. Originally, Gucci was going to go with Jongie, but Jongie was cautious and said, Gucci, you stay here with the two police officers to watch over these two traffickers and don't let them get away. Yes. Gucci replied. Jongie accompanied Lu Eni to the bathroom, leaving Gucci alone. At this time, two policemen stood, one behind Gucci and the other in front of him. The policeman behind Gucci approached Gucci cautiously step by step. But Gucci was extremely alert and was discovered as soon as the person behind him moved. Gucci gave him a look as sharp as an icicle in winter. The policeman shuddered. Soon, Jongie came back with Lu Eni holding the child. Seeing that Gucci's expression was not right, he asked, what's wrong? This policeman, no. Just as Gucci was about to speak, a policeman asked Jongie, hey, has your brother ever practiced? I see he's pretty good at it. Why doesn't he apply to a police academy? Maybe we can be colleagues. This sentence interrupted what Gucci wanted to say. Well, we also understand the situation. There are indeed problems with these two people. Jongie asked, then can we go now? You two can't leave for now. You need to go to the police station with us as the parties involved. Yes, I need to take a statement. Jongie thought about it and didn't doubt it too much. Thinking that the police station was nearby and not far away, he agreed, okay. As a result, when Jongie followed the two policemen out of the hospital, he took them farther and farther away from the hospital gate, and he did not see any police car when he went out. The most important thing is that they are not heading towards the police station, which aroused Jongie's suspicion. He immediately stopped and asked, Officer, where are we going? Officer, where is your police car? Don't you use police cars when you go out on a call? Oh, Our police car is parked over there and will be here soon, said one of the policemen. Jongie still felt something was wrong and looked around. This is the least populated place in the entire hospital, and considering the series of suspicious behaviors just now, Jongie questioned. Show me your police ID, officer. I left in a hurry and forgot to bring it. It's not that I didn't bring it, it's that I didn't bring it at all. Why should I show it to you? One of the policemen's tones suddenly became bad when he saw that there was no one around. He was completely different from before. As soon as he said this, Jongie became completely clear-headed and realized that the two so-called policemen were members of a criminal gang, and they were there to deal with the situation just now. I don't think so. You are not the police, you are just in the same gang. Seeing this, the two policemen looked at each other and began to prepare for forceful action, even taking out electric batons. Goo stood in front of Jongie and said, Master Jiang, be careful and step back. Hey, what's up? You're not that old, but you look quite immature. Have you watched too many hot-blooded dramas? Do you want to be a hero by yourself? A policeman jeered with disdain. The other person wanted to attack Goo from behind while he was not paying attention. Jongie immediately stepped forward and kicked the stun baton away. I hate people who attack from behind. The policeman stumbled back and fell to the ground, then immediately got up from the ground. You bastard! How dare you kick me? Jongie picked up the electric baton that had fallen to the ground and rolled to his feet, and handed it to Lu Eni. Electric baton? That's great, honey, take it and protect yourself and Nan. The two policemen didn't know they were completely exposed, and threatened Jongie and others. You obstructed law enforcement, assaulted police officers, now follow us to the police station honestly, otherwise we will arrest you all and put you in jail. Jongie sneered, it's already this late, and you're still pretending. You want us to go to jail? Do you know how serious the sentence is for pretending to be a law enforcement officer? You'll be in jail for life. Then let's see if you have the luck to keep us in jail for the rest of our lives today. The policeman who was kicked to the ground came forward again and blew a whistle. Immediately, several more people appeared in the surrounding woods with maces and other weapons in their hands, and walked towards Jongie and others. At this time, the people in the hospital saw it but did not dare to do anything. Someone passing by not far away looked in Jongie's direction and asked curiously, what happened over there? The person next to him reminded him, don't worry about it. Don't you see the police? They must be enforcing the law. They might be some vicious criminals. Stay away from them to avoid accidental injuries. That's right, let's go. Jongie, with so many people, what should we do? Seeing that more and more people were surrounding them, Lu Eni began to panic. Jongie hugged Lu Eni and comforted him, it's okay. At this time, Goo said coldly and confidently, Master Jiang, don't worry, leave it to me. Jongie originally wanted to ask if he needed help. Goo said. 7 seconds. Chapter 34. Jongie destroyed the human traffickers gang and became a famous person in the capital. By Meon came to him. 7 seconds. Goo said. What? Jongie didn't react for a moment. 7 people, 7 seconds at most. Master Jiang, please wait a moment. Jongie was also stunned. It seems that this means that he doesn't need to take any action. But this boy is still young, and the more I look at him, the more I feel that he has a bit of an immature vibe. But you know what, this is quite pretentious. Forget it, as the older brother, he should just do his best to satisfy his middle school soul. I will help him when he can't do it anymore. 2 people against 7 should not be a big problem. After all, he has some kung fu skills himself. Jongie hugged Lu Eni and took a few steps back to leave room for Goo to fight, then made an ollie Goo gesture to Goo. Come on. Lu Eni was still a little worried about Goo. Jongie, can he do it alone? It's husband, wife, why can't you remember it? Come and recite it with me, lo ao lao, geon gong. Lu Eni blushed slightly and patted Jongie's chest gently, it's already this time, and you're still teasing me. Jongie pretended to frown, touched his chest, and cried out, ouch. Lu Eni took it seriously, thinking that he had really hit too hard, and asked anxiously, what's wrong? Did I hurt you? I didn't use much force, where does it hurt? I'm sorry, Lu Eni quickly reached out his hand to Jongie's chest and rubbed it with a distressed look on his face. Jongie grabbed Lu Eni's smooth and tender hand and squeezed it. Wife, I'm kidding. With your strength, hitting someone is like slapping a kitten's paw pad. How could it hurt? You are so annoying. Lu Eni pretended to be angry but said with a red face. Then he looked at Gucci again, but you, brother, can you really do this alone? Why don't you go and help him? There are so many people here. He should be able to do it. Jongie looked at Gucci. Gucci looked at the people in front of him, still with the spirit of a middle school boy bursting out. Do you want to come together, or one by one? The man who was just stepped on by Gucci was a little scared because he had seen Gucci's ability. But seeing that he had so many people with him, he plucked up the courage and stuttered, I warn you, there are so many of us. Be smart and surrender quickly to avoid physical pain. You guys should hurry up and get together. Don't waste time here. Gucci turned his wrist and glanced at the time. You're about to die and you're still bragging. Wait and see how I'll deal with you. How dare he be so arrogant? Brothers, grab your weapons and beat him up. Gucci pressed the countdown button on his watch. 7, 6, 5, 4. Unexpectedly, after just 4 seconds of countdown, 7 people fell to the ground one by one, lying in all directions, crying for their parents. Even though Jongie didn't blink, he didn't see clearly how those people were subdued by Gucci and then fell to the ground. You have to know that those people still have weapons in their hands. Gucci shook his head and sighed. It's useless. It's only 4 seconds. It seems that I overestimated them. Jongie was shocked and gave Gucci a thumbs up. Ox. Well, I wronged this middle school boy. He doesn't just look awesome, he is really awesome. Hey, Gucci, can you teach me that move? It looks really cool. Gucci nodded. As long as young Master John wants to learn, of course he can. Jongie walked up to Gucci, patted his chest muscles, and asked confidently, look at my qualifications, how long do I need to learn? My master taught me for 2 years, and I practiced for 8 years. Gucci glanced at Jongie, but did not directly answer Jongie's question. That's not 10 years? Well, forget it. I don't want to save the world. I don't need to be as good as you. Just teach me some simple things, enough for me to deal with those little thugs. Leave the little hooligans to me. Elder Goo has asked me to protect young Master Jiang. With me here, young Master Jiang doesn't have to worry. Jongie didn't say that before his rebirth, he actually met a beggar who claimed to be a martial arts master. He kindly gave him some money, and the beggar gave him a book. He also told him what a unique martial art it was. Not to mention that the appearance of the book really looks like the martial arts secrets in ancient legends. But he thought it was a lie at the time, so he went home and threw the book into a corner to collect dust. As a result, 2 years later, he successfully started his own business, moved into a bigger house, and moved to Thompson 1. When he was tidying up his things, he saw the secret book again. He took it out and flipped through it. He always had a good memory, so he remembered 2 small moves in it, one for escape and the other for saving his life. Later he threw it away somewhere unknown. Unexpectedly, these 2 little tricks saved his life when he was kidnapped by his enemy. Later, no one knew where he threw the book. However, he had practiced a bit and thought he was pretty good at it. He usually had no problem dealing with some ordinary thugs. But in front of Gucci's real moves, his moves were just fancy moves and were not good enough. After a while, the Real police came. Jongie then learned that this group of human traffickers had used the same trick to cheat many people. The police were also looking for them, and had been looking for them for a long time, but had not caught them. I didn't expect that it would fall into the hands of Jongie and others today. This time, the police busted the gang and rescued many abducted children who had not been rescued yet. The oldest children were 4 or 5 years old, and the youngest were just a few months old. There were some abducted young girls and young women in the gang's lair. If it weren't for the fact that the traffickers met Jongie this time. What these girls face is being sold to remote mountain villages, with disastrous consequences. Because of this incident, Jongie appeared on TV and was named a brave citizen of the capital. The parents and family members of the abducted children rushed to express their gratitude to him with gifts, and some even said they would send flags to his school. I was even praised by the director and city leaders. Not only that, one of the abducted children was the granddaughter of a wealthy man. In order to thank Jongie, he directly took out an 8 million bonus as a reward. Jongie was also reported and praised by major media outlets, and instantly became a celebrity in the imperial capital and a young hero. Although during this period Jongie had been trying to prove that he was not the one who knocked down those people, no one believed him. Because when the police arrived, there were only Jongie and Lu Eni holding the child at the scene. No one knew where Gucci had hidden. At this time, By Meon, who was watching TV at home, turned on the TV and saw a report on the heroic deeds of Jongie, a junior student at Imperial Capital University and young hero. Of course, we also saw the scene of Jongie receiving the 8 million bonus. She was originally worried about her father asking her to date a rich and dissolute young man. Her eyes suddenly lit up. That's 8 million. Great! Now that Jongie has 8 million and has become a famous person, my father will definitely agree to my relationship with Jongie. By Meon picked up the phone excitedly, and after searching for a long time, he finally found Jongie's WeChat. After thinking for a long time, he sent a message. Senior Jiang, I'm By Meon, I want to be with you. After thinking about it, I deleted it. Was this too direct? I felt like I agreed to it just for his bonus. Although she is, it's not good to be too direct. So re-enter it in the information box. Jongie, I saw you on TV, you are not hurt. Chapter 35 Lu Eni saw Jongie's note to By Meon. After Jongie received the bonus from the tycoon, he immediately gave Gucci 2 million and asked him to return the money to Gu Donglin. After Gu Donglin received the 2 million yuan deposit in Gucci's call, he immediately called Jongie. When the call came, Jongie was cleaning the kitchen of his new home, with his cell phone in the living room. Lu Eni was sitting in the living room playing with Nan Nan at the time. It wasn't that she didn't want to help, but Jongie simply wouldn't let her do it. When he heard Jongie's phone ringing, he immediately shouted towards the kitchen. Jongie! Jongie, your phone number. But no one answered her. After thinking for a while, Lu Eni shouted, husband. It turns out that changing the name really works. Jongie immediately poked his head out of the kitchen. What's wrong, wife? Honey, your phone is ringing. Lu Eni picked up the phone and trotted over without even bothering to put on his shoes. Jongie looked at the dirty gloves and apron he was wearing, and said, press it for me. Oh. Lu Eni immediately pressed the answer button for Jongie, and then put the phone to Jongie's ear. The slightly cool fingertips touched Jongie's ears, which were a little hot from working, making Jongie frown slightly. When I looked down, I found that Lu Eni had a pair of white feet and he wasn't even wearing slippers. The whole room was a little hot because he was working, so the air conditioner was on, but the temperature was a little low. Young Master Jiang, Mr. Goo's voice came from the phone. But before Mr. Goo could speak, Jongie interrupted him. Sorry, Mr. Goo, wait a moment, I have something to do. Honey, please hold my phone for me first. Oh, okay. Jongie took off his gloves and then his work apron. Lu Eni thought Jongie was going to use his own cell phone to answer the call. But the next second, he flew into the air and was picked up. Jongie carried her to the sofa and said, don't forget to wear shoes next time. Although the house has wooden floors, it's still a bit cold with the air conditioner on. Old people always say that cold air enters from the soles of the feet. Besides, you have just come out of confinement and your body has not fully recovered yet, so you must take care of your body. Otherwise, what if you develop a chronic disease? Okay, I got it. Lu Eni responded obediently. Seeing Lu Eni being so obedient, Jongie couldn't help but tease her. Of course, if you want to be hugged by me on purpose, you can try another way. Who deliberately wants you to hug him? Lu Eni put his feet away and hid them in his clothes. His cheeks and earlobes were very red. Seeing Lu Eni put his feet away, Jongie put his hot big hands on Lu Eni's feet and asked, are your feet cold? Why are they so cold? Jongie sighed, sat down on the sofa, and then put Lu Eni's feet on his chest to warm them. Your call, others are still waiting. After Lu Eni reminded him, Jongie remembered that Mr. Goo was still waiting for his call. Give me the phone. Here, your cell phone. Lu Eni quickly handed over Jongie's cell phone with both hands. Jongie quickly took it and said, I'm really sorry, Mr. Goo, for keeping you waiting for so long. It's okay. I can tell that young Master Jiang really loves your wife, just like the legendary Master Jiang back then. Jongie didn't respond, but asked, Mr. Goo, what do you want to talk to me about? Master Jiang, Gucci gave me the 2 million. You really don't have to pay it back. Jongie stubbornly refused. Mr. Goo, I know that 2 million may not mean anything to you, but let's be honest, that money is the gift I used to marry my wife. How can I use other people's money? Although he himself knew that if Gucci was not there, he would most likely not get the 8 million, but the nature of the matter was different. But thank you for the house anyway. I'll accept it first and return it to you later. Jongie said. Master Jiang, you are really, our Goo family owes you more than just this little bit of money. Even if you want everything in our Goo family, Goo Donglin, will not say no. Goo Donglin has been instilled with an idea since he was a child, which is also the ancestral motto passed down by their Goo family from generation to generation. That is, if one day a person named Zhang appears with a jade pendant, that person will be granted whatever he wants. Even if it means they have to save their family's lives, they must not hesitate or even hesitate. Because the Goo family's mission is to protect the Zhang family from generation to generation. It can be said that without the Zhang family back then, there would be no Goo family today. But Jongie hesitated for a long time before speaking. Mr. Goo, I don't know what happened in the past you said, but even if it was really my ancestors who helped you, it was a good deed done by my ancestors and has nothing to do with me, Jongie. So you don't have to treat me like this. You are my elder, but I really appreciate everything you have done for me. After hearing what Jongie said, Goo Donglin fell silent. Jongie thought he had convinced Goo Donglin, but the next second he heard Goo Donglin's tone full of admiration. Young Master Jiang is only 20 years old, but he can resist temptation. Based on what he said today, I, Goo, know that I have recognized the right person. He is indeed a descendant of the Zhang family and has the style of a great general. Okay, I'll take the 2 million. Young Master Jiang, I still say the same thing, no matter what you need in the imperial capital, you can always find the Goo family. Zhang Yi sighed. As expected, there was a generation gap between him and the elderly. However, having such a strong backing has only advantages and no disadvantages, so why not do it, as long as you can do it with a clear conscience? Forget it, as long as the old man is happy. Besides, there shouldn't be anything to trouble the Goo family in the future. In his previous life, there was no old Goo, and he created the Zhang group in just 7 years. Okay, thank you, Mr. Goo. Then I won't disturb young Master Zhang's rest. Jongie hung up the phone. Goo Donglin posted a photo of Jongie in the Goo family group and gave orders. Whenever you see this person, you must show me 10 times the respect. If I find anyone who dares to neglect young Master Jiang, he will be punished according to the Goo family's rules. The 7 sons of the Goo family never asked the reason for Goo Donglin's orders, yes. After hanging up the phone with Mr. Goo, Jongie lay directly on Lu Eni's lap again, like an old couple who had been together for many years. Jongie raised his head and looked up at Lu Eni. Logically speaking, this angle was the legendary angle of death, but Lu Eni held on. Seeing Jongie staring at him, Lu Eni touched his face and said, "What's wrong? Why are you staring at me? Is there something on my face?" "No, honey, I just realized that you are really 360 degrees beautiful." "Wife, aren't you curious about who called just now?" Lu Eni shook his head. "That's your private matter." "But, you are my wife, don't you care about me?" Jongie frowned. He remembered that in his previous life, Linen's wife Wan Miao loved to control him. No matter big or small, he was very envious of Linen at that time. He envied the fact that someone was taking care of him, unlike him who was alone. Although Linen complained to him, it was obvious that he also enjoyed the feeling of being controlled. Because he heard that a woman will only be willing to meddle in other people's affairs when she loves the man the most. Otherwise, who are you and what does it have to do with me? But Lu Eni doesn't quite understand. Don't men all dislike their women interfering in their affairs? His own father, no, it's Lu Wenlong. Every time Lu Wenyu allowed him to go out and play with his group of bad friends, he would be scolded. So she knew from a young age that men don't like to be controlled. Just then, a VX message popped up on Zhangyi's phone. Ding dong. The cell phone was right next to Lu Eni's hand, and she glanced at it subconsciously. Note, the sleep guarded day and night. Lu Eni's heart skipped a beat. This note should be by Meon. Wife, who sent the message? Chapter 36. Jongie deleted by Meon and fell into self-doubt. Why did Lu Eni ignore him? This note. Guarding the sleep day and night. Lu Eni's heart skipped a beat when he saw this note. Lu Eni only saw the note, but did not see the content of the message by Meon sent to Jongie. However, this note alone is enough to make people imagine this note is too ambiguous. Moreover, Jongie had been so nice to her these past 2 days that she almost forgot that the person Jongie liked before was By Meon. She also proposed to By Meon 9 times. If By Meon had not rejected her all the time, she might not have had the chance to be with Jongie. Moreover, if it weren't for Nan, Jongie would never have agreed to get the marriage certificate with me so quickly. But didn't By Meon reject Jongie? Why would you send a message to Jongie? So are the two of them still in touch? What if By Meon came to find Jongie? What will Jongie do? Will he abandon her and Nan Nan? In just a few seconds, Lu Eni thought of a lot of possibilities. She really wanted to know what message By Meon sent to Jongie, but reason told her that men don't like being controlled or constrained. They both just got married, and Jongie must not like being restricted. So she picked up the phone and handed it over. Your message, someone is looking for you. At this time, Jongie was still lying on Lu Eni's legs, playing with his soft and smooth hair, wrapping it around his fingertips and letting it go again and again. Continue wrapping it around your fingertips and then releasing it. He always felt that Lu Eni's hair had a faint, pleasant fragrance. He couldn't tell what the smell was, but it was addictive. I didn't expect my wife's hair to be so interesting. All those years before my rebirth were wasted. If only I had met Lu Eni earlier. No, if only I had recognized Lu Eni earlier. Jongie was a little upset from playing with Lu Eni's hair. He was too lazy to check the messages, so he said to Lu Eni, "Who else would like to chat with me?" "It must be Luen. Please help me check it." Lu Eni hesitated for a moment but still didn't look at it. "It's not Luen, you should just look at it yourself." Seeing that Lu Eni looked a little strange, Jongie asked curiously, "What's wrong, wife? Who sent the message?" Lu Eni couldn't say it, and felt a sour feeling in his heart. Lu Eni gently lifted Jongie's head, then stood up, and his hair slipped through Jongie's fingers. "You should watch it yourself. It's time. I have to go feed Nan Nan." Having said that, Lu Eni carried Nan Nan out of the living room and into the room. "Didn't you just feed her?" Jongie was a little puzzled. Lu Eni went straight to the room without answering. Jongie picked up his phone and took a look. Lu Eni must have seen the notes just now. But why not just say it? Why not just question him? Doesn't Lu Eni mind even this kind of thing? Jongie has never been in a serious relationship, either before his rebirth or now. Before he was reborn and became blind, many people pursued him, but he was only thinking about having fun and had no intention of falling in love, let alone spending time guessing what girls were thinking. After he became blind, everyone avoided him like the plague and wanted to stay as far away from him as possible. After regaining his sight, he acted like a fool again, mistaking the wrong person and focusing entirely on By Meon. Later, he married By Meon, but the two of them didn't look like a couple at all. So he really didn't study much about girls' psychology. But even if you haven't eaten pork, have you seen a pig run? He had seen Juan Nyamyo and Luen in love before. Luen always talks about Juan Nyamyo in front of him, no matter what. He also tells him that Juan Nyamyo likes to control him, and is always suspicious and always wants to check the messages on his phone. He didn't understand at the time, and even said to Luen, "Isn't there even the most basic trust between two people?" But Luen said that it was all his fault, because he did not give Juan Nyamyo enough sense of security. He also said that he didn't understand how good it felt to be controlled by someone. At that time, he thought Luen was a loser. Until one day, he and Luen went to a bar for a social event. During this period, Juan Nyamyo called him many times, but he did not answer any of the calls. Later, the contract was signed and everyone was very happy. They got drunk. Juan Nyamyo came to take Luen home, cursing and looking distressed at the same time. It was at that moment that he envied Luen so much, and he finally understood what Luen meant by how good it felt to be managed by someone. Since when a woman likes a man, she likes to take care of him. Then why did Lu Eni ignore him at all? Don't ask where his money comes from, don't ask where his house comes from. Forget about all these. Now even when By Meon sent him a message, she didn't even ask why he was still in contact with By Meon. Doesn't Lu Eni mind these things? Jongie was somewhat skeptical as to whether Lu Eni really loved him or whether it was just because they had Nan Nan. For a moment, Jongie was a little confused. Girls' psychology is really hard to understand. Jongie opened his phone to check the message. He was indeed surprised. You know, before his rebirth, By Meon would never take the initiative to send him a message. This note was made by him before his rebirth. At that time, he regarded By Meon as the person who took care of him when he was in the basement. Just set this note. It's really disgusting to think about it now. Jongie opened his phone and took a look at the message By Meon sent him. Day and night guardian of sleep, Senior Jiang, I saw you on TV. Are you okay? Jongie believed that if he had seen this before his rebirth, he would have been very excited that By Meon actually cared about him so much, but now he knows his ex-wife too well. By Meon said he saw the news, and it must have been about him receiving the 8 million bonus. But she didn't say it directly, but pretended to care. He kept talking about By Meon's acting skills. It would be a waste if I didn't enter the entertainment industry. He was too lazy to waste his emotions replying to the message, and even too lazy to change the note. He directly blocked By Meon. Later, even looking at the chat interface made his eyes uncomfortable, so he simply swiped the chat window to the left to delete it. I feel like there's a piece of junk missing from my phone. So cool. Jongie looked at the time and it was almost time to prepare for dinner. Jongie walked towards the room, talking as he walked. Honey, have you fed Nan Nan? What do you want for dinner today? Are we going out to eat or eating at home? There seems to be nothing in the refrigerator at home. It's still early now, why don't we go to the supermarket and buy some to fill our refrigerator? By the way, Nan Nan's milk powder and diapers are running out, let's go stock up. When Jongie walked into the room, he found that Lu Eni's eyes were red, as if she had been crying. When Lu Eni saw Jongie coming in, he quickly wiped away his tears. What's wrong? Why are you crying? Are you thinking about your parents? Jongie's heart ached, and after thinking about it, he realized that this could only be the reason. No, my eyes just felt uncomfortable. Maybe the wind blew and blinded me. Chapter 37 A Natural Outcome. Wife, didn't we cooperate very well last time? Wind? Jongie looked at the closed windows around him. Where does the wind come from? He must have been lied to. Looking at those red eyes, Jongie suddenly felt guilty. I clearly didn't do anything, but I felt like I had done something extremely evil. Jongie quickly hugged Lu Eni into his arms and rubbed his hair. He thought to himself that it must be because Lu Eni saw the message By Meon sent him just now, so he thought that he and By Meon were still in contact. It has to be said that although he knew it was wrong, this did not mean that Lu Eni actually cared about this matter very much. So his wife cried because she was jealous. Although he shouldn't, why did he suddenly feel so happy? But being happy is one thing, but I can't let my wife know about it. Isn't that asking for a beating? Thinking of this, he quickly took out his cell phone and handed it to Lu Eni. Wife, I deleted By Meon. Really? Look. Really deleted it? Lu Eni was a little surprised. He seemed to want to reach out to take it, but suddenly realized that his behavior seemed to reveal something. He quickly withdrew his hand and denied it with a red face. No. I didn't. Jongie turned on his phone and opened the contact list. Honey, it's true. Look, there is really no By Meon in my phone. Then he opened the chat list again, and I deleted all the chat interfaces with her. I don't know why she suddenly sent me a message. My dear wife, please don't be angry. I promise that I will keep my distance from other women in the future. Even if they stand naked in front of me, I will close my eyes and never look at them again. My phone doesn't have a password either, so you can watch whatever you want in the future. Actually, I'm not really angry. Although Lu Eni was indeed a little unhappy because By Meon sent a message to Jongie, he was not so petty. Her eyes were red because she rubbed them. The window was not closed when she came in just now, and she went to close the window, and the wind blew in her eyes. I didn't expect to be misunderstood by Jongie. Okay, honey, you have reason to be angry. I'll apologize to you, okay? No need to apologize, I'm really not angry. Lu Eni pursed his lips. I don't know how to explain it. She really wasn't angry about this matter. At most, she just felt a little uncomfortable. If you're really not angry, then just kiss me to prove that you're really not angry. Jongie pointed to his cheek. Lu Eni was a little shy. The fact that you don't want to kiss me proves that you're still mad at me. Lu Eni didn't expect Jongie to be so shameless. After thinking about it, she moved closer and prepared to kiss Jongie on the cheek. She had never initiated kissing on anyone before. Although she was the one who took the initiative on the night when she and Jongie had Nan Nan, the feeling then was a little different from now. She closed her eyes and thought about just kissing him. As a result, Jongie deliberately turned his face away when Lu Eni came closer, and kissed him directly on the mouth. Feeling something wrong with the touch, Lu Eni opened his eyes, only to find that his lips had touched Jongie's equally soft lips, so he wanted to withdraw immediately. But how could Jongie let her go so easily? He directly hugged Lu Eni's neck, preventing her from leaving. Then he put his hand into Lu Eni's hair and followed with a passionate kiss. I don't know how long it took, because the room was so quiet that I could even clearly hear the sucking sounds of the two people as they kissed deeply. It stirred the nerves of both of them. Gradually, the gentle kiss turned into an intertwining of lips and teeth. In an instant, a strange yet familiar feeling gradually overwhelmed the two people's minds. Lu Eni felt that he was short of breath and his head was empty due to the kiss. He wanted to reach out and push Jongie, but unexpectedly, not only did he fail to push him away, but he was held by Jongie's big hand instead. At this moment, the two of them had fallen on the bed without knowing when, with their fingers clasped together, in an up and down posture. I don't know how much time had passed, but Lu Eni really couldn't breathe. Jongie finally stopped the lingering kiss. After finally getting some fresh air, Lu Eni kept gasping for breath, breathing in big gulps of fresh air. Omega. Lu Eni's blushing and shy face was reflected in Jongie's blurred eyes. She seemed unaware of how attractive she looked at this moment. Jongie swallowed, and his sexy and protruding Adam's apple kept sliding up and down. Lu Eni felt that Jongie's eyes at this moment were a bit like those of a beast that wanted to tear her apart and eat her. She had never seen such eyes before. Last time, Jongie's eyesight had not recovered yet, so she took the initiative to guide him at the beginning. Thinking back on it now, she still feels very embarrassed. She can be so proactive. My whole body became tense. Jongie noticed Lu Eni's nervousness. He didn't want it to happen so quickly, but everything happened naturally and the situation was somewhat out of control. Honey, don't be nervous, relax. We had a great understanding last time. Chapter 38. He is a normal man and can't just be with his wife Shang Xiang. Seeing that the person below him seemed really nervous and trembling with nervousness, Jongie could only force himself to suppress his desire. Honey, don't be nervous, relax, or you'll get hurt. But Nan is. Jongie glanced at his daughter who was sleeping soundly with her lips smacking. It's okay, she's still young and she's already asleep. Seeing that his wife was scared, Jongie calmed down a bit. His wife was still young, so he couldn't be so anxious and scare her. He had no choice but to bury his head in Lu Eni's shoulder and said in a muffled tone, "Wife, we are already married. Tell me, don't you like me to kiss you like I did just now?" Lu Eni still bit her lips tightly and didn't say anything. Her pitiful look was really driving people crazy. Jongie continued to persuade him, "But I am a normal man." Not only is he physically strong and energetic, he is also a young man with overflowing hormones. Psychologically, people in their 30s are at the most vulnerable age. Under this double buff, there is really no way I can have a sweet, soft wife by my side and just cuddle with her, kiss her, and hug her. Lu Eni's eyes were red. Well, I understand. No, you don't understand. She really understood, but she just couldn't control her nervousness. The body trembles uncontrollably. It's not that I'm rejecting Jongie's approach. To be honest, she actually really liked the feeling of Jongie kissing her just now. But Lu Eni bit his lower lip tightly and stammered, "But I. Jongie frowned, "You don't want to?" "No. It's not that I don't want to, it's just that it's not time yet." "What, haven't arrived? It's not time yet? Do you have to choose the right time to do something like this?" Jongie didn't understand. But with such a good location and such a comfortable bed, it would be a waste not to do something. Lu Eni looked nervous, like an innocent little girl, but she was obviously already a mother. Not to mention that others don't believe it, she herself doesn't believe it either. But in fact, she was a little drunk when she did that thing that day. Of course, she didn't drink it on her own initiative, but she was a little thirsty and happened to see the drink on Jongie's bedside. She thought it was just an ordinary drink at the time. It turned out to be a slightly alcoholic drink that Jongie had placed beside the bed. Although the alcohol concentration does not exceed 1.5%. But she gets drunk after just one drink and gets drunk after just a little bit of alcohol. Not to mention other alcohol, even a sip of beer is enough to make her drunk. And that sip of sharp coffee that day was just the right amount of tipsy. It is said that alcohol gives cowards courage. That is true. Seeing that Lu Eni was still trembling with nervousness, Jongie decided to give up. No matter when in his life, he didn't want to force Lu Eni to do anything she didn't want to do. Wait a little longer, wait a little longer. In such a tense situation, both people will get hurt. There was no choice, Jongie could only sigh, then buried his head in Lu Eni's shoulder and smelled the fragrance of her hair. For the sake of his wife, he had to put down his gun. Seeing that Jongie didn't move, Lu Eni didn't dare to move either. After a long time, Jongie finally recovered and got up from Lu Eni. He said lightly, "Let's go." "Go? Where to?" "There's nothing in the refrigerator at home." Let's go to the supermarket and buy some things. Also, let's go to the maternity and baby store to buy some things for Nan Nan. After saying that, Jongie walked out of the room. He didn't dare to stay any longer, for fear that he might lose control of himself. Is there any man in this world who is more miserable than him? I have a sweet and soft wife, but I can't eat her and can only watch her. The atmosphere in the room was too ambiguous. Jongie felt hot all over and walked out anxiously. I'll wait for you outside. The tone of voice completely changed when it reached Lu Eni's ears. Will Jongie think that he is being pretentious? He must have been angry just now. Lu Eni didn't know how she should explain it. In fact, she really didn't want to do it, but it hadn't been 2 months since she gave birth, and she was worried that something might go wrong. In fact, she should have just told the truth, and she believed that Jongie would understand, but she was too nervous and her mind went blank. After thinking about it, Lu Eni picked up Nan Nan and quickly followed. When Lu Eni went out, Jongie was waiting for her while enjoying the cool breeze from the air conditioner in the living room. Seeing someone coming out, Jongie took the key, walked out of the room, and said at the door, "Let's go." Along the way, Lu Eni followed Jongie with his head down. This time, Jongie did not take the initiative to hold Lu Eni's hand, but lowered his head and fiddled with his phone. Lu Eni didn't dare to step forward, but just looked at his feet and walked forward. Today's evening breeze felt so comfortable on my body that I didn't even sweat after walking for 10 minutes. The two of them walked out of the community unknowingly, one in front and one behind, keeping a distance of 1 meter between them. Arrive! Jongie stopped and Lu Eni bumped into him before he could react. The collision made my nose sore. I don't know why, but I felt a little wronged and wanted to cry. From the time she became pregnant to the time she gave birth to Nan Nan, and now that she is out of the confinement period, she feels like crying at the slightest provocation and is always prone to emotional breakdowns. In this year, she felt that she had shed almost all the tears she had shed in the past 20 years. But I heard that boys don't like girls who cry easily. Lu Eni tried hard to hold back his tears, not letting them fall. Seeing Lu Eni's red eyes, Jongie thought he was hurt, so he quickly reached out and rubbed them gently. Why don't you look at the road? Does it hurt? It doesn't hurt. Lu Eni shook his head. I looked around. Bus stop? Jongie replied, yes, my car has been repaired and I haven't gotten it back yet. Do you mind taking the bus with me? After thinking for a while, he explained, there are basically no taxis passing through this community. This bus can go directly to the supermarket we are going to. I think the weather today is not too hot. Because this is a wealthy community, every household has a luxury car and drives themselves when traveling, so there are very few taxis. The reason for this bus stop is to provide convenience for those who come to this wealthy community to do housework. He hadn't taken the bus for many years, and suddenly he missed the days when he and his best friend Luen squeezed into the bus with a group of people under the scorching sun to save a few dollars. However, what Jongie didn't know was that this stop was the second to last stop on the entire route, so there would usually be a lot of people there. Well, of course I don't mind. Taking the bus is a common occurrence for her. Jongie took Nan Nan from Lu Eni's arms and said, "Let me hold Nan Nan." Seeing Jongie teasing his daughter, Lu Eni decided to explain. Jongie, actually, I didn't refuse just now, it's just that the doctor said that it would take at least 2 months after giving birth to. Ding ding ding. The bus whistle drowned out Lu Eni's voice. The car is coming. Chapter 39. Jongie was caught having an affair on a bus. The car is here. By the way, honey, what did you just say to me? I didn't hear you clearly. Lu Eni thought about it and shook his head. It's nothing. It's not important. Let's talk about it next time. Let's get in the car first. Oh, okay. Jongie was pulling Lu Eni to get on the bus, but for some reason, a bunch of people suddenly appeared at the bus stop where there was no one around just now. As soon as the bus stopped, the group of people rushed on. In an instant, the already crowded bus became even more crowded. Jongie frowned, hesitating whether to change to the next train. You two, are you going to get in the car or not? The driver shouted in the car. Go, go, go. Without waiting for Jongie to hesitate, Lu Eni directly pulled Jongie onto the bus. Insert the coin, walk inside, and take your time getting on the bus. The bus drivers at this time are a bit irritable, and Lu Eni has gotten used to it. Lu Eni quickly apologized, I'm sorry, master. Jongie hadn't taken the bus for a long time, and before, when he and Luen took the bus, he would get on the bus directly and Luen would get on behind him. But he had seen Luen just swipe a card twice, so Jongie didn't even know he had to insert coins. So of course I didn't prepare any coins. Although Lu Eni knew that she had to pay with coins to take the bus, she didn't expect Jongie to take her on the bus when she went out, so naturally she didn't carry any coins with her. Now, both of them were in trouble. I didn't bring any coins either. Lu Eni was a little embarrassed. It's okay, I'll swipe my card. I see there's still a seat over there, you go sit there with Nan Nan in your arms and wait for me to come over. Okay. Lu Eni didn't think too much and walked in carrying Nan Nan. Can I pay by card? Jongie asked the bus driver at the door. The driver looked at Jongie and asked, Is this your first time taking the bus? Then he pointed at the card swipe machine and said, Here, swipe it there. Jongie then took out his bank card and swiped it against the machine. After a while, he didn't hear the successful notification. Is your machine broken? How could it be broken? Someone just swiped the card. The driver looked ahead and didn't notice what card Jongie was holding. Then why can't I brush it out? Is there no money left in your card? The driver continued to look ahead and chat. Impossible, I still have more than 5 million in my card. After hearing this, the driver lost control and stepped on the brakes, and the whole car rushed forward. A girl who was playing with her cell phone and not holding anything else couldn't control her body and rushed forward. Jongie was afraid that she would bump into him, so he subconsciously helped her. I didn't expect the position of the support was a bit awkward. Because the girl was wearing a cool deep V skirt and was running towards Jongie, Jongie's hand was placed right in the middle of the woman's chest. The woman was about to shout, but when she looked up, she saw a handsome man who was so handsome that it was infuriating that he was only slightly less handsome than the reader. Just as she was about to get angry, her expression changed immediately and she threw a few flirtatious glances at Jongie. Handsome guy, you touched me, you have to be responsible for me. Jongie was so scared that he quickly withdrew his hand and wiped it hard on his pants. This action does not cause much damage, but is extremely insulting. Jongie quickly apologized, Sister, I'm so sorry. Jongie's address seemed to anger the woman even more. Sister? Who are you calling sister? I'm only in my 20s. Jongie quickly changed his words, Miss, I'm sorry. Who are you scolding? Ma'am, I didn't mean to touch you, sorry. Are you responsible? I'm sorry, I'm already married and have children. Are you married? Do you have children? How old are you? If you don't want to take responsibility, then don't take responsibility. Is there any need to lie? I'm really married. Jongie tried to produce some evidence, but found that he had nothing. You don't even have a wedding ring. Jongie glanced at his hands and suddenly realized that he hadn't even bought a wedding ring for Lu Eni. Seeing that Jongie didn't say anything, the girl thought he was guilty and continued to pester her. She had been single for so many years and finally met a handsome guy, so why not seize the opportunity? I don't care. If you touch me, you have to take responsibility. If you don't, I'll sue you for being a hooligan. Sister, I really can't take responsibility. And my wife is in the car. Okay, you're irresponsible, right? Then don't blame me. Jongie? Suddenly Jongie's hand was grabbed. Catch the hooligan. Playing hooligan. Jongie was completely dumbfounded. How come there are all kinds of people these days? He is just a little handsome, why do people try to scam him wherever he goes? Before his rebirth, when the Zhang Empire was just established, people would often get into his bed with him. There was even an unfamiliar woman who came with a big belly and brought reporters to accuse him of being a scumbag and said she was pregnant with her child. It wasn't until later that those people were sent to the detention center by his lawyer and all the women who climbed into his bed were thrown out that things quieted down for a while. Because there were so many people, Lu Eni, who was coaxing Nan Nan, was sitting in his seat at the moment. A kind-hearted person saw that it was inconvenient for a girl like her to sit with a child in her arms, so he gave up his seat for her. But because there were too many people and the view was blocked by the people in front of me, I couldn't see anything. I was wondering why Jongie hadn't come over after swiping his card for so long. Just when I remembered to check, the car braked suddenly and the child in my arms almost flew out. She was so frightened that she decided to sit still. Not long after, I heard someone shouting to catch the hooligans. I was thinking that there are more and more bad people these days. Soon they arrived at the last stop, which was also the stop where they were going to get off. Jongie wanted to get off the car, but the woman held him back. You rascal, don't run away. Either you are responsible for being my boyfriend, or you compensate me for my mental damages. At least 1 million. You. Jongie was so angry that he didn't know what to say. Your flat chest is not even 1/3 the size of my wife's. I didn't touch you on purpose. Why do you still want compensation for mental damage? I haven't asked you to compensate me for mental damage yet. Just then the bus arrived at the station and braked again. The girl couldn't stand steadily again. This time Jongie didn't dare to help her and just took his hand away. But he didn't expect that the girl took the opportunity to fall into Jongie's arms. The car stopped steadily. Lu Eni walked over holding the child. Jongie, it's time for us to get off the bus. As Lu Eni walked over, what caught his eye was a girl snuggling in Jongie's arms. When Jongie saw Lu Eni coming, he quickly pushed the person in his arms aside. Finished. Chapter 40 Lu Eni and By Meon, Love Rivals Meet. Finished. You guys? Lu Eni hesitated to speak. Jongie immediately pushed the girl in his arms away without any mercy. No, wife. You misunderstood. The driver asked, is there anyone else who wants to get off? Hurry up. Yes. Driver, wait a moment. Lu Eni responded to the driver, then got out of the car with his daughter in his arms. Before getting off, he glanced at Jongie and said, it's time to get off. I'll wait for you downstairs. Jongie looked at Lu Eni, who got off the car with no expression on his face, and muttered to himself, why, you're not angry at all. I really don't understand women. Suddenly I remembered that I should get off the bus. Just as I was about to get off, the driver grabbed me and said, wait a minute, you haven't bought your ticket yet. Don't try to evade the fare. I didn't plan to evade the fare, it's just that your card machine is broken and I can't swipe it. The driver taunted, I've seen plenty of people like you who try to get a bargain. Someone on the side said, young people nowadays are really, don't they have this kind of quality? They want to escape for 2 yuan? I really didn't want to escape. Jongie was speechless now, I really have money in my card. At this time, a hunchbacked old man who was about to get off the bus saw it and said, young man, you can't swipe your bank card until tomorrow. Then he said to the driver, forget it, don't embarrass the kid, I'll pay for him. The old man took out a plastic bag from his pocket and when he opened it, he saw small change and coins inside. Thank you, old man. Jongie stretched out his hand to take it. Uncle, I can't give it to you. The woman who was thrown to the ground by Jongie got up and snatched the coins. Not only did he try to evade the ticket, he was also a hooligan. He touched me. After hearing this, the old man stopped giving the coin and taught him, young man, this is what you did wrong. Jongie frowned, don't talk nonsense, when did I touch you? You rushed to me on your own, and I helped you up out of kindness. The girl, however, looked confident and said, I just didn't stand firmly. Besides, just because I rushed in front of you, can you touch me casually? Jongie was so angry that his teeth were itching. How could there be such a shameless woman? You are totally unreasonable. Okay, girl, I think you should call the police right away. For someone who openly behaves like a hooligan on the bus, he should be taught a lesson and put in jail for a few days. That's right. Schools nowadays don't know how to educate students. You are so young and naughty. How can a handsome guy do such a thing? At this time, there were people pointing and talking around. Just when Jongie didn't know how to explain, someone in the crowd suddenly recognized him. Wait a minute, handsome guy, are you the young hero of the imperial capital? At this time, Lu Eni, who had already got off the bus, was holding his daughter at the bus stop. Seeing that Jongie had not gotten off the bus for a long time, he prepared to go forward to check. Lu Eni. Suddenly hearing someone calling his name, Lu Eni turned around and looked in the direction where the voice came from. She saw a stranger driving a familiar car, a Maybach, exactly the same as the one Jongie was repairing in the repair shop. The man was sitting in the car and greeting her. It was not until he saw By Meon sitting next to him in the passenger seat that he remembered that he seemed to be a classmate of theirs in high school. However, Lu Eni thought for a long time but still couldn't think of the man's name. Goddess Lu, it really is you. Lu Eni was cold and distant. Why are you here? Oh, I see. You must be going to the class reunion too. Let's go together. Lu Eni seemed to be unaware of this and asked with a puzzled look, class reunion? Yeah, don't you know? Today is our high school reunion. Didn't the class monitor notify us in the group? Lu Eni may not want to go to that kind of occasion. After all, she has always been a maverick since high school. By Meon, who was sitting in the passenger seat, had a smile on his face, but his tone was a little sarcastic. It turns out his name is Lu. It seems like there is such a person. Lu Eni only vaguely remembered it when he heard By Meon calling the boy's name. Lu took out his phone and looked through the class group. "Hey, goddess, why don't I see you in the group?" Lu Eni replied, "I don't have an overtime group." "So there is no overtime group. No wonder you didn't know about it. The class monitor organized a class reunion. Let's go together?" "No, I have other things to do." "What's the matter?" "I'm waiting for you." "How can our class reunion be without you?" "No need, I need to talk to John later." Lu Eni originally wanted to call Jongie, but glanced at By Meon. Suddenly, she had a strange feeling in her heart. Thinking of the note Jongie had given By Meon before and that he had pursued her, she felt a little uncomfortable and said it deliberately. "Go shopping at the supermarket with my husband." Lu Eni knew that Jongie left By Meon and walked up to her in front of everyone in the school. By Meon must know who she is calling her husband. Sure enough, Lu Eni saw By Meon's expression change. Lu Eni suddenly felt an inexplicable sense of pride and satisfaction. She walked towards the bus, wanting to see why Jongie hadn't gotten off yet. "By Meon, what did you just hear Lu Eni say?" "I seemed to hear her say she was going to the supermarket with her husband." By Meon didn't say anything. "Is Lu Eni married? Didn't she go to the same university as you? And whose child is that in her arms?" Seeing that By Meon ignored her, Lu continued to shout. "By Meon, By Meon?" "Ah?" Lu asked, "What are you thinking about? Why are you ignoring me?" "Oh, nothing, what did you say?" Lu repeated, "I just asked you, Lu Eni called someone else her husband, is she married? And whose child is that in her arms?" "I don't know." By Meon clenched her hands silently, and the beautiful nail she had just done almost dug into her flesh. She didn't let go until she felt the pain. By Meon thought about how Jongie confessed his love to her a few days ago and then turned around and walked to Lu Eni. The two of them behaved ambiguously and then disappeared for several days. She sent a VX message to Jongie this morning, but Jongie hasn't replied yet. Could it be that the so-called husband Lu Eni was talking about was Jongie? How is that possible? Jongie obviously likes her. How could he fall in love with someone else so quickly? Jongie has been pursuing her for a year. Lu Eni. Why you again? It has been like this since junior high school. She once overheard someone in the class say that every boy who pursued By Meon was either unsuccessful in confessing his love to Lu Eni or was afraid to confess his love to Lu Eni and therefore chose her as a second choice. Why is By Meon an appendage of Lu Eni? Why is By Meon the second choice? Isn't she from the same university as you? How come you don't know? I said I don't know. By Meon forgot to restrain himself when he got angry and yelled at Lu. After yelling, I realized how much my behavior had ruined my image. Lu stopped talking and looked at By Meon, who had been speaking in a soft voice, with some shock, as if he was questioning whether there was something wrong with his ears. The next second, By Meon returned to her usual sweetness. "I don't know either, let's see later." Lu fell into self-doubt. He must have just been hallucinating. Chapter 41. Jongie is recognized on the bus and talks about his heroic deeds. When Lu Eni returned to the car, he saw everyone surrounding Jongie, looking at him with admiration. He is the one who single-handedly took down the largest human trafficking gang in the capital. His name is Jongie. Lu Eni shouted. "Oh, yes. That's the name. Jongie. Don't say it, it seems to be true." Someone searched for Jongie's photo on their phone and compared it. It's really him. Really? He was just praised by the city and received an 8 million yuan bonus. How could he possibly evade the bus fare? Yes, if I had so much bonus, I would have bought a car long ago. He is indeed a hero, so low-key, so low-carbon and environmentally friendly, and he still takes the bus. If you ask me, he has made such a great contribution to the imperial capital and saved so many families, he should ride on public transportation for free. Even that 8 million is enough to buy so many cars. You must have forgotten to bring money. It's just $2. What's the point of being so rude? Hero, I'll pay for you. Go back to your business. When the driver heard that the person he caught was a young hero from the capital, he immediately let go. Then he quickly apologized to Jongie. I'm sorry, hero, I misunderstood. I was blind. Don't worry, you can take my bus anytime you want in the future. When the girl heard that Jongie was the young hero, she felt guilty, but still unwilling to accept it. But he is a hooligan. Can a hero just act like a hooligan? Girl, I saw it all. It was obviously you who was playing with your phone and lost your balance. People were afraid you would fall, so they helped you up. But you are confusing right and wrong. Why do you still want to blame them for being heroes? At this time, someone in the crowd suddenly spoke. I was wondering, how could a hero do such a thing? So this is what is going on. How can a girl like you tell lies so easily? I think you are just trying to blackmail me on purpose. You are just a little girl, and you have the nerve to frame someone for such a thing. You have no shame. Seeing Lu Eni coming back to find him, Jongie quickly stepped forward and held Lu Eni's hand. Wife, don't be angry, let me explain to you. It wasn't what you saw just now. The driver suddenly braked, and then the woman rushed over by herself. I just helped her. Lu Eni looked at Jongie and listened to what he had to say. Then he replied, yeah. Whom again? What does mean? Lu Eni explained again, I know it, and I'm not angry. Jongie's face darkened. He didn't understand why Lu Eni could be so calm when facing such a thing and didn't seem to care at all. To be honest, he would rather Lu Eni questioned him. Jongie scratched his head in annoyance. Don't you think he is just looking for trouble? His wife is so obedient and trusts him so much. If it were someone else, wouldn't they be secretly smiling? But why does he just feel uncomfortable? I always feel that Lu Eni doesn't really like me at all. But when she was in the hospital, Lu Eni said that when she saw herself pulling By Gien, she felt a little sour in her heart, and it was obvious that she was jealous. If you don't like it, why would you be jealous? Lu Eni noticed that something was wrong with Jongie, so he asked, Jongie, what's wrong? Jongie replied unhappily, it's okay. I'm mentally ill. Lu Eni was suddenly confronted with this and didn't know what to say for a moment. Standing in front of Jongie, at a loss. Did she say something wrong again? I'm sorry. Lu Eni lowered his head. When Jongie heard Lu Eni apologizing to him as if he had committed a serious mistake, he realized that he seemed to have made a mistake again. For no apparent reason, he got angry at Lu Eni again. He quickly hugged Lu Eni into his arms and said, I'm sorry, honey. I should be the one to say sorry. I shouldn't have gotten angry at you for no reason. But when will his wife change her behavior of always saying sorry to him? People around were still discussing Jongie. Look, he has such a beautiful girlfriend, how could he be rude to you? That's right, but that seems to be my wife, isn't she holding a child in her arms? Hero looks so young, but he's already married. However, his wife is so beautiful. They are a perfect match. Yeah, how could I do such a thing with such a beautiful wife? The girl herself felt guilty and her face turned red. She had not originally intended to make such a big deal out of it, she just thought the guy was pretty handsome. In addition, she was quite confident about her appearance, and she felt embarrassed when she was rejected. I thought that the handsome guy didn't like her and tricked her into marriage. It turns out they really got married. It was so embarrassing that they went to Siberia. I think maybe someone is attracted by the hero's handsomeness and wealth, and they are shameless and want to rely on him. At first, everyone was talking normally, but later, some people seemed to be getting more and more excited, and their words became more and more outspoken. As the saying goes, when a wall falls, everyone pushes it. After hearing Jongie's identity, those who were cursing Jongie immediately became fence-sitters and turned their anger to the girl. Besides, it's just a touch, what's the big deal? You wear clothes like that just to show off to others. Ha ha ha. You. The girl was suddenly surrounded by people. After all, she was still a little girl and she didn't know how to respond for a moment. Jongie felt that this was a bit too much and frowned. Okay, let's forget about this, and everyone should stop talking about it. You can still dress freely. After Jongie spoke, the people around him stopped talking. The girl looked at Jongie gratefully. She didn't expect that Jongie would be willing to speak up for her after what she had just done. She suddenly felt a little ashamed of her behavior. Thanks. Jongie did not respond. He did not want to help the girl. He was just a man and simply felt that what the man said was too mean and too much. Just like that, the farce ended, and Jongie got out of the car with Lu Eni in his arms. Just at this time, Lu Eni met the nanny she hired, who was also preparing to get on the bus. Ms. Lu. What a coincidence. Mother Chen? Why are you here? The nanny had been helping take care of Nan Nan in Lu Eni's rental house. Because Lu Eni had to go to school during the day and couldn't take Nan Nan with him, he had no choice but to hire a nanny. She is a very honest and decent person, and she is careful and thoughtful in her work, and there is nothing to complain about, so Lu Eni trusts her very much. Is this Nan Nan's father? Mother Chen looked at Jongie and asked. Yeah. Lu Eni responded, and then explained to Jongie, Mother Chen has been helping me take care of Nan Nan. Hello, I'm Eni's husband and Nanan's father. My last name is Zhang. Thank you for taking care of Eni and Nan Nan. You're welcome. Miss Lu pays me and this is what I should do. Aunt Chen has been a nanny for so many years, and this is the first time she has met such a nice host. She feels a little embarrassed. Auntie Chen, where are you going? Lu Eni asked. Oh, I heard that there is a community looking for a live-in nanny. I want to go and have a look. I have children at home who need to go to school. I have to make some money. Jongie immediately said, it just so happens that Eni and I will go to school after the holiday. It will be inconvenient to take Nan Nan with us, and our family is also short of someone to take care of Nan Nan. Why don't we continue to ask Chen Ma to come to our house to help, Eni? Yeah. Lu Eni looked at Jongie and responded. She had indeed thought so before, but had not had time to discuss it with Jongie. I wonder if Aunt Chen is willing. 10,000 a month. 10,000. I agree. Aunt Chen nodded rapidly. Jongie thought about it, then gave Chen Ma his home address and key. This is our home, Chen Ma, it's too hot, it's not convenient to go out with the child, why don't you take Nan Nan home first? Don't worry, I'll take care of Nan Nan. Lu Eni handed Nan Nan to Chen Ma and thanked her, thank you, Chen Ma. Sorry for the trouble, Aunt Chen. Jongie also said politely. It's not a trouble, it's not a trouble. This is what I should do. Mother Chen took Nan Nan with a smile. Then Mr. Zhang, Miss Lu, I'm leaving with the children first. I'll wait for you at home. Okay. Jongie replied. After Chen Ma took Nan Nan away, Lu Eni looked in a direction not far away and frowned slightly. Jongie also looked in that direction. I saw a familiar-looking car parked next to the bus stop. That car looks like my own car. Thinking about this, I walked over, but the closer I got, the more I looked at the car, and the more familiar it seemed. It doesn't look like the car, it's clearly the car he left in the auto repair shop. But the people at the repair shop clearly told him that it hadn't been fixed yet, so why was it parked here? Jongie wanted to go over and see what was going on, Lu Eni asked. Jongie, what's wrong? I see that car. Goddess Lu. Could this be your boyfriend? Chapter 42. Jongie mocks his ex-wife, the crooked tree. Goddess Lu, is this your boyfriend? Sule had already gotten out of the car and walked towards Jongie and Lu Eni, looking at Jongie, who was dressed in ordinary clothes, with a look of sarcasm and disdain. Sule could never imagine what kind of man would be worthy of a goddess-level figure like Lu Eni. After all, since high school, there was no boy in the class or even in the whole school who didn't want to get her and be her boyfriend, but they didn't dare. Lu Eni was like the flower on the high mountain, independent and inviolable. Even speaking one more word to her is something to be proud of. Not to mention him, even their squad leader, a man with outstanding family background and appearance, did not dare to offend the cold Lu Eni. If you can't get it and others can't get it either, that doesn't matter. But if you can't get it but someone who is not as good as you gets it, that is fine. That would be even more infuriating. Although Jongie in front of him did have outstanding appearance, in front of men, a man who only had a good-looking face but no ability was the pretty boy they looked down upon the most. And now, how can a man who can't even afford a car be worthy of their goddess? But the reality is that this kind of man is favored by the goddess. This is not an insult to the goddess but an insult to them. Just let you take the bus with him? His car, Lu Eni wanted to explain. In fact, Lu Eni hates explaining to others the most. So if it were her today, she wouldn't mind being looked down upon, but she didn't want others to look down upon Jongie. Jongie also looked at Sule, then hugged Lu Eni, stopped Lu Eni from saying anything, and asked, "Wife, who is he?" Lu Eni replied, "My high school classmate." Jongie took the initiative to step forward and shake hands. "So we are old classmates. Hello, I am Lu Eni's husband, Jongie." Su Lei thought that the husband Jongie was referring to was her boyfriend. After all, nowadays many boyfriends and girlfriends call each other husband and wife after they are together, so he didn't think too much about it. He simply ignored Jiangyi's outstretched hand and walked over to Lu Eni. Goddess Lu, the class reunion is about to start, just give me some face and show up. Lu Eni thought about it and decided to refuse. Forget it, we have other things to do. Class reunion? Jiangyi withdrew his hand that was hanging in the air and walked to Lu Eni, hugging her slender waist. Wife, do you have a class reunion today? Su Lei stared at Jiangyi's hands that were around the goddess waist. Showing off, this is naked showing off. Lu Eni looked at Jiangyi and said gently, well, it's okay, it's not important, you don't have to go. Let's go to the supermarket. You can buy things anytime. Class reunions only happen once every few years. Goddess Lu, I think all of our classmates want to meet you. Su Lei continued. Honey, go ahead. I'll go with you. It's just the right time to have dinner. Jiangyi looked at Su Lei and asked with a smile, do you mind bringing a family member with you? Snort. Su Lei became even more certain of his inner thoughts. It seemed that he was really a pauper who was willing to take advantage of such a thing. Seeing Jiangyi say this, Lu Eni agreed, okay then. Great. Then Goddess Lu, let's go. Jiangyi didn't wait for Su Lei to say anything, he directly hugged Lu Eni and walked to the car, opened the door for Lu Eni first, protecting his head with one hand and his waist with the other. Be careful. After Lu Eni got in the car, Jiangyi walked to the other side, opened the door, stretched out his long legs, stepped in, and sat in. Okay, let's drive. Jiangyi sat in the back seat and gave orders with the attitude of a big boss. Su Lei standing aside was so angry that his blood boiled. They treated him as the driver. But there is no way, he can only suffer this loss now and see how he will deal with this loser later. Su Lei also got in the car. At this time, By Meon, who was sitting in the passenger seat, spoke up, Jiangyi, what a coincidence. Hearing the familiar voice, Jiangyi looked towards the co-pilot seat where the voice came from. The enemy met again, and it turned out to be By Meon. Seeing that By Meon also knew this man, Su Lei was stunned and suddenly became curious about Jiangyi's identity. A man known to both goddesses? Why, By Meon, you know him too? Su Lei asked. By Meon looked at Jiangyi shyly and gently. Well, Jongie is a famous figure in our school. Many girls in our school like him very much. Then the girls in your school don't have very good taste. Su Lei muttered. By Meon's smile froze. Wasn't he this also talking about her? It's almost time, let's set off quickly. The squad leader must be waiting. By Meon glanced at Su Lei and continued to remind him with a fake smile. Okay. Goddess Bai had spoken, so Su Lei didn't say anything more and started the car. By Meon glanced at Lu Eni and deliberately asked, Jongie, did you receive the message I sent you this morning? Got it. Jongie replied. By Meon did not continue to ask him why he did not reply to the message but asked. I saw everything on TV. You're amazing. Are you busy lately? She found a way out for herself. But Jiangyi did not go down the stairs, it's okay, not busy. Then he looked at Lu Eni, pinned the small strands of hair on her forehead behind her ears, and continued, it was just that I accompanied Eni to her home. Jiangyi's actions were so gentle and affectionate that Lu Eni lowered his head. By Meon saw this scene, which made her eyes red with jealousy, and her chest felt like a fire was burning. But she had to continue to maintain her image. Then she asked unwillingly, you and Eni have a very good relationship. Why didn't I hear you say that you knew each other before? We have nothing to do with each other, why should I tell you? Jongie replied calmly. But, you weren't. Didn't he always pursue By Meon before? What happened before? Oh, I see. You want to say that I was chasing you before? By Meon's big eyes were filled with tears and her eye sockets were red. She lowered her head and bit her lower lip, looking as if she had been wronged. Yes, I have been pursuing you before, but didn't you always say no? I'm not. I thought you were. So who says a person has to hang himself on a crooked tree? Jiangyi's attitude made Su Lei, who was driving, feel indignant. Hey! Who do you think you are? You're talking so rudely. How vulgar and unreasonable. She's a girl, and you're comparing her to a crooked tree? Jongie sneered and said, which school did you graduate from? It looks like you didn't even learn Chinese in elementary school, right? I was just making an analogy. Don't you know what a metaphor is? Besides, I never said she was a crooked tree from the beginning to the end. You said that. You. Okay, stop talking. The tears in By Meon's eyes were about to fall. By Meon, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I didn't say you were a crooked tree. Lei hurriedly explained to By Meon, but he forgot that he was driving. He was distracted and forgot to look at the traffic lights. Coincidentally, a car was coming from the front at this moment. Careful. Chapter 43. Jongie, is someone coveting my wife? Be careful. Look ahead, there's a car. Jongie shouted when he saw the car coming towards him. He immediately and subconsciously hugged Lu Eni beside him. The imagined car accident did not happen. After the emergency brake, everyone was still frightened. Lei was also frightened and his face turned pale. Under Jongie's protection, Lu Eni was not injured, but Jongie's arm hit the back seat. It hurt. But he held back and made no sound. Fortunately, nothing happened. He forgot that this car has an automatic danger recognition and emergency avoidance function. Jongie quickly asked Lu Eni, "How is it? Is everything okay?" Lu Eni shook his head and said, "It's okay, I didn't get hit." That's good. After the vehicle stopped, it took Lei a long time to recover. Phew. I'm scared to death. A luxury car is a luxury car, and it actually has such amazing functions. When the car from the opposite direction drove towards him just now, his mind went blank and he had no idea how to react. I thought I was going to die today. Isn't this your car? Don't you know? Jongie asked deliberately. Ahem, I just forgot for a moment. I just bought this car and I'm not familiar with it yet. Ah, it hurts. By Meon, who was sitting in the passenger seat, was not so lucky. The inertia of the emergency brake caused her head to hit the front of the car, and her forehead was visibly swollen. By Meon, are you okay? I'm sorry. Do you want to go to the hospital? By Meon rubbed his forehead, suppressing his anger. Lei. Can't you drive properly? I'm sorry, are you okay? Lei quickly continued to apologize. I'm fine. In order to maintain his image, By Meon had to smile and shake his head. But he clenched his fists tightly at an angle where Lei couldn't see. I couldn't help but curse in my heart, damn Lei, he's so useless, he can't even drive a car. Are you okay? Jongie, who was sitting in the back seat, suddenly asked. Lu Eni's heart suddenly skipped a beat. As expected, Jongie. I still can't help but care about By Meon. Lu Eni subconsciously clenched the corner of his clothes, but did not show it on his face. By Meon was very excited when he heard it. Sure enough, Jongie still cares about himself. She became even more certain that he was with Lu Eni just to deliberately piss her off. As long as I agree to be with Jongie, he will definitely come back to me. Yes, that must be the case. She knew that Jongie was not another man, so how could he fall in love with someone else so quickly? There is no man in this world that By Meon wants but cannot get. By Meon quickly turned around to face Jongie, first glanced at Lu Eni provocatively, then looked at Jongie shyly and answered. I'm fine. I just bumped my forehead. I'll just need an ice pack when I get to the restaurant. Thank you for your concern. Jongie said coldly, who asked you? I was asking if the car was okay. No, do you know how to speak? How could the car be in trouble? Lei replied dissatisfiedly on behalf of By Meon. By Meon's expression changed instantly. But she still thought that Jongie was just being stubborn. She knew that men had to save face after all. Just coax her a little and act a little coquettishly. Okay, Lei, you better drive carefully. Our lives are in your hands. By Meon pulled Lei's sleeve and spoke in a sweet and tender voice. Okay. It was just an accident. Don't worry, there will never be any problem again. Lei's body softened when he saw By Meon acting coquettishly with him. See, all men are like this. Very easy to coax. Finally, they arrived at the hotel for the class reunion. Many people were waiting at the door because Lei boasted to them that the two goddesses in the class were in his car. Arrive! Lei got out of the car immediately, walked to the passenger seat, and opened the door for By Meon like a gentleman. That's the goddess By Meon. She's still so sweet and cute. Wow, this luxury car looks so luxurious. It must be worth more than 1 million yuan. Su Lei is really rich. What do you mean by over 1 million? You really have never seen the world. That's an 8 million Maybach. 8 million. I'm afraid I'll never be able to earn that much money in my lifetime. By Meon heard the praise for her and she raised her head proudly. Su Lei also straightened his back. It turned out to be a good decision to ask my cousin to borrow this luxury car. By Meon did not forget to maintain her image at this time. She curved her eyes, smiled sweetly, and waved to the people around her. Hello, everyone. Long time no see. The white class flower is still so gentle and approachable. After a while, Jongie also got out of the car slowly and orderly. Hey, who is this guy? Why don't I remember there is such a handsome guy in our class? He is so handsome. Isn't he from our class? Amid the discussion of the crowd, Jongie walked to the other side, opened the door for Lu Eni, and reached out to help Lu Eni. Honey, be careful. In full view of everyone, Lu Eni's long white legs stepped out first. It's Goddess Lu. I never thought that Su Lei didn't lie. He actually invited Goddess Lu to come. I still can't remember, who is that handsome guy? Don't think about it. That person is definitely not from our class, otherwise I would have no impression of him. From the looks of it, could he be Goddess Lu's boyfriend? Looking at how close they are, that should be the case. Goddess Lu actually has a boyfriend. I thought no one would be interested in a goddess like her. Didn't our class monitor chase her for 3 years but still failed to get her? She'll stop talking, the monitor is here. Lu Eni. Hearing someone calling, Lu Eni and Jongie looked over at the same time and saw a handsome boy in a white suit standing out from the crowd. The man was Zhou Junshi, the young master of Zhou Group, an entrepreneur currently on the list of hotels in the imperial capital. Rich and pretty. Zhou Junshi walked up to Lu Eni and said excitedly, I didn't expect you to come. I saw that you didn't join the class group, so I didn't know how to notify you. But I heard that Bai Banhua is in the same school as you, so I specifically asked her to invite you over, but she said you had other things to do, so I thought you wouldn't come. Lu Eni looked at By Meon. In fact, By Meon didn't notify her at all. Even if she had, she might not have come. After all, she really didn't have any feelings for this group of classmates. By Meon glanced at him guiltily. At this time, someone nearby joked, Hey, monitor, your abacus beads are hitting other people's faces. Lu Eni looked at the person in front of him and thought for a long time. What is your name? Jongie saw that this man had ill intentions towards his wife, so he walked to Lu Eni's side and said, Excuse me, do you mind adding a seat? Chapter 44 Jongie claims sovereignty. Do you mind adding a place for family members? Jongie walked up and took Lu Eni's hand. It's like a declaration of sovereignty. Zhou Junshi lowered his head and saw the two people's hands clasped together, and the smile on his face instantly froze. This one. Jongie looked at Lu Eni, waiting for her to introduce him. Lu Eni thought for a long time but still couldn't come up with a name. In fact, she couldn't remember the names of all her classmates, especially the boys. She still remembered that this person was their class monitor, but the class had to pay tuition fees at that time, and she couldn't afford it at the moment, so this person helped her pay temporarily. Later in her senior year of high school, this person seemed to have become her deskmate again. There is no other impression besides this. But at that time she slept in class every day because she had to go out to work part-time at night to earn tuition and living expenses. Teachers always give preferential treatment to good students. At first the teacher would pay attention to her, but later, seeing that she always ranked first in the class in every exam, the teacher just let her do what she wanted. What's even more exaggerated is that the teacher was worried that she would be uncomfortable sleeping on her stomach, so she asked her to sleep in the office. And she would not choose to reject the teacher's kindness. After all, the recliner in the teacher's office was much more comfortable than sleeping on the desk. She has to go far away at night and work a long part-time job, so she must get enough sleep. So I have no impression of this deskmate, it's just that there is such a person in my memory. But she saw Jongie looking at her and waiting for her to introduce him. She thought for a moment and said, Class monitor. After hearing this, Jongie looked at Zhou Junshi. Oh. This squad leader. When Zhou Junshi heard Lu Eni's address to him, his face turned even worse. Squad monitor? Could it be that Lu Eni doesn't even know his own name? You have to know that he pursued Lu Eni for 3 whole years. I finally got second place in the exam and got the chance to sit next to her in the last year. Because at that time, class positions were selected one by one based on grades. The first place gets the first choice, the second place gets the second choice, and so on. At that time, he seemed to have excellent grades, but in fact it was the result of his hard study day and night. He envied Lu Eni's ability to get first place in the exam without having to attend classes. He is also the only person in the class who can talk to Lu Eni. Although it was always Lu Eni who asked him, "What time is it? Is get out of class over? When does get out of class end?" He answered without getting tired of it. But these few words every day are enough to make all the boys in the class envious. You should know that Lu Eni is very frugal with words. He thought that because of his identity and appearance, he was different, at least in Lu Eni's eyes. Unexpectedly, it turns out that the clown is actually himself. Zhou Junshi looked at the man who was beside the goddess he couldn't get. Judging from her appearance alone, she can indeed be considered outstanding. I don't know if it was his illusion, but I always felt that even when he was smiling, he had a chilling aura, especially his eyes, which made people dare not look directly at him. He has seen a lot of the world with his father, and that kind of aura and eyes are only possessed by people who have been in high positions for many years. This person, who is so young, actually has such a powerful aura. But he had never seen the clothes he was wearing. Especially the collar that was faded from washing. It looks like some street stall stuff. But he wasn't sure. The person who was favored by Lu Eni with such high standards might actually be a young master from a family with a more powerful status and background than him. His father always told him that he must not show his joy when he was in public. Just like you never know that the beggar you might meet by chance one day might be a great hero who can give you martial arts secrets. No problem, of course, no problem, welcome. Zhou Junshi took the initiative to extend his hand to Jongie and smiled. Jongie also shook Zhou Junshi's hand. "Mr. Zhou, long time no see." Chapter 45. Lu Eni is shy, and everyone is surprised that the goddess looks like such a little woman. Jongie's call of Mr. Zhou not only stunned Lu Eni, but also Zhou Junshi. "You know me? You are." "Oh, I heard from Eni. My name is Jongie." "Hello." When Jongie saw Zhou Jun, he didn't remember him at first. He just felt that he looked familiar. In addition, his naked eyes towards his wife Lu Eni were too obvious, so he didn't recognize him for a while. Just now, I suddenly remembered that the Zhou Group, the family business of Zhou Junshi in front of me, will become one of the allies of their Jiang Empire in the future, because when the Zhou Group was about to go bankrupt, it was Jiang who reached out and helped them. What he believed at that time was that one more friend is better than one more enemy. He only remembered that this person was capable and thoughtful. It's just that he lacks courage and decisiveness in his actions. If they become enemies, Jiang is naturally not afraid, but if they become allies, there will be only benefits and no harm. Lu Eni looked at Jongie in confusion. To be honest, she didn't even know the man's surname was Zhou, so how could she possibly mention it in front of Jongie? Of course she wasn't so stupid as to expose it on purpose. And she believed that Jongie must have his reasons for doing so. When Zhou Junshi heard Jongie say that Lu Eni mentioned him in front of him, his expression changed obviously. With some surprises. "Did Goddess Lu really mention me in front of you?" Jongie just smiled. No more words said. He just made up the excuse. But looking at the undisguised admiration other men showed towards his wife, Jongie regretted saying that. What should I do if my wife is too beautiful, too sexy, and too attractive? Waiting online, pretty urgent. Seeing that Lu Eni was still looking at Zhou Jun in front of him, Jongie felt even more sad. He deliberately put his arm around Lu Eni's waist and pulled him into his arms. He even deliberately pinched her slender waist, which had no trace of excess fat. He knew that the waist was one of the sensitive points on Lu Eni's body. So it was done intentionally. As expected, Lu Eni was suddenly pinched on a sensitive part of his body. My body trembled subconsciously and uncontrollably, and my face turned red instantly. My legs were a little unstable at that moment. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, she had no choice but to lean on Jongie tightly to support her body and prevent her legs from going weak and falling down. If that were the case, it would be truly shameful. Lu Eni has always felt that his body is very sensitive, but he is too shy to say it out loud. The only one who knew these sensitive points was Jongie, who had had intimate actions with her. She didn't know why Jongie suddenly pinched her waist at this time. "What are you doing?" Lu Eni's originally cold voice changed because his sensitive spot was touched. Extra soft and attractive. Jongie leaned close to Lu Eni's ear and said in a warning and sour voice, "Don't look at other men." Lu Eni felt the warmth beside his ears, his face turned even redder, he lowered his head, and said shyly, "I didn't." Looking at Jongie's smug expression, Lu Eni knew. Jongie must have done this on purpose. That's too bad. But this scene took on a different meaning in the eyes of others. Zhou Junshi and everyone present were surprised that the once high and mighty goddess could actually have such a shy and soft side of a little woman. They were envious and jealous. But in By Meon's eyes, it was Lu Eni who deliberately fell into Jongie's arms. Sure enough, she guessed correctly, it was Lu Eni who seduced Jongie. But at this moment, Su Lei deliberately swung his luxury car keys, as if afraid that no one could see it, and walked over. "Everyone is here. It's so hot outside. Squad leader, let's go in quickly." "Ah. Yes, everyone, come in, I've got the private room ready." "Su Lei, you've become rich. You can even afford a luxury car worth 8 million, a classmate shouted. "Oh, he just made a small fortune, it's nothing, how can it compare to our squad leader's rich family background?" "Yes, monitor, why don't you bring your girlfriend here? You are so outstanding that there must be a lot of people chasing after you in college." "Oh, squad leader, you are not still thinking about our goddess Lu." You know, at that time, our goddess Lu and squad leader Joe were recognized as the most suitable couple. "Yes, Golden Boy and Jade Girl, everyone thought you were going to be together, but in the end you didn't. What a pity." "Hey, come on, why are you saying this in front of someone's boyfriend? That happened a few years ago. I think this handsome guy is so generous and won't mind." Lu Eni frowned when he heard those people who were just watching the fun and making trouble. If it was rumors about her at other times, she would not care, and would even be too lazy to listen, but today Jongie was here. She was afraid that Jongie would believe her, so she quickly looked at Jongie and tried to explain, "I didn't." But unexpectedly, Jongie was not angry at all. Instead, he put his arm around Lu Eni's shoulders in front of everyone. "Of course I don't mind. Not to mention that Eni and squad leader Zhou have never been together, even if they were together, so what? Everyone has a time when they are young and frivolous. As long as the person by her side now and in the future is me, that's enough." Jongie's words completely shut up those people who wanted to watch the show. Seeing the awkward atmosphere, Zhou Junshi came out to ease it. "Okay, stop joking, Eni already has a boyfriend, we should bless her." Su Lei looked disdainful at this time and deliberately mentioned, "Oh, speaking of Goddess Lu, guess where I met her today?" Chapter 46, Class Reunion, it's just an 8 million car. "Hey, do you know where I just met the Goddess Lu?" Su Lei on the side couldn't stand Zhongyi's smug look, so he spoke deliberately. At this time, another classmate took up the conversation and said, "I was just about to ask, you are quite amazing, you actually invited two goddesses." "Oh, isn't it said that a beautiful woman goes with a nice car? Boss Su has a nice car, so he must have a beautiful woman, right?" "That's right. By Banhua, you have to be careful of Boss Su. We all know that he has been plotting something bad against you." A classmate who had a good relationship with Su Lei joked with a smile. Su Lei glanced at By Meon. Everyone in the class knew that he liked By Meon. But By Meon always had a feeling that he was sometimes far away and sometimes close to him. Every confession of love during high school was rejected because academic studies were more important. After graduating from high school, the two kept in touch, but it was just contact between ordinary classmates. Because his grades were too poor, he failed to get into university, while By Meon went to the best university in the imperial capital. He felt that he was not worthy of it, so he did not poke at the window paper again. But this time the class monitor initiated a class reunion, and he offered to give it a try. In order to avoid being embarrassed in front of By Meon, he had to ask his cousin who ran a luxury car repair shop to borrow a luxury car to show off. His business has indeed improved recently, and he has bought a new car, but it is only worth a few 100,000 yuan, which is far from this luxury car worth millions. Seeing that she didn't show any expression, he immediately pretended not to care and said, "Okay, shut your stinky mouth and stop talking nonsense here. Su Lei's house and mine happen to be on the same road, so I asked him to pick me up." By Meon glanced at Jongie, and as if afraid that he would misunderstand, he immediately explained his relationship with Su Lei. In fact, she was reluctant to take Su Lei's car at first. But when he saw that Su Lei was actually driving a luxury car and heard his father say that it was not an ordinary luxury car but a luxury car worth at least 5 million, he agreed. But unexpectedly, Jongie didn't seem to care at all. He didn't even look up at her for a second. His eyes were always on Lu Eni beside him. There was a flash of jealousy in By Meon's eyes. The focus is not on me. The reason you can see Goddess Lu today is entirely because of my good luck. Su-lei glanced at Jongie. When I met Goddess Lu at the bus stop today, I thought I had recognized the wrong person. I was wondering how Goddess Lu could possibly take the bus. It's not that I don't like what you said, Su-lei. What's wrong with taking the bus? I don't believe it. Can't live without a car? I just take the bus every day. Another person whose family was not well off and who also came by bus today felt insulted. Su-lei has always looked down on this bespectacled guy. He obviously comes from a poor family, but he still pretends to be low carbon and environmentally friendly. What do you know? He always looked extremely conceited, and said unhappily, "Fried boy, if you like to take the bus on a hot day, that's your business. I think it's better to have a car anyway." Unlike some people who clearly can't afford a car but keep shouting about low carbon and environmental protection. Is it so difficult for some people to admit that they can't do it? Su-lei, what do you mean? The bespectacled guy was named Li Chen. He was so angry that he slammed the table and pointed at Su-lei angrily. Some students were afraid that the two would start quarreling, so they tried to persuade them immediately. Li Chen, don't be so sensitive. Su-lei didn't say anything about taking the bus. Zhou Junshi spoke up, okay, we are all classmates. It's not easy to attend a class reunion. Don't make it so embarrassing. Since the monitor had spoken, no one could say anything more. Just at this moment the waiter came in and said, "Master Zhou, your dishes are all served. Please enjoy your meal." Wait a minute, give each of us another serving of abalone and shark fin soup. Wow, abalone and shark fin. How much does that cost? We can't afford this meal for the squad leader. Don't worry, I'll treat you to dinner. Zhou Junshi said generously. As expected, you are the monitor. Young Master Zhou is very generous. Then I won't be polite. Zhou Junshi smiled and said, "No one asked you to be polite, just order more if you don't have enough." Thank you, squad leader. You are my idol. Oh, by the way, do you have ice? Su-lei asked. Yes. The waiter replied. Then get me some ice wrapped in a towel. Good. Su-lei, what do you want ice for? Something happened on the road just now. By Meon got hit on the forehead. I saw that it was a little swollen. Yeah, it's true. A lump has formed. Su-lei, why are you driving so carelessly? White class flower, do you have a headache? Li Chen suddenly became very excited. In fact, no one knew that she also liked By Meon back then. Li Chen, this has nothing to do with you, get out of here. At this time, everyone's eyes were fixed on By Meon's forehead. Everyone started to care about her. It's okay, thank you for your concern, it just hurts a little. By Meon looked in the direction of Jongie, but saw that he still had no reaction and was still chatting with Lu Eni. After a while, all the dishes were served and everyone started chatting about their recent life and studies. At this time, Zhou Junshi looked at Lu Eni and asked in a low voice, "Eni, did you really come here by bus?" Yeah. Lu Eni responded lightly. I'll take you back later. You guys can go back. Don't bother, we still have to go to the supermarket to buy some things later. Lu Eni declined politely and coldly. Okay. Seeing that Lu Eni refused, Zhou Junshi didn't know what to say. For some reason, the topic turned to Lu Eni again. Come to think of it, Goddess Lu hasn't changed much in the past few years. If it weren't for Goddess Lu's extraordinary temperament today, I would have missed it today. During this time, Jongie didn't say a word, but put a few shrimps into his bowl. In luxury restaurants like this, the plates are usually big, but the edible food inside is actually very small. After Jongie picked up a few, there was soon only half left on the plate. At this time, some people whispered and mocked, "Look at him, he looks like he has never eaten shrimp before." That's right, he's just a little handsome. I really don't know what our goddess sees in him. Compared to him, our class monitor is much better than him. Huh, I thought she was so high and mighty all the time, how high could her standards be? Let me see, what goddess? Our Meon is much prettier than her. A genius female student who can get the top spot in the exam without studying, coupled with her silent and cool temperament and beautiful and cold appearance. When she was in school, many people speculated about Lu Eni's true identity. Some said she was the principal's daughter, while others said she was a mysterious rich girl. All the boys stay away from her, but Lu Eni's uniqueness and her status in the boys' minds make all the girls jealous. They all want to pull her off the altar, but they are afraid of her identity, so no one is willing to be the first to take action. At this time, another equally beautiful girl, By Meon, who was comparable to him, became the best person for them to try to bring Lu Eni down from the altar. By Meon has a sweet appearance and a gentle and soft voice. She is obviously like a little princess, but she is not arrogant and is willing to make friends with them. In comparison, Lu Eni is even more special. Especially when all the boys in the class called her goddess. So at that time, Lu Eni was a thorn in the eyes and flesh of almost all girls. Now that I see that she is not living a happy life, it is natural to mock her. Hey, don't just focus on eating, handsome guy. It's so hot, are you really going to let our goddess Lu squeeze into the bus with you? You don't feel bad, but our class monitor does. Ha ha ha. Zhou Junshi glanced at Lu Eni, and seeing that she frowned, he immediately warned her, "What do you mean by feeling sorry for her? Don't talk nonsense." His car broke down. Seeing that Jongie didn't say anything, Lu Eni took the initiative to explain for him. Broken down? What a coincidence. Could it be that there is no car at all? In fact, it's not shameful to not have a car. After all, you are all still students, and not everyone's family is as good and rich as the class monitors. I'm just afraid that some people are poor but dare not admit it. Half of what Su Lei said was also intended for Li Chan to hear. It's true that my car broke down and was sent to the repair shop, so I'm sorry to bother you. But it's quite a coincidence that my car is similar to yours. Jongie answered while continuing to peel the shrimp in his hand. Su Lei sneered, almost? Humph, do you know what kind of car I have? I know, it's just an 8 million Maybach. Jongie replied calmly. Just right, you reminded me that I should call the repair shop to ask how my car is doing. Chapter 47. Asking my wife to get my phone, I took the opportunity to tease Lu Eni. Come to think of it, my car has been repaired for a few days now. It's time to call the repair shop and ask. Wife, please help me get the phone from my pocket. My hands are dirty. Jongie gestured to his hands that were dirty from peeling shrimp shells and said to Lu Eni. Okay. After Lu Eni agreed, he reached his hand into Jongie's pocket. Because it was a little deep, it was difficult for Lu Eni to take it, and he accidentally touched a hot object through the cloth. But the thing seemed to move. Lu Eni didn't react at first, and deliberately touched it again out of curiosity. Wife. When Lu Eni heard Jongie calling him, he raised his head. When I raised my eyes, I saw that pair of gentle eyes. There seemed to be peach blossoms in them, and there were stars hidden in them with a playful and helpless smile. Jongie looked at Lu Eni's confused eyes, then turned around and whispered into Lu Eni's ear, Wife, let's go home and touch each other. Lu Eni naturally realized it, blushed, and immediately felt his palms burning hot. He quickly reached in and took out Jongie's cell phone. Hand, mobile phone. Please ask my wife to help me open it and find Mr. Wu from the repair shop in the contacts and turn on the hands-free function. Lu Eni did as he was told with a flushed face. Beep, beep, beep. After the phone rang a few times, someone picked up. Hello? Who is the boss? As soon as this voice sounded, the expression on Su Lei's face changed immediately. Because he recognized it right away, the voice was clearly that of his cousin who drove a luxury car repair shop. You know, his cousin's repair shop only repairs million-level luxury cars. He looked at Jongie in disbelief. He didn't expect that this man actually had a million-class luxury car. At this moment, Su Lei has not yet realized the seriousness of the problem. I'm Jongie. Oh, sorry, Boss Jiang. My car, it's fixed. I need it today. Oh, your car has been repaired. Where are you now? Do you need me to send someone to deliver the car to you? Well, I'm in box 808 of the Imperial Capital Hotel now. Just have someone bring it to me. Hey, okay. After hanging up the phone, there was complete silence. After a while, someone else said. I said, how could the goddess boyfriend not even have a car? Look at them, this is what we call being low-key. Hey, I have a car, but I don't drive it, I just play with it. I just don't know what kind of luxury car the handsome guy is driving. Didn't the handsome guy say that it's almost the same as Su Lei's? You look like a country bumpkin. The cars may look similar, and the brands are the same, but the difference is huge. Our boss Su's car is a Mercedes Maybach, which costs at least 5 million. The land price of my car is 8 million. Su Lei corrected deliberately. Yeah, I know. Jongie curled his lips slightly, but it does look very similar. Someone wanted to continue asking, but Jongie wiped his hands and handed Lu Eni a bowl of peeled shrimp. Honey, eat the shrimp. I've peeled them for you. At this moment, the person who had just mocked Jongie and said that he looked like he had never eaten shrimps immediately felt a pain in his face after seeing this. When Lu Eni saw the bowl of delicious shrimp, he was stunned for a moment, then he opened his mouth to say something, then he looked at Jongie with his eyes curved and said only 2 words, thank you. Just as Lu Eni picked up the chopsticks, picked up a shrimp in the bowl and was about to put it into his mouth, Zhou Junshi suddenly stopped him. Wait. Don't eat it. Eni, I remember you are not allergic to shrimp meat? Then he looked at Jongie angrily. As her boyfriend, you don't even know that she is allergic to shrimp? Jongie indeed didn't know that Lu Eni was allergic to shrimp. At this time, the people around him started to make a noise again. Hey, how did the monitor know that Goddess Lu was allergic to shrimp meat when even her boyfriend didn't know? Who is the squad leader you're talking about? He's the knight of our Goddess Lu. What knight? Our squad leader is still a prince no matter what. Handsome guy, you are indeed very handsome, but you can only be a knight at best. If you can't protect the princess, then leave on your own initiative. The princess is destined to be with the prince in the end. Jongie didn't care what others said, and immediately looked at Lu Eni nervously. Eni, I'm sorry. No. Lu Eni couldn't bear to hear others mocking Jongie, so he immediately picked up a shrimp and put it in his mouth to chew. It's delicious, thank you. Eni. Don't eat it, spit it out quickly, don't force it. But Lu Eni looked at Jongie, shook his head and said with a smile, don't worry, it's okay, I'm not allergic. How can you not be allergic? When we were in high school, I saw you eat a shrimp in the cafeteria and then. Lu Eni interrupted Zhou Junshi. Squad leader, I'm really not allergic, you remembered it wrong. Lu Eni emphasized again. Zhou Junshi was silent at this moment. If he says anything more, he will be meddling in other people's business. Jongie was still a little worried and asked, are you really okay? Yeah, I'm okay. In order to show that he was really okay, Lu Eni picked up another shrimp and put it in his mouth to chew. Jongie felt relieved when he saw that Lu Eni was indeed fine after eating. But he still paid attention to Lu Eni's changes. At this time, Su Lei was still showing off the Rolex he was wearing, which he had borrowed from his cousin. Suddenly his phone rang. As soon as Su Lei saw the caller ID, he quickly picked up the phone. Hello? What's up, cousin? Where are you now? I'm attending a class reunion at the Imperial Capital Hotel. That's great. Hurry up and take the car keys to room 808 and give them to a boss named Jiang. The chopsticks in Su Lei's hand fell to the ground with a snap. Jongie saw Su Lei's expression and smiled slightly, guessing that he had received a call, but he was not in a hurry to expose it. At this time, Lu Eni stood up suddenly and said to Jongie, I'm going to the bathroom. Seeing that Lu Eni looked a little strange, Jongie immediately asked, what's wrong? Do you want me to go with you? By Meon, who had been paying attention to the two of them, saw this and immediately signaled to the girl sitting next to him. The girl immediately understood and stood up. That's great, Goddess Lu, I need to go to the bathroom too, I'll go with you. Lu Eni smiled at Jongie and shook his head. No, I'll be back soon. Okay, then be careful. Jongie instructed. But after waiting for a long time and seeing no one coming back, Jongie felt a little worried. Just as he was about to get up and look for Lu Eni, By Meon, who had been silent all this time, suddenly stood up, picked up the wine glass in front of him and blocked Jongie's way. Jongie, I haven't congratulated you on becoming a young hero yet. Chapter 48. My wife and I have to go home to spend time with our children. Jongie looked displeased when he saw By Meon blocking him. That's nothing to congratulate. When the people around saw By Meon and Jongie chatting, they felt as if they were seeing gossip again. Why does it look like By Banhua and Goddess Lu's boyfriend also know each other? Hey, when you mention this, I suddenly remembered that I seem to have seen Goddess Lu's boyfriend in By Banhua's personal blog before. I remember it now. I remember that this guy was still pursuing our class beauty at that time. How did he suddenly become Goddess Lu's boyfriend? So who stole whose boyfriend? People around were whispering. At this moment, Jongie was worried about why Lu Eni hadn't come back for so long. My mind was full of thoughts about whether something had happened to her. At this moment, By Meon, who had just been standing well, suddenly lost his balance and fell into Jongie's arms. By Meon deliberately wore a low-cut deep V skirt today, which almost showed everything from top to bottom. A deep cleavage could be seen just by lowering her head. But Jongie not only didn't even look at her, he even felt uncomfortable all over and immediately pushed the person away. It's really unlucky. That expression really looked like it was covered with something dirty. By Meon, who was pushed away, stood stiffly where she was. She really couldn't believe it and didn't understand why Jongie, who had been trying every possible way to pursue her a few days ago, suddenly became so cold and even disgusted. What exactly happened during this period? Yes, I'm sorry, my skirt got stuck just now, I accidentally. I'll say it again, get out of the way. Seeing By Meon still standing in front of him motionless, Jongie said again. By Meon moved aside with a look of grievance on his face, looking extremely aggrieved, pitiful and about to cry. This happened to her several times after she rejected Jongie. She firmly believed that any man who saw this scene would be aroused to protect him and would not have the heart to blame him. Jongie was no exception. And this trick has been tried and tested. Jongie. Did I do something to upset you? Why did you treat me like this? By Meon's supporters were unhappy when they saw By Meon crying, and they jumped out one after another. Hey, who do you think you are? Why do you talk to our class beauty like that? That's right, it made our class beauty cry. There was a knock on the door of the private room. Jo Junshur opened the door and saw a big-bellied man standing at the door, asking excitedly, "Where's Jongie? Where's Jongie?" Jo Junshur had been attending various banquets and cocktail parties with his father since he was a child. He could recognize almost all the big names in the imperial capital. He recognized the man at the door as the owner of the hotel. "Boss Wang, why are you in the hotel today?" When Boss Wang saw Jo Jun, he recognized him at once and was a little curious. "You are?" "My father is Zhou Dongqi. It turns out he is Lao Zhou's son. I'm looking for Jiang Yingxiong, is he here?" "Jiang Yingxiong? You mean Jongie?" Zhou Shi glanced in the direction of Jongie. Boss Wang immediately stepped forward with excitement and held Zhangyi's hands with both hands. "Jiang Yingxiong, my benefactor, why didn't you tell me that you were coming to our hotel? If it wasn't for our hotel waiter telling me, I wouldn't have known." "Did our waiter neglect you?" "No, Boss Su, and I'm just here to accompany my wife to her class reunion." Jongie recognized this man as the wealthy boss whose granddaughter had been abducted by human traffickers and who had been desperate to find her. He offered a reward of 8 million to anyone who could find his granddaughter. The wealthy boss glanced at By Meon beside Jongie. "I'm glad I didn't neglect you. So, to show my gratitude, I'll treat Jiang Yingxiong and your friends to dinner today. I've also arranged a large private room at the Gien KTV next door, so you and your friends can just go there later. Normally, I should accompany Jiang Yingxiong since it's a rare occasion for you to come today, but today is really unfortunate and I have other things to do right now. Next time Jiang Yingxiong comes to our hotel, I will definitely accompany you for a few drinks." "Boss Wang, you don't have to be so polite. I have other things to do later." "Oh, that's enough, Jiang Yingxiong, don't be polite to me. I have already arranged it. If you refuse again, you will be looking down on me." Now that things have come to this, Jongie can no longer refuse. "Thank you, Boss Wang. What are you talking about? I should be the one thanking you." "I'm so sorry, Jiang Yingxiong, I have something else to do, please help me." After hearing Jonggie's identity, Zhou Junqi's eyes changed instantly when he looked at Jongie. He had also heard about the young hero, but didn't pay much attention to what he looked like. "But I didn't expect it was the person in front of me. Ah, I was wondering why this handsome guy looks so familiar. It turns out that you were the young hero who single-handedly took down a gang of human traffickers on TV a few days ago. Hero, I'm so sorry. Come, let me toast you." Someone else picked up the glass of wine in front of him and tried to get closer to Jongie. Jongie declined again. "Thank you, but I won't drink anymore. I have something else to do later." Next, the group of people who originally looked down on Jongie began to show their courtesy. Some toasted him, some flattered him. Only Su Lei sat on the chair without saying a word, with an embarrassed look on his face. At this time, someone suddenly said something irrelevant. "Su Lei, you are really lucky. You just bought a new car yesterday, and today 2 goddesses and a young hero are riding in your car." At this moment, Su Lei had no idea where to put his face. At this time, the girl who went to the bathroom with Lu Eni had already come back, but Lu Eni had not come back yet. Jongie became even more anxious. "Where's Eni? She's still in the bathroom, and I don't know what she's doing." I was kind enough to care about her, but she told me not to bother with her. I was really being ignored. Alas, Lu Eni has always been like this. I don't know who I'm showing off to when I act so superior all day long. Jongie, how can you tolerate her being so cold? I'm curious, is Goddess Lu so cool in bed? I don't know about that. Why don't you ask Jongie? Shut up. I don't want to hear any words slandering my wife anymore, otherwise don't blame me for not giving my wife face. Jongie warned. Perhaps it was because Jongie's eyes were too terrifying and serious that no one dared to comment anymore. Don't be angry, hero. We were just joking. Jongie still had a straight face. I don't think this is funny. Just at this time Lu Eni came back, and seeing everyone looking at him, he thought she had been exposed. Why did you take so long? I thought something happened to you. Oh, it's okay. Lu Eni shook his head, looked at Jongie and then at By Meon beside him, with a complicated expression. Let's go. Jongie knew that Lu Eni didn't want to stay any longer, so he didn't ask anything and just responded, okay, let's go. Jongie walked forward and held Lu Eni's hand, but found that her hand was unusually cold. There was something wrong with his face, it was very pale. Although Lu Eni was very pale to begin with, his face now looked unnaturally pale. It was a pale color, even his lips were pale, and he noticed that By Meon was still shaking. He quickly hugged Lu Eni. When he reached Sule, he stretched out his hand and said, "It's time to give the key back to me, right?" Sule tremblingly placed the key in Jongie's hand. "By the way, who is the owner of the repair shop to you?" "My cousin." "Tell your cousin that he lent out a customer's car without permission and almost caused a traffic accident. This will not be a good reputation if it gets out. I don't know how long he can keep this repair shop in the future." Sule's face turned pale instantly. When Jongie reached the door, he suddenly stopped and said, "By the way, don't forget to take your driver's license to the Traffic Police Bureau tomorrow to have the points deducted for running a red light today." When someone saw the two were about to leave, they asked anxiously, "Jongie, didn't Boss Wang arrange a KTV next door for you? If you don't go, we will be embarrassed to go too." "We won't go. Eni and I have to go home early to be with the kids." By Meon and Jongie were shocked when they heard Jongie's words, "Accompany the child?" Chapter 49 Lu Eni, Jongie, did you hold By Meon? Class monitor, you can go out and play with your classmates later. We won't go. We need to go to the supermarket to buy some things. After buying things, we need to go back early to accompany the children. We are worried about the children being alone at home. By Meon held the wineglass in her hand tightly. Accompany the child? What child? Jongie couldn't believe it either, and asked in shock, "Whose child is it?" Jongie smiled and said, "Squad leader, of course, what you are asking is about my and Eni's child." With a snap, the wineglass in By Meon's hand fell to the ground, and the glass shattered all over the floor. It was particularly harsh in the quiet box. "Sorry." In order to hide his panic, By Meon hurriedly squatted down and tried to pick it up. "Ah!" By Meon hardened his heart and deliberately reached out to touch the sharp edge of the fragment. A sharp pain came from the fingertips, and immediately, bright red blood flowed from the onion-like fingertips. "Ah! By Banhua, your hand is bleeding." By Meon immediately raised his head and looked in the direction of Jongie. Seeing that he was looking at him with a frown on his face, he felt relieved. Sure enough, Jongie still cares about her. It's all just pretend. It must be Lu Eni who taught him to do this. Hateful. Sooner or later, she will get Jongie back to her side. Jongie can only be hers. In fact, Jongie did frown when he saw By Meon cut his finger. But what he was thinking was, what great acting. It was just a wineglass in a hotel that fell, so it just fell. Why do you have to deliberately pick up the pieces? However, if he had not been reborn and did not know By Meon's true identity, he would have been fooled by this trick. He suddenly remembered that when he and By Meon had just married before his rebirth, a glass cup worth hundreds of dollars in the house was knocked to the ground by her dog, and she insisted on blaming the nanny for not putting the cup properly and deliberately placing it on the edge. Not only did they ask the nanny to compensate for the cup, but what was even more outrageous was that she was made to kneel on the ground to pick up the broken pieces one by one, and she was not even allowed to use a broom. But he was too lazy to look at the woman's clothes. "Let's go. Let's go shopping." Jongie took Lu Eni's hand and walked out of the box. By Meon probably didn't expect Jongie to just leave like that. The whole person was stunned. Shouldn't I ask her if her hand hurts at this time? By Banhua, stop picking it up. A group of people gathered around and asked with concern. By Meon squatted on the ground, looking helpless and self-blaming. Oh, I'm so stupid that I cut my hand like that. I just wanted to pick it up quickly, in case the waiter or someone else accidentally stepped on it and got hurt. By Banhua, you are still so kind. Yeah, it's bleeding. Go to the bathroom and deal with it. Do you want me to go with you? I still have the iodine cotton swabs I bought earlier. I just happen to have a band-aid here. But this, what if the waiter? It's okay, we'll just remind the waiter when she comes, don't worry. Jo Junshur also said. Yeah, stop it, and take care of your fingers quickly. Thanks. Just as By Meon was about to leave, someone started discussing again. Hey, what do you think Goddess Lu's boyfriend meant when he said he was going back to be with the kids? By Meon deliberately slowed down his pace. It should be a relative's child. They are only juniors in college, how could they have a child? Jo Junshur still didn't want to believe it. That's right, look at Goddess Lu's figure, it looks like she has given birth to a child. Maybe it's a kitten or a puppy. Yeah. That's possible. I call my dog my son. By Meon breathed a sigh of relief after listening to those people's discussion. That's right, it must be a pet. How could they have a baby so soon? Jongie took Lu Eni's hand and walked out of the Imperial Capital Grand Hotel. He pressed the car key and was about to open the passenger door for Lu Eni like a gentleman. Suddenly I remembered that By Meon had just sat in the passenger seat. So it closed again. I thought to myself, what bad luck. I have to go wash the car. Then he opened the back seat and said, honey, please sit in the back first. It's safer. Lu Eni didn't know what Jongie was thinking, and thought that he didn't want him to sit in the seat where By Meon had sat. My heart skipped a beat. But he didn't ask any more questions and sat in the back seat. Jongie got into the car and started it. Lu Eni secretly looked at Jongie through the rearview mirror. Seeing that he was frowning and didn't know what he was thinking about, I couldn't help but let my mind wander. Jongie frowned when he saw By Meon's finger was cut. So he must still feel sorry for By Meon. After all, she is the girl I have been pursuing for a whole year. In fact, she really understood Jongie. How could such a good boy be forgotten like those scumbags and cruel people? Moreover, if it weren't for Nan, if By Meon hadn't rejected Jongie, she might never have had the chance to be with Jongie in her life. Lu Eni didn't want to think about it anymore, so he forced himself to look out the window, but his brain seemed out of control and his thoughts couldn't help but go back to what had just happened in the bathroom. She is indeed allergic to shrimp, and it is a severe allergy. In fact, she is not only allergic to shrimp, but also to many other things. Basically, she is allergic to all foods with shells. But those were the shrimps that Jongie peeled for her himself. It was the first time someone peeled shrimp for her. From childhood to adulthood, everyone in her family knew that she was allergic to shrimp, but because her younger brother Louis Yang loved to eat shrimp, he had shrimp for one meal almost every 3 days. Every time, my mother peels it for my brother. But her favorite sweet and sour pork ribs were never seen on the table. But she didn't want to make Jongie worry, and she didn't want Jongie to lose face in front of his classmates. Fortunately, she was in the habit of carrying anti-allergy medicine with her. So she ate the shrimp. When she found that the allergic reaction was about to show up, she immediately went into the bathroom cubicle, and because there was no water, she swallowed the medicine whole. Fortunately, the medicine is a special medicine, but it still takes 3 minutes to suppress it. However, precisely because it is a special medicine, the side effects are very serious and it is especially bad for the stomach. She waited in the bathroom stall for the medicine to take effect. I heard the conversation between the 2 waiters. Have you seen the young hero? I see. I didn't expect that he was so much more handsome in person than on TV. Ah. He's really handsome. And kind. I don't know what kind of girl this handsome, kind, and powerful man just like the talented reader who was reading this sentence will be with in the future. Anyway, she's definitely not as ordinary as us. I saw her girlfriend, she's so pretty. And she has a great figure. Really? Yeah, when the boss and I went in just now, the girl was standing next to him. They were hugging each other. Ah. Are you talking about the girl in black sitting next to him? No, it's the other one, the one wearing a white dress. And By Meon is wearing a white skirt. Lu Eni couldn't help but ask. Jongie. Did you just? Chapter 50, A Man's Knees Are Made of Gold. Jongie. Jongie, who was sitting in the driver's seat, answered Lu Eni as he got out of the garage to park the car. Did you just hug her? Ding ding ding. Jongie just heard Lu Eni talking to her, but only heard half of it. The other half was covered by the sound of other people's horns. Then he asked, Wife, what did you say? Honey, can you help me find a parking space nearby? What day is it today? Why are there so many people in the mall? Lu Eni swallowed the question he wanted to ask. Maybe it's because today is the weekend, everyone is out. It's the weekend now. My days are so confusing. In fact, he hadn't been to a shopping mall in person for a long time. Before, if he needed something, he would just make a phone call and his secretary would buy it for him and deliver it to his home or company. Because his time is precious, he really doesn't have time to do such a time-wasting thing. Wife, did you have something to say to me just now? No. Lu Eni thought about it again and again and still didn't ask. There seems to be an unusually large number of people in a certain underground garage today. Jongie had been looking for a parking space for a long time but couldn't find one. We also encountered one driving in the opposite direction. As a result, everyone was in a dilemma. One is unwilling to retreat, the other insists on moving forward. As a result, the two of them froze in place. The anxious driver in front of Jongie kept honking his horn. But the person driving in the opposite direction still refused to give in. Not only did he not retreat, he kept moving forward, forcing the car in front of Jongie to retreat for fear of being hit. For no other reason than because the car driving in the opposite direction was a Bentley. He really couldn't afford to hit it. When there was no way to retreat, the driver in front of us stuck his head out of the window and said in a bad tone, "Don't you have eyes? Don't you see there are so many cars behind me? And you were driving in the wrong direction. You're driving a luxury car, so what? Can't you pull over to the side and let us pass? There's a pregnant woman in my car." The person driving in the opposite direction kept honking his horn, looking like he deserved a beating, as if saying, "Hit me if you dare." Ding ding ding. The man couldn't stand it anymore, so he unbuckled his seatbelt and got out of the car, and walked to the side of the Bentley. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you drive a luxury car. You were driving against the traffic today, so even if I hit you, it's all your fault. The Bentley owner took one look at the man's car and said, "Okay, then you try to hit one and see if I can make you bankrupt." You. What, you don't dare to hit me? I think you are a coward. Since you know my car is expensive, why don't you just put your tail between your legs and get out of the way? Who the hell are you calling a coward? You, is there anyone else here? Coward? The man couldn't bear it any longer, so he grabbed the collar of the driver who was driving on the wrong side of the road, as if he was going to drag him out and beat him up. However, he did not realize that when he got out of the car just now, he was so angry that he only put the car in P gear and did not pull the handbrake at all, and at this moment the car was slowly rolling. Jongie was stuck and couldn't move forward, so he looked back through the rearview mirror and saw that Lu Eni's face was still very bad. Wife, are you feeling unwell? Why do you look so bad? Lu Eni stroked her stomach with one hand. The biggest side effect of the anti-allergic medicine she took today was that it was bad for her stomach. She has had stomach problems since childhood. This is like adding insult to injury. But she was afraid that Jongie would worry, so she gritted her teeth, forced a smile and said, "I'm fine, I just feel a little uncomfortable in my stomach, it's an old problem." Old problem? Why didn't you tell me earlier? Does it hurt? Anyway, there are so many people here, it will take a while to find a parking space. Let's go out and buy some medicine. Honey, please hold on. It's really okay. Bang. Before Jongie started the car in front hit his car. Honey, wait a minute, I'll get off the car and see what's going on. Okay, be careful. Lu Eni instructed. Jongie got out of the car, walked to his car, and found that the front of his car had collided with the car in front. The problem is not big, just a little scratch and some paint peeled off. His car is really unlucky, it just came out of the repair shop. He was about to argue with the owner of the car in front, but he glanced at the passenger seat of that car and saw a pregnant woman with a big belly who was sweating profusely and her face was pale. What's wrong with you? Jongie asked. Hurry, call me husband, my water broke. Okay. Don't worry. Then he turned to Lu Eni in the car and said, "Wife, call an ambulance quickly and tell them that there is a pregnant woman whose water broke and she is about to give birth. The situation is very urgent." Okay. Lu Eni quickly picked up his phone and called the emergency number. Jongie saw that the pregnant woman's husband was still arguing with the owner of the Bentley that was driving in the wrong direction, and both of them looked like they were about to have a fight. Especially when the Bentley owner took out a baseball bat from the car and was about to hit the husband, Jongie took a big step forward and grabbed the baseball bat. "Why can't we talk it out? Why do we have to use force? A gentleman talks, not fights. Where did this little jerk come from?" The Bentley owner wanted to take the baseball bat back but found that Jongie was incredibly strong. Jongie turned to the driver and said, "Also, your wife's water broke. Go check it out. Don't worry, I've called an ambulance." What? Hearing that his wife was in trouble, he immediately returned to the car. "Wife, are you okay? Just hold on a little longer." "No. It's too late for the ambulance to arrive now, and the ambulance can't enter the underground garage. It would be faster for you to drive there and meet the ambulance." Lu Eni got out of the car in a hurry after calling the emergency number. "Okay. But his car is blocking my way and I can't get through at all." The husband also became anxious. After hearing this, Jongie looked at the Bentley owner and said, "Did you hear me? Move your car aside and let him get out first. I won't give way. If you have the guts, knock my car away. Can you afford the compensation? Are you sure you don't want to let her? You have to think it over carefully. If something happens to the pregnant woman and she dies, can you afford the compensation? Brother, is it not enough to just ask you for help? Human life is at stake." The husband was so anxious that he was about to cry. But the driver of the car driving the wrong way said, "Okay, as long as you kneel down and say you know you were wrong, I will let you go. Don't go too far." "So what?" The husband glanced at his wife behind him and said, "Okay, I'll kneel down for you." Jongie saw the man's legs slowly bending, and he grabbed him. A man's knees are made of gold. It's not worth kneeling to such a scum. Then he grabbed the baseball bat and swung it at the luxury car. Chapter 51. Jongie teaches the arrogant luxury car owner a lesson. "Do you think I am qualified?" Just heard a bang. The people around didn't react at first. By the time everyone reacted, there was already a deep dent on the champagne gold luxury car. Jongie looked at the Bentley owner and asked coldly, "Will you let me go?" The Bentley owner watched his beloved car being mercilessly smashed and instantly became furious and yelled, "Fuck! Are you really sick? My wife is going to give birth. What does it have to do with you? Do you know what kind of car I have?" He took another look at Jongie's simple casual clothes. "I don't think I can afford the compensation even if I sell you." Jongie held the baseball bat in one hand and turned his wrist with the other hand, and continued to ask in a cold voice, "I'll ask you again, will you give in or not? I won't let you today. What can you do to me?" There was another bang. This one was louder and more powerful than the previous one, echoing throughout the entire underground garage, and even lingering in the ears for a long time. All the car owners stuck their heads out, and some even took out their mobile phones to record this scene. Some people even turned off their cars and came over to watch the fun. Shit. I smell burning money. 80. Some even ate melon seeds while watching the fun. Fuck, hey, brother, I wasn't paying attention at the back. What happened in front? Look, did you see that? A rich man driving a Bentley was driving against the flow of traffic, blocking the road. The cars behind him couldn't pass. It seems that the wife of the guy driving the small car was about to give birth, and the Bentley owner refused to let him go. The man who was eating melon seeds grabbed a handful of seeds from the car and gave them to the person coming from behind. "Would you like to eat some melon seeds?" No, thank you, big brother. I've been feeling irritated lately." "Oh." The man put the melon seeds back and continued. Then came that guy, the one who was hailing a taxi now, who saw injustice and drew his sword. No, he drew his stick to help. This kid is really brave, but he is so young and hot-headed. I wonder if his parents can afford the compensation even if they sell the house. Who knows? Are you really fucking sick? The Bentley owner was really angry. "I'll ask you again, will you let me go or not? If you don't let me go, then keep smashing." When Jongie was about to hit it for the third time, the security guard who manages the underground parking lot finally showed up. "What happened?" "You've come at the right time. There's a pregnant woman here who's about to give birth. Find someone to take her out right away. We've called the emergency number, and the ambulance should be on the way. Okay. The security guard then turned on the intercom and shouted, quick. Come to Area B, there's a pregnant woman who's about to give birth. Then the security guard cooperated with the pregnant woman's husband and sent someone to safely send the pregnant woman out. The pregnant woman's husband looked back, but because he was too worried about his wife, he didn't care much. He just held his wife's hand tightly and said, "Wife, hold on." Jongie also breathed a sigh of relief when he saw the pregnant woman was sent out safely. He glanced at the furious Bentley owner and saw that the man seemed to be about to attack. Instead of asking the security guard next to him for help, he directly handed over the baseball bat. Everyone around him thought he was crazy. This is clearly handing the murderer a knife. I'm afraid this person is really stupid. I want to see how this kid plans to end this. The Bentley owner was about to take action, but he didn't expect Jongie to directly return the baseball bat to him. I was so proud of myself that I thought he was scared. Lu Eni also came over at this time. He was so worried about Jongie that he almost forgot the stomach pain at the moment. She held Jongie's hand tightly. "Jongie. Wife, it's okay, don't worry." Jongie comforted her. "Now you're scared, right?" said the Bentley owner proudly. "First, I'm not scared. Second, I have a problem with hitting your car. I know that even if the police come, they will judge my responsibility. So, they say tit for tat. Since I hit your car, you can hit my car back." "Your car?" The Bentley owner glanced at Jongie's belongings with contempt. "It doesn't look like he can afford a nice car." "I'm just worried your car isn't up to standard." Jongie smiled slightly, then pointed at his Maybach and said, "My car is parked there. Come and see if it's qualified." The Bentley this man was driving was a nice luxury car, but it was worth no more than $3 million. "I want to see what kind of little wretch." The man walked towards the direction Jongie pointed and froze in place for a moment. "How about whether it is qualified?" "Qualified? How come you are not qualified?" "The price of that Maybach is almost enough to buy more than 2 of my own." The Bentley owner, who had been so arrogant just now, suddenly lost his temper and looked at Jongie in disbelief. People around also sighed. Fuck. No wonder he's so confident in smashing things. Turns out he's a rich second generation. Hey, how do you know he's a rich second generation? Have you ever seen such a young boss? Oh, that's right. TSK, what a prodigal son. I wonder if his father will be mad at him to death. If I had a son like this, I might die of anger one day. Hey, if you don't understand, please stop talking nonsense, okay? They were clearly trying to help with good intentions, but why did it taste so bad in your mouths? At this time, a girl who had watched the whole process couldn't stand those remarks and spoke up for her. When the people who had just made sarcastic remarks saw the girl speak, they said sarcastically, "Hey, what's the matter? Seeing that she's handsome and rich, you can't help but speak up for her? You girls are superficial and materialistic." "I'm telling the truth. What does this have to do with being handsome or rich? I hope your wife will encounter such a terrible thing when giving birth in the future. And no one is helping. Hey, how are you talking? Oh, sorry, I forgot. How could any woman be interested in men like you who only know how to yell when they encounter troubles? If I hadn't seen that you were a woman, I would have beaten you up long ago. Hit me. If you dare to touch me once today, I can buy a car tomorrow. If you touch me twice, I can buy an apartment. There are surveillance cameras everywhere. You. How is it? Are you qualified?" Jongie looked at the Bentley owner. "Let's put it this way. I hit your car twice. Now it's your turn," Jongie said casually. "Come on. You think I don't dare? You said you asked me to smash it." The Bentley owner walked towards Jongie's car with a baseball bat. "Yes, I told you to smash it." The car owner swallowed his saliva, still holding a little hope in his heart at this moment. I thought, maybe this guy is just bluffing. How can he afford such an expensive car when he is so young and dressed so casually? And why would he choose this type of car at his age? It's usually a car that older bosses would choose. Could it be the rich second generation who stole my dad's car? Or did he rent it at all? Or is he just bluffing, pretending to be nonchalant because he knows I don't dare to smash it? The Bentley owner walked over to Jongie's car and raised a baseball bat. Everyone held their breath at this moment, waiting for him to hit them with the stick. Just when the stick was only a hair's length away from the car, the man stopped and just touched it lightly without making any sound. Because he saw the calmness in Jongie's eyes, there was no trace of panic at all. Anyone who can afford this car, whether he is a rich second generation or something else, must have a remarkable family background. If he gets into trouble. Although he is used to being arrogant, he is not stupid. The Bentley owner immediately put down the baseball bat and changed his attitude. Brother, you are my brother. It's my fault for what happened today. It's my fault. Let's just forget about it and treat it as making friends, how about that? Never mind? Yes, forget it. Let's be friends. The Bentley owner put his hand on Jongie's shoulder as if he was treating a brother. Jongie frowned and swept the man's hand away. That won't do. Chapter 52. Lu Eni's stomach disease suddenly relapses. Brother, you are my brother, you are my real brother, I am really afraid of you, how about we just forget about this today and just be friends? As the saying goes, at home you rely on your parents, and when you go out you rely on your friends. It's always better to have one more friend than one more enemy, don't you think? The Bentley owner put his arm on Jongie's shoulder, looking like a good brother. But when Jongie saw the arm on his shoulder, he frowned, not only turned his body, but also swept the arm away with his hand. Forget it? Humph, that's not that easy. The car owner had originally intended to give each other a way out, and also to test Jongie's bottom line. If they really are a wealthy family, there would be no harm in getting to know them. Of course, if he is just pretending, you can tell after 2 days of getting along with him, and then you can teach him a lesson. It was obvious that Jongie had no intention of backing down, which made him annoyed again. No, brother, what do you mean? I smashed your car, but I didn't ask you to pay for it. Just consider it my bad luck. Besides, it's not your wife who's about to give birth, and it's not your car that I'm blocking. Why are you standing up for injustice and getting so excited? At this time, Lu Eni also walked to Jongie's side. The two stood side by side. They mustered up their courage and held Jongie's hand tightly, expressing their indignation for the couple just now. He even helped Jongie to fight back. Do you know that you almost killed 2 people today? Why do you just let it go? If something really happens, can you take the responsibility? Lu Eni was also very angry. It was the first time she confronted someone directly in public. Jongie felt something was wrong at this moment. It is clearly the hottest time of the year. The weak and boneless hand holding his was still icy cold. Jongie looked at Lu Eni worriedly. Then he remembered that his wife had just told him that she had a stomachache. He immediately softened his voice and asked with concern, Eni, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. In fact, she felt like her stomach was being ground in a meat grinder. Jongie looked at Lu Eni and always felt that there was an unwavering trust in her eyes when she looked at him. For example, if someone else's wife encountered this kind of thing, how would she deal with it? I think 80% of them are advising the men around them not to cause trouble or to meddle in other people's affairs. But she didn't. Whether before or after his rebirth, he always thought he had a heroic spirit. So Luen always said that he was either encountering trouble or on his way to encounter trouble. Of course, he didn't care about all trouble. Even Luen sometimes told him not to meddle in other people's business, saying that there is a saying that goes, mind your own business. And every time Lu Eni encountered such a thing, he stood firmly by his side. It seemed that in Lu Eni's eyes, whatever he did was right. Jongie held Lu Eni's hand tightly. No, buddy, you two are both sick. You're determined to get me today, aren't you? Do you really think you are some kind of righteous and passionate young people or the Condor heroes? What kind of society is this now? How can there still be people like you who meddle in other people's affairs? Look, you are here to help others argue for their rights, but do they know about it? They left long ago and cleared themselves of all charges, leaving you here to pay the money. Have you heard the story of the farmer and the snake? I'm afraid that snake will bite you back in the end. Brother, I see that you are young, so as an elder brother, I want to advise you that in this society, it is not the case that if you are nice to someone, they will treat you well. Be more careful, don't be so passionate that you will end up with nothing. I don't care if it's the farmer and the snake. I'm a person who treats things one way in one way. I smashed your car, so it's my responsibility to pay for it. I can even give you a new one. But today, you drove against the flow and caused a traffic jam. It almost caused serious consequences, but you still don't repent. This matter cannot be let go. Oh, then tell me, what else do you want? I want you to go to the hospital and apologize to the pregnant woman. And promise not to do this again and drive honestly. The man took a cigarette, smoked half of it, threw it on the ground and twisted it with his foot. Apologize? Do you know that I, your grandfather, have never said the 3 words I'm sorry in my life? Also, don't think that I'm afraid of you because I don't dare to smash your car. Who do you think you are? Tell me your father's name if you can. Oh, or is the baby in that pregnant woman's belly yours? Why didn't you tell me earlier? If you say something nice to me, I'll give it to you, right? Tell me the truth, this car is not yours, is it your father's or your boss's? After saying that, he looked at Jongie, who was wearing ordinary casual clothes, and then looked at Lu Eni beside him. I don't think you look like a rich second generation. I get it, you drove the boss's car to pick up girls. You have a good eye. The girl is pretty. How about we play together? Jongie heard the man's words becoming more and more unpleasant, and was thinking about how to brush his teeth to cure his bad breath. But he found that something was wrong with Lu Eni beside him. He was sweating all over and trembling all over. He immediately supported Lu Eni's body and asked anxiously, "Wife, Eni, what's wrong with you?" Lu Eni's stomach pain was unbearable at this moment. She held her stomach and squatted down with her back bent. I don't know if it was because of the physiological tears caused by the pain or if she was really crying, but her eyes were red like a little rabbit. It hurts, my stomach hurts. Lu Eni's voice began to tremble, and his voice became very hoarse. How could it be so serious all of a sudden? Don't worry, honey. I'll take you to the hospital right now. Jongie immediately picked up Lu Eni and put him in the car. After saying this, he didn't care about the Bentley owner and immediately opened the car door to leave, but the door was held down by the man. You smashed my car and now you want to leave? You two really acted well. You were pretending to be so calm just now, I think you almost peed yourself at that time. Let go. Why should I let you go just because you ask me to? I mean, how can you afford such an expensive car when you look so poor? So you wanted to do this to me? You smashed my car and wanted to run away? It's not that easy. I regret it now. I will definitely smash your car today. If it were any other time, Jongie would definitely continue to argue with the arrogant man and teach him a good lesson so that he would know why the sky is blue and why the grass is green. But not now. Nothing is more important than the health of his wife Eni now. Jongie saw the man grab the man's collar and warned, I told you to get out of here, did you hear me? Chapter 53 The Devil in Jongie's Heart. The man stood in front of the driver's door, blocking Jongie from getting in the car. He was now certain that Jongie and Lu Eni wanted to take the opportunity to escape, so he blocked the car door tightly. Jongie's deep eyes were almost bloodshot, like fireworks all over the sky, exuding the danger of a beast escaping from a cage. Jongie walked up to him, grabbed the man by the collar, and threw him aside. Because of his anxiety and anger, Jongie's strength increased rapidly, and an adult man was thrown to the ground by him. Get out of my way. Then he immediately opened the car door and got in, stepped on the brake, started the car with one button, pressed the electronic handbrake, and started the car, all in one go. Jongie looked at Lu Eni's painful expression with worry. He held the direction more tightly, and the veins on his hands almost popped. Wife, hold on. I'm fine, you, be careful. Even at this time, Lu Eni still said that he was fine, wanting to reassure Jongie. You bastard. The man was naturally unwilling to accept being thrown away. He immediately got up from the ground and ran forward to block Jongie's car, not letting Jongie pass. He even shouted, if you have the guts, drive over me. Jongie looked at the person in front of him and listened to his wife whimpering in pain as she sat next to him. No one could see that his eyes, which were originally as dark as ink, gradually turned scarlet. He slowly released the brakes and the car was moving forward slowly. The atmosphere in the car was icy cold. Jongie's hard jawline seemed to be shouting out deadly anger, and his eyes were so bloodshot that he was almost losing his mind. It was as if an evil demon appeared in his mind, yelling in his ears. Drive over. Drive over. Jongie released the foot brake and slowly moved his foot towards the accelerator. The man standing in front of Jongie's car was so scared that he sat down on the ground, panting and sweating profusely. It was just a little bit, really just a little bit, and he really thought he was going to hit her. I think you are a lunatic. Jongie finally got out of the car, walked in front of the man, and looked down at the man on the ground. He was picked up from the ground and thrown aside. If you don't want to die, get away from me. Jongie was as cold as ice at this moment, and there seemed to be a fleeting gleam of fire in his eyes. The voice was low and deep, like a ghost from hell. Jongie spoke slowly. Let me tell you, if anything happens to my wife today because of your delay, I can't guarantee that my car won't really run over you next time. After saying this, Jongie turned around and wanted to get in the car again. Unexpectedly, the man was so angry and felt that he had lost face that he picked up the baseball bat that happened to fall on the ground next to him and swung it at the back of Jongie's head. At this moment, Gucci suddenly appeared from nowhere. He grabbed the man's wrist and the baseball bat fell to the ground with a bang. Jongie also turned around almost at the same time. Master Jiang. Gucci. You're here just in time. Eni has a stomachache and I need to take her to the hospital now. I'll leave this place to you. Also, I was the one who smashed his car, so I should pay for it. I can also give him a new one, but for him, you know how to deal with him. But remember, don't break the law. After Jongie finished his explanation, Gucci immediately understood. Yes, Master Jiang, rest assured. I understand. You take your wife away first. I will notify the place and let me handle it. I will also help you contact your fourth brother immediately and ask him to bring the equipment directly to your house. You don't have to go to the hospital. Jongie thought about it and realized that this place was indeed more convenient and closer to home, so he said, okay, thank you. After saying that, Jongie turned around and looked at the man again, with a look that was extremely mysterious. Then immediately get in the car and drive away. Where the hell did you come from, you little jerk? Let me go. The man whose wrist was grabbed by Gucci was still talking dirty. Gucci snapped his fingers, and 10 men in black suits appeared from nowhere and stood behind Gucci. One of them walked up to Gucci. Seventh Master, what do you want me to do? Gucci whispered something to the black-clad bodyguard. Understood, said the bodyguard. 10 minutes. Yes. After the bodyguard left, Gucci slowly said, let's do it. The man was completely terrified. I thought I had offended some big shot in the underworld. You, what do you want to do? Brother, I was wrong, don't hit me. As a result, the group of bodyguards in black suits did not intend to attack him, but instead directed the surrounding vehicles and quickly cleaned up the scene. The once crowded underground garage in the shopping mall is now empty. The room seemed even more empty, and even the voices had an echo. 10 minutes later, a brand new Bentley slowly drove into the underground parking lot. Its configuration was even better than the one smashed by Jongie. The black-clad bodyguard handed over the keys with both hands. Seventh Master, car keys. Gucci took the key and pointed at the car that was slightly dented by Jongie's smash. Smash that car for me and drag it to the garbage dump. He watched his car being smashed to pieces. Who are you? Why did you touch my car? Why? Because my last name is Goo, and the person you just provoked is our young Master Jiang. Goo. The man's legs went completely limp when he heard the last name. Only then did he realize how big of a person he had offended. I smashed the car, and our young master said he would give you a new one. How could that person dare to take Goo family's things? No, it's all my fault. I was blind, I didn't recognize a real dragon, I didn't recognize Mount Tai. You smashed it well, you smashed it brilliantly, you smashed it so loudly. You just treat me like a fart. Here. Gucci threw the car keys into the man's arms. No. I told you to take it, and I won't say it a third time. Okay, I'll take it. The man took the new car key tremblingly, looked at Gucci with fear in his eyes, and kept swallowing his saliva. I've returned the car to you, so we should settle the other accounts. A wailing sound was heard from the empty underground garage. That's enough, send him to the hospital. Clean up everything here. Gucci also glanced at the location of the camera above his head. The bodyguard followed Gucci's gaze and understood what he meant. Understood, rest assured, seventh young master, I will definitely handle it cleanly. Well, go ahead. Just then, Gucci's phone rang. What? Okay, I understand. I'll go back right away. Chapter 54. Lu Eni has stomach problems, Jongie feels distressed. What? Okay, I understand. I will rush back immediately. Gucci received an extremely urgent call. He immediately called the person he trusted most and gave the order. When I'm not around, protect young Master Jiang. Remember, young Master Jiang is not an ordinary person, so be very alert. Also, don't get too close to him, and don't show up unless it's absolutely necessary. Hide yourself well. Gucci knew that if Jongie knew that there was always someone like this following him, he would definitely think that he was being monitored. Okay. The bodyguard responded immediately. Jongie drove at the fastest speed on the busy Imperial Capital Highway, automatically blocking out the hustle and bustle of the surrounding traffic. He had almost stepped on the accelerator to the bottom. Unexpectedly, he had a smooth journey along the way, as if God was helping him. There was not even a red light that he would normally encounter every 100 meters. It was a green light all the way. But this didn't allow him to think too much. This world is full of illusions and realities. He was originally an atheist, but from the moment he was reborn, all his ideas about this world were overturned. It was from that moment that he felt that everything in the world seemed to be destined. Lu Eni beside her had her brows furrowed, her face was as pale as a piece of paper, her lips were almost cracked, and sweat kept oozing out from the top of her head and then running down her cheeks. This scene made his heart ache, and he thought that it would be great if he had the ability to transfer pain, so that he could transfer the pain to himself and bear it all for her. Eni, wife, hold on a little longer, we'll be there soon. Normally, the journey would have taken nearly 20 minutes during this time period, but this time it only took 8 minutes. Jongie drove the car home. When they arrived home, Goo Arrives was already waiting for them outside the house, with a few people who should be assistants and some simple equipment. Jongie held Lu Eni in his arms, and the smart door lock's facial recognition method opened the door extremely quickly. Why don't you go in? Isn't there someone at home? He remembered that Mother Chen should be at home taking care of Nan Nan. At this time, the sound of the door opening was heard and Chen's mother also walked out from the kitchen. I knocked on the door, and your nanny said the owner was not at home and it was inconvenient, so I waited for you outside the door. I'm sorry, Mr. Jiang, I didn't know this was your friend. Jongie felt more assured about Chen Ma after hearing this. As a babysitter, you really can't let strangers in without being sure of their identities. You did a good job on this point, Chen Ma, no need to apologize. After being praised by the master, Aunt Chen was somewhat flattered. Thanks. She had worked in many wealthy families before, but those wealthy people were always arrogant and didn't treat them as workers but as slaves. Most of these low-level service workers have no human rights at all. It's not that there aren't any good families out there, and if you're lucky, you can meet a good host. But there are very few people who are as kind and generous as Miss Lu and Mr. Jiang. Mother Chen saw Lu Eni in Zhangyi's arms and asked anxiously, what happened to Miss Lu? She has a stomachache. Jongie carried Lu Eni to the bedroom. Then he gently put her on the bed and said to Goo Arrives, Dr. Goo, I have to trouble you again. No trouble, Mr. Jiang. We don't have any equipment at home. Do you need me to prepare anything? No, I brought them all. Goo Arrives is not only a surgical expert, in fact he majored in traditional Chinese medicine. In fact, he has always believed that traditional Chinese medicine can cure the root cause. It doesn't mean that I look down on Western medicine. Some diseases do require Western medicine to treat, so the best way is to combine Chinese and Western medicine. Dr. Goo, what happened to Eni? She suddenly told me that her stomach hurts. Goo Arrives took a look at Lu Eni's symptoms and confirmed it completely after taking his pulse. Pale face, constant sweating, cold limbs, and a hard stomach. Apparently, it was acute perforation of ulcer disease, commonly known as gastric perforation. Gastric perforation. So serious? Does it require surgery? Don't worry, Mr. Jiang. Just let me handle this. Jongie breathed a sigh of relief after receiving Goo Arrives' assurance. The door was closed and Jongie, who was standing outside, was feeling restless. Not long after, Goo Arrives came out. In fact, this minor ailment was as easy for him to treat as a common cold. Don't worry, your wife is fine. Jongie breathed a sigh of relief. He walked into the bedroom and felt distressed when he saw Lu Eni sleeping on the bed, looking haggard and weak. Why is this happening? Jongie asked, is it because you ate shrimp? Jongie frowned, and suddenly remembered that Zhou Jun said at the party today that Lu Eni couldn't eat shrimp. It's not because of eating shrimp, but it's related to shrimp. It's because she took this medicine. Goo Arrives handed over the medicine bottle in his hand. Is this an anti-allergic medicine? Jongie took a look. Goo Arrives nodded. Yes, although this medicine is very effective in suppressing allergies, it has serious side effects, especially irritation to the stomach. Your wife must have had an allergic reaction to the shrimp she ate, and then she took the medication urgently on an empty stomach, which led to this situation. So she is really allergic to shrimp. Jongie sat down beside Lu Eni's bed, feeling extremely guilty. It was all his fault that he was not careful enough. Goo Arrives said, in addition, your wife is probably not only allergic to shrimp, but also to all seafood and foods with shells. You must pay attention to your diet in the future. I'll prescribe some Chinese medicine to help her recover. Plus, with dietary supplements, you don't need to worry too much. Jongie had just breathed a sigh of relief when Goo Arrives spoke again. Mr. Jiang, you may need to take good care of her diet during this period. Your wife's stomach condition is indeed not good and needs to be well cared for. Otherwise, if it continues to deteriorate, there is a high possibility that she will develop stomach cancer. Stomach cancer. The word cancer sounds too scary just by hearing it. But don't worry, as long as you take good care of it, you'll be fine. Okay, I understand. Thank you for your help, Dr. Goo. No, this is what I should do. Goo Arrives wrote down a prescription for physical therapy. Just as he was about to hand it to Jongie, who was staring at Lu Eni beside the bed, Shenma took the list. Doctor, leave it to me. Goo Arrives responded and handed it over. At this time, Goo Arrives' cell phone also rang. When he answered the phone, his pupils trembled slightly. Then he said to Jongie, Master Jiang, don't worry. Your wife will get better soon after taking the medicine. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Jongie didn't raise his head, but looked at Lu Eni on the bed with heartache. Well, okay, I still have to take care of Eni, so I won't see you off. Well, don't bother. After Goo Arrives left, Jongie just stared at Lu Eni like a wooden sculpture. The promised double update is here, why don't you praise me? Chapter 55, A Couple in a Life of Eternal Love, Telling Their Heartfelt Feelings. It was already midnight when Lu Eni woke up again. She felt her hands tightly wrapped by a pair of big hands. There is an 4 drip on the back of my hand. She looked around and found that she was not in the hospital, but at home. It just so happens that she doesn't like going to the hospital either. That cold place. She tilted her head slightly and saw Jongie sitting beside her bed, supporting his head with his other hand. That handsome face had some slightly fine hair on his forehead, which made him look a little messy, and he looked a little less sharp than usual. His eyes were closed at the moment, covered by thick eyelashes. It looks really good. Lu Eni wanted to reach out and touch that handsome face, but she woke up Jongie with just the slightest movement. Wife, you're awake, are you feeling uncomfortable? I'm sorry, I really didn't know you were allergic to shrimp, and I didn't notice that something was wrong with you in time. Lu Eni quickly shook his head. No, I don't blame you. It's all my fault. I didn't tell you. How would you know if I didn't tell you? But, I really didn't know there would be such serious consequences. I seem to have caused you trouble again. Lu Eni's voice was still hoarse and weak, which made people feel heartbroken. Wife, what's the matter with adding trouble? I don't like to hear that. Jongie held Lu Eni's hands and touched her pretty little face, which was as smooth as a peel egg. Honey, promise me that you won't keep things to yourself from now on, okay? We are married now, and we are the closest people to each other in this world. If you don't even tell me, who else can you tell? Of course, I promise you that no matter what happens, I will tell you. I know you've been insecure since you were a child. You like to keep everything to yourself and don't want to cause trouble to others. But you have to remember that I am not someone else, I am your husband, and we are one. There is no such thing as a couple being birds of a feather but flying away when disaster strikes. For me, only life and death are together, and I will hold your hand and grow old with you. Only when you are married can your love for each other last forever. Others are a couple for life, but we are a couple for life. Lu Eni didn't say anything, but listened quietly to Jongie's sweet words that made her heart beat fast. No one had ever told her this. She also didn't know that these love words could sound so beautiful when spoken from a person's mouth, especially from the person she loved. Jongie looked at Lu Eni and saw that her eyes were already filled with tears, just like the crystal clear dew on the petals in the morning, which would fall with just a slight touch. He softened his voice and soothed her softly in an even gentler voice. I just want to understand you, everything about you. It's a pity that I couldn't participate in the first half of your life. I can't make up for it, but I want to spend the second half of my life with you. Together, we will raise our Nan, our precious daughter, into a graceful girl and a carefree little princess. I will work hard to give you the best life. I will never repeat the mistakes of my previous life. You've endured enough pain in this life giving birth to my children. I don't want to see you get hurt for me again, no matter when. I know you may still have some grudges against By Meon, but I can tell you clearly and thoroughly that the person I like is never that By Meon. But you are the girl who gave me warmth in that cold basement when I was the most lonely, decadent, and helpless. So, the person I like from beginning to end is you, only you. No matter what your name is, I like you as a person. Remember. Also, I hope my wife can be more confident, because you are not only the best and most perfect wife in my mind, but also a goddess in the eyes of outsiders. You are so outstanding that everyone deserves to look up to you. Jongie knew that Lu Eni was like this because she was so sensitive and had been suppressed by her inhumane parents since she was a child. I'm sorry. I lied to you and made you recognize the wrong person. Lu Eni bit her lips and narrowed her beautiful eyes slightly. When Lu Eni lowered his head, Jongie raised the corner of his mouth slightly. Well, this is indeed your fault. It is because of your dishonesty that I missed you for so long. I really want to punish you. Lu Eni looked up at Jongie with red eyes. How to punish? I will punish you by your side for the rest of your life and you can only love me. Under Jongie's direct gaze, Lu Eni's cheeks became hotter and his heart beat wildly. I can't stop it. Jongie stood up, then slowly bent down and kissed the corner of her mouth. The tears that were about to fall from the corners of his eyes dripped down his cheeks and fell onto his mouth. He licked it into his mouth too. Such a close distance allowed the warm breath between the two to gradually spread on each other's faces. My heartbeat accelerated violently at this moment, as if a little deer was unwilling to be trapped and wanted to escape from the chest cavity, so it ran around wildly. The tingling sensation passed through my body like an electric current. Jongie's kiss moved slightly from the corner of her mouth until their lips touched. Full of pathos. The hearts of the two people have become closer and closer from this moment. The temperature in the room was getting higher and higher, and the atmosphere was becoming more and more ambiguous. The warm yellow light also adds a lot to the ambiguous atmosphere. The kiss did not last long as Lu Eni was not feeling well. He is not such a beast. Jongie licked his lips, still feeling unsatisfied. He slowly stood up and said, You haven't eaten anything yet. Dr. Goo said that you can only eat liquid food these days. I'll go make some porridge for you. You can eat some later. No. Don't say no, don't say you're afraid of bothering me, or I'll get angry. If I get angry, I'll be very fierce. I'll turn into a big bad wolf and eat you, my little white rabbit. Lu Eni was stunned for a moment, then smiled. Okay, thank you, husband. That's better. Jongie pecked Lu Eni's mouth again. Wait for me, my dear. When Jongie stood up and was about to turn around and leave, Lu Eni grabbed his hand and spoke in a mosquito-like voice. There's one more thing I want to tell you. It's not that I don't want to have sex with you, but the doctor said it's not suitable at this time. It will be healed in 2 months, and there are still 10 days. Jongie's brain paused for a moment. Lu Eni was too embarrassed to look up. When she was about to look up at Jongie's expression, the next second, a hot breath hit her in the face. She wasn't given any time to think. This kiss was more passionate than before. Love is not about staring at each other all day long, but about looking into the distance together. As time goes by, all you see are mountains and rivers. Chapter 56, Drinking the porridge left by my wife, we kissed so many times. Jongie touched his lips, savoring his wife Xiangxiang's sweet and soft lips that were like jelly, and walked out of the room with a smile. Thinking about the shy look on my wife's face at the end, even covering herself with the quilt, it was so cute. I'm already looking forward to further developments with my wife in 10 days. But the first priority now is to take care of my wife's stomach. He didn't expect Lu Eni's stomach problem to be so serious. Walk out of the room and prepare to go to the kitchen. I thought of making some porridge for Lu Eni to fill his stomach first, but Dr. Goo said that medicine cannot be taken on an empty stomach. But as soon as I opened the door and went down the stairs, I found that the kitchen light was on. I looked at the time and it was only 4 a.m. Did I forget to turn it off last night? At this time, Jongie vaguely heard a sound coming from the kitchen. Jongie walked over and saw another figure busy in the kitchen. It's Aunt Chen. Aunt Chen is cooking in her apron. Jongie suddenly remembered that when he was a child, he was sick and his mother was the same. She got up in the middle of the night to make porridge for him and stayed by his side all night without sleeping. I felt a little touched. Mother Chen. Jongie stood there and watched for a while, then called out softly. Chen turned around and saw Jongie was stunned for a moment, then asked nervously, Mr. Jiang, was my movement too loud? I'm really sorry, I will speak more quietly. No, don't be nervous, Mommy Chen. Is Miss Lu awake? How is her health? Oh, I heard from the doctor that Miss Lu can't take her medicine on an empty stomach, so I made some porridge for Miss Lu. I don't know when she will wake up, so I kept it warm. Jongie could see that the love and concern in Chen Ma's eyes were real. It warms one's heart. Eni has woken up and is fine now. Thank you, Aunt Chen. Jongie thanked her sincerely, but in fact, this was not within Chen Ma's job scope. He asked Chen Ma to come just to ask her to help take care of Nan Nan after they started school. After all, they are still junior students and have to go to classes after the weekend holidays, so they are unable to take care of Nan Nan during the day. Mother Chen was stunned, as if she didn't expect Jiang Yi to thank her. Because it was just a normal thing for her. Then the simple and shy face blushed slightly, looking a little embarrassed. You're welcome, Mr. Jiang, this is what I should do. Jiang Yi walked over and smelled the aroma of glutinous rice. He took a look into the pot and asked, It smells so good, Aunt Chen, what kind of porridge are you cooking? It looks very appetizing at first glance. Oh, this is yam glutinous rice porridge. My old man has learned some Chinese medicine before, but it's just a little bit of skill, not worthy of being acclaimed. But he told me that from the perspective of traditional Chinese medicine, glutinous rice is sweet and warm in nature, and enters the spleen, stomach, and lung meridians. It has the effects of nourishing the middle and replenishing qi, nourishing the stomach and protecting the lungs, and nourishing yin and tonifying the kidneys. Freshly cooked glutinous rice and glutinous rice porridge are also easy to digest, and are very suitable for people with bad stomachs. So every time I have a bad stomach, he always makes this porridge for me to drink. When Aunt Chen mentioned her husband, there was a smile on her face. You could tell at a glance that they must have a very good relationship. It looks delicious. Aunt Chen smiled and said, It's actually quite simple to make. Just peel the yam and water chestnuts, and then cut them into dices. Oh, by the way, the glutinous rice must be soaked for half an hour in advance, then boil it over high heat, and then simmer over low heat until the rice is rotten and the porridge is soft. It's best to sprinkle some wolfberries before serving. I don't know when Miss Lu will wake up. The wolfberries haven't been scattered yet. Since Miss Lu is awake, I'll serve it out first. Before taking it out of the pot, Chen Ma sprinkled some wolfberries in it. Then he served the food while advising, but, Mr. Jiang, remember, Miss Lu must eat the food made of glutinous rice while it is hot. If it gets cold, it will easily cause indigestion, which will not only be of no benefit, but will also increase the burden on the body. Jongie took the bowl of porridge with both hands and thanked her. Got it, thank you Aunt Chen. It's still early now, you should go back to sleep. Nan Nan will take more care of you, and I will take care of Eni. Mother Chen waved her hand. It's okay. I'm old and I don't sleep much. I can't sleep for several hours. Nan Nan is still asleep. I've never taken care of such an easy baby. This child never makes a fuss at night. I just need to feed him twice in the middle of the night and change his diaper occasionally. However, Mr. Jiang, I'm not saying anything too much, but Miss Lu had a very hard life. I heard that she had a bad relationship with her family. From the time she gave birth to the time she was out of confinement, her family didn't come to see her once. They were reluctant to spend money on themselves, but they treated Nan Nan very well, and gave her the best food and things. I don't know why you weren't with her before, but now that you're back, Miss Lu. Mother Chen hesitated to speak, fearing that she had said too much. Jongie knew that Chen Ma wanted him to treat Lu Eni well. I know. Don't worry. I will take good care of them from now on. Jongie promised firmly, then I'll bring the porridge in for Eni first. Hey! Mother Chen was very happy to see that Jongie didn't think she was nagging. She wiped her hands and said, I'll go see Nan Nan. When Jongie entered the room carrying the bowl of porridge, he saw the sleeping beauty on the bed with her eyes closed, slightly swollen lips, and the quilt covering her chest. She looked like she was fast asleep, but her eyelashes were trembling uncontrollably, which betrayed her. Turns out he was just pretending to sleep. Her hair, which she loved to play with, was scattered on the pillow. Her fair skin and the gentle expression on her face made him completely reluctant to take his eyes off her. Jongie walked to the bed and sat down, calling softly, Wife, get up and drink porridge. Well. I know that Sleeping Beauty needs a prince's kiss to wake up, right? Then I will just be a prince reluctantly. After hearing these words, Lu Eni suddenly opened his eyes. Jongie smiled. Sleeping Beauty is awake? What a pity, I haven't kissed her yet. No, I kissed you, my mouth is swollen from your kiss. Lu Eni said this in a way that sounded like a complaint or a coquettish way, but to Jongie it felt like a feather was tickling his heart. Okay, honey, I'm sorry. I can just be gentler next time. Lu Eni's slightly swollen mouth pouted in dissatisfaction. Jongie thought, what should I do? This makes me want to kiss her even more. But my wife still wants to drink porridge. This is the porridge that Aunt Chen made especially for you. Be good, get up and drink some before going to sleep. Jongie placed the bowl of porridge on the bedside table, then helped Lu Eni up so that she could half lie down and lean on the backrest of the bed. Lu Eni wanted to reach out to take the bowl but was rejected. Jongie scooped a spoonful of porridge and blew on it. You still haven't 4 drip on your hand. Let me feed you. Open your mouth. Ah. Lu Eni opened his mouth obediently and ate 1 spoonful, and another spoonful. After eating only half a bowl, Lu Eni could not eat anymore. I can't eat anymore. No wonder he's so thin, he eats less than a cat. Jongie sighed. He simply scooped the remaining half bowl of porridge into his mouth and finished it in 1 gulp. Hey, this is I've eaten it before. Jongie didn't take it seriously and ate it with relish. What's wrong with eating it? It would be a waste if you don't eat it. After all, this is the hard work of Aunt Chen. That's right, don't you dislike it? What are you complaining about? We've kissed so many times. Chapter 57 Jongie humbly learns how to use the milking machine. You are my wife, we have kissed each other, and we are pregnant, so how could I dislike you? Seeing Lu Eni's complexion gradually recovering and his face becoming rosy, Jongie finally felt relieved. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the door and Aunt Chen shouted outside. Mr. Jiang, Miss Lu's medicine is ready. Good. Jongie responded. That's great. Drink the porridge and then go to sleep. I'll go get your medicine first. Drink it and then go to sleep. Yeah. Lu Eni nodded obediently. Jongie walked to the door and took the medicine bowl. Thank you, Aunt Chen. You've worked hard all night and have been busy for us. Go and have a rest. It's not hard, it's not hard. I get paid so much by you guys, and these things are part of my job. You guys should have a good rest. Don't worry, leave Nan Nan to me to take care of her. However, Mother Chen glanced at Lu Eni, then said to Jongie, I think Nanan's breast milk is not enough. I don't know if the Chinese medicine has any effect on breast milk. Have you asked the doctor? Jongie was dumbfounded. It's over. He really didn't ask. He didn't even consider this. The key point is that he didn't even bother with the doctor's contact information. If Chen Ma hadn't reminded him, he really wouldn't have thought of it. Ultimately, it was because I was too careless. I see. Thank you, Aunt Chen, for reminding me. Oh, it's okay. Jongie thought about it and decided that this was not a trivial matter, so he asked Gu Qi to help ask Dr. Gu to be on the safe side. As a result, when Jongie called Gu Qi, the other end of the line indicated that the other party's phone was turned off. Really, he failed at the critical moment. Lu Eni didn't want Nan Nan to get hurt in any way. Then why don't you let me finish expressing the milk for the next few days before taking the medicine? It seems that this is the only way now. Miss Lu, do you need my help with milking? Aunt Chen, who was standing at the door, asked kindly. It's not easy to operate a breast pump by yourself, so Chen's mother had to help before. Although she felt embarrassed at first, she had no choice but to do it for Nan Nan. Fortunately, Aunt Chen is an experienced person who has taken care of many pregnant women before and is skilled in the technique, so after getting used to it, she didn't feel uncomfortable at all. Okay, thank you, Aunt Chen. Okay, Miss Lu, I'll go get things ready, wait for me. Jongie spoke from the side. Auntie Chen, what should I prepare and how to do it? Please teach me. I want to learn how to help Eni milk. No need, Aunt Chen is here. Lu Eni blushed. The thought of expressing her milk in front of Jongie was too embarrassing. But Aunt Chen said, that's fine. If Miss Lu has milk in the evening, you will learn how to do it, and it will be more convenient to express milk then. Yes, honey, Aunt Chen is right. I can help you if I learn it. I can't always trouble Aunt Chen. Helping my wife to milk her. As a good husband, how could he miss it? He just didn't believe it. It was just sucking milk, how hard could it be? Lu Eni bit his lower lip and his face turned red. Then I'll go prepare some things first. Aunt Chen walked out of the room and quickly brought back some things. A cup, a wash basin, and a soft towel. Mother Chen asked, Ms. Lu, is the breast pump here with you? I can't find it. Lu Eni thought for a moment and said, well, it's here with me. Seeing the 4 in his hand, he said to Jongie, Jong. Jongie raised his voice and looked at Lu Eni. Lu Eni blushed slightly. Honey, can you help me get the breast pump from that drawer? Okay. Jongie listened to Lu Eni calling him husband with satisfaction, then immediately walked to the bedside and opened the cabinet. Sure enough, there was something inside. The shape of it was obviously a breast pump, but he still opened his mouth to confirm it. Is this it? Jongie picked up the breast pump and asked Lu Eni. Yeah. Lu Eni nodded. Jongie took the breast pump, handed it to Lu Eni, and looked curious. To be honest, he had never seen this thing, and he didn't know that breast milk could be stored. He thought the baby was just hungry and the mother fed him directly. Mother Chen poured hot water into the basin and then soaked a soft towel in the hot water. Lu Eni was about to unbutton her pajamas, but she found that Jongie was staring at her intently. She was still a little embarrassed to take off her clothes in front of Jongie, and lowered her head shyly. Can you please turn around? Mother Chen was stunned for a moment, then joked, you two are quite interesting. You've already given birth to a baby, but you're still shy? That's right, honey. You're still shy in front of me. Jongie leaned close to Lu Eni's ear and said, honey, we already have Nan. Why are you shy in front of me? That's different. It's really different. I was still blind at that time. No, that's not it. Lu Eni got anxious when he heard Jongie mocking himself like that. I didn't mean that. Seeing Lu Eni's nervous face, Jongie deliberately leaned close to Lu Eni's ear with malicious intent. But, I forgot to tell my wife that I was the one who changed your pajamas just now, so my wife, I have seen you naked a long time ago. I didn't expect my wife's figure to be so. Lu Eni blushed more and more as he listened to Jongie's words, and quickly interrupted him. Okay, stop talking. In fact, Jongie has been thinking these past 2 days that it was indeed different when he and Lu Eni were together, and that he and Lu Eni had Nan in their previous life. Although it was only a year ago for his current body, psychologically, it had been 8 years. He has been in a high position for these years, but there has been no one around him. Even when someone came to him and took off their clothes and posed in front of him, he did not have much interest, and even felt disgusted psychologically. Several times Luen thought he was going to become a monk. He also asked him if he was traumatized by what happened with By Meon, and asked him if he wanted to go to the hospital. But he knew that there was nothing wrong with his body, because he would dream about that night in the basement many times in the middle of the night, and every time he dreamed about it and woke up, he would change the bed sheets. So how could he have any health problems? Meeting Lu Eni after his rebirth made him even more certain of this, because every time the two of them touched physically, even if it was just a simple hand-holding, kissing, or hugging, could make his hormones soar instantly. There's a feeling of something going on in my head. I don't know if it's because this body is still young and is at the time of puberty when hormones are at their most intense. Or it's because the other party is Lu Eni. He thought about it and decided it should be the latter. After all, he had experienced 2 lives. After marrying By Meon in his previous life, even when they were newly married, he never had such a strong impulse towards By Meon. Wife, don't be shy, otherwise the medicine will get cold and you will have to heat it up again. Jongie said. Lu Eni had no choice but to bite his lip and start unbuttoning his clothes. 1, 2. Half-exposed shoulders. Jongie inevitably swallowed his saliva, his Adam's apple rolling up and down again and again. Chapter 58, Taking Advantage of My Wife by Feeding Them Medicine. Jongie watched as Lu Eni's fingers unbuttoned the clothes one by one. After the first one was untied, the swan-like white and slender neck came into view first. Soon, the second one was also untied. The clavicle at the neck was uneven, like a small mountain, which made people want to climb it. Until the third one was also untied, that snow-white and soft breast was half covered like white jade. Just looking at it like this, all kinds of restricted scenes began to appear in Jongie's mind. He felt dry in the mouth for a moment, and subconsciously picked up the cup of water prepared for Lu Eni and drank the water in big gulps. Those images flooded into my mind all at once. Some things are really uncontrollable. Lu Eni's beautiful face was already blushing so much that she didn't dare to look up. When she was about to pull down her clothes, Mr. Gien. A pair of rough, weathered, and wrinkled hands waved before his eyes. Pulled him out of those restricted fantasies. Ah. Mr. Jiang, the water you drank was the water I prepared for Miss Lu. Aunt Chen at the side spoke up to remind them. Water? What water? Mother Chen pointed at the empty water cup that Jongie was holding tightly in his hand. The water you are drinking now is the warm water I prepared for Miss Lu. Whether you are breastfeeding or using a breast pump, you will feel thirsty. Especially when you are breastfeeding, it will suck away a lot of water from your body. That's why I specially prepared a glass of water for Miss Lu. Ah. I don't know. I'll pour myself another glass and let it cool down. It's in the kitchen, I burned it. Jongie felt a little embarrassed. As if afraid that his thoughts would be seen through, he quickly left the room and went to pour some water for Lu Eni to cool down. As soon as Jongie left, Lu Eni breathed a sigh of relief. Tear off your clothes. All this was seen by Mother Chen. Seeing that Jongie, who was always calm and composed, was now so flustered, she teased Lu Eni. Look at Mr. Zhang's behavior just now. If I hadn't known that you two already had a child, I would have thought he was a virgin boy who had never seen the world. Lu Eni's face also turned red instantly. It was indeed only that one time that she and Jongie were together. But Jongie couldn't see that time, and she was a little tipsy at the time. Jongie walked out of the room, feeling hot and uncomfortable all over. I walked into the kitchen, turned on the faucet to wash my face, then poured myself a glass of water. I drank a large gulp of it, then felt it was not enough, so I poured myself another glass. When he wanted to pour another cup, he found that there was no water in the kettle, so he quickly started to boil another kettle of water. So when Jongie came back after pouring the water, Aunt Chen had already finished helping Lu Eni pump her breasts. Lu Eni was holding the child and coaxing him. Mother Chen was collecting the expressed milk and putting it into bags specially used for storing breast milk. You guys have finished this? Yes, Mr. Jiang, I was just about to ask you why you were gone for so long. Well, the water is gone, I boiled another kettle. The water is gone? I remember boiling a whole pot of water, Aunt Chen said with a puzzled look on her face. Jongie didn't want to say anything, as he drank it all himself. He walked forward and looked at the breast milk bags that Chen Ma had packed. So many. Yes, don't be fooled by Miss Lu's thin appearance. She has gained weight wherever she should. Otherwise, how could our Nan Nan grow so well? Chen Ma's unintentional words made Lu Eni blush again. Mother Chen. Okay, I won't say any more. Really, I've taken care of so many pregnant women and mothers, but I've never seen a couple as shy as you two. You two don't look like a couple at all, you look more like a young couple who just started dating. After Aunt Chen finished cleaning up, she stepped forward and took Nan Nan from Lu Eni's arms. Aunt Chen, I am tactful and will not disturb you two here. I see that Nan Nan is full and wants to sleep for a while. I will carry her to sleep. Miss Lu, remember to take the medicine and then take a rest. Oh, by the way, you don't have to worry about lunch. I will cook it. Whenever you are hungry, you can just get up and heat it up and eat. Lu Eni, thank you, Aunt Chen. Jongie, sorry for the trouble, Aunt Chen. Why are you two being so polite? These chores are originally my responsibility. After Aunt Chen carried Nan Nan to her room, she quickly packed up the things and took them out. Jongie and Lu Eni were the only ones left in the room. The atmosphere suddenly became subtle again. Jongie was the first to break the atmosphere and walked to Lu Eni's bedside. Wife, what a pity. What a pity. Lu Eni asked. It seems we can only learn how to milk next time. Lu Eni lowered his head and muttered shyly, I don't think you want to learn how to milk. Jongie deliberately asked back, oh, wife, then what do you think I want to do? Lu Eni pouted, a little angry, I won't talk to you anymore. Seeing Lu Eni turned her head, Jongie secretly kissed her on the cheek. Hey, honey, you are so cute, I am looking forward to 10 days later. Lu Eni was caught off guard by this friendly reminder and his face turned red as if he had been steamed in a steamer. Then he slid down and hid himself like a snail. The only difference is that the snail hid itself in its shell, while she hid herself in the quilt. Besides, seriously, I'm not going to pay attention to you. Okay, I won't say any more. I won't say any more. I promise. Jongie compromised helplessly as he looked at his shy wife. But Lu Eni pretended not to hear and still refused to poke her head out of her snail shell. Wife, come out and drink the medicine first, or it will get cold. Jongie knew that Lu Eni was most afraid of bothering others. If it gets cold, I'll have to trouble Aunt Chen to heat it up again. Sure enough, the quilt moved, and then Lu Eni poked his head out. Like a little squirrel poking its head out of a hole in the ground to try. Lu Eni looked at the medicine in Zhangyi's hand and asked, will the medicine be bitter? It turns out my wife is afraid of hardship. Don't worry, it won't be bitter. And you'll get better after taking the medicine. Jongie picked up the medicine bowl, scooped a small spoonful with a spoon and put it into Lu Eni's mouth. As soon as he took a bite, Lu Eni frowned. You lied and you said no well. Lu Eni was kissed unexpectedly. Is it still bitter? Lu Eni shook his head stupidly. After that, Jongie would give her a kiss every time he fed her. Until all the medicine is fed, there is not a drop of medicine left in the bowl. My wife is awesome. Lu Eni finished drinking the medicine with a red face. Jongie gently put down the medicine bowl. Wife, next time you want me to kiss you, just tell me. I didn't, it was obviously you who wanted to take advantage of me. Lu Eni complained in his heart. After drinking the medicine, Lu Eni felt a little sleepy. He yawned and his eyelids felt heavy. Just when I was about to say I wanted to sleep for a while, I felt a weight on my body, followed by my lips. This is the ultimate reward. The room was filled with silence. That ambiguous sound of water. At this moment, I am secretly stirring my nerves. Chapter 59. Lu Eni acted like a spoiled child. Why are you still biting me? The moment Jongie stepped into the bathroom alone in a panic, he felt that all this was his own fault. I know my wife can't do anything right now. But I just couldn't help but try it out. Come on, it's retribution, it's painful. It's time to DIY. But Lu Eni lying on the bed buried his head deeply in the quilt again. Listened to the sound of water in the bathroom. She felt like a cooked shrimp. I began to constantly doubt why I had made such an embarrassing sound just now. That must be an illusion. It must not have come from me. Wow, that is so embarrassing. As he was thinking, or perhaps the medicine was taking effect, Lu Eni began to feel a little drowsy, and soon fell asleep. When Jongie came out of the bathroom refreshed, he saw a small bulge in the quilt. He walked to the bed and slowly and carefully lifted the quilt. The sound of steady breathing was heard, and it seemed that Eni was really asleep this time. As if she felt disturbed, Lu Eni turned over and turned around from her back to Jongie. With her eyes closed quietly, Zhangyi's gaze swept across Lu Eni's long and straight eyelashes. There was a faint shadow under her eyelashes, which made butterflies want to take a nap on it. Her small and upturned nose adds to her beauty. And the little mouth that was a little red and swollen because of the kiss he had just given her looked particularly sexy and soft at this moment. He couldn't help swallowing again. Finally, his eyes fell on her shoulders that were accidentally exposed due to her sleeping posture. It made his breathing even tighter. The skin as white as milk was now shining under the light. As if disturbed by the sudden light, she frowned slightly. Jongie quickly reached out to the wall and pressed the button of the main spotlight to turn it off. After returning to darkness, the slightly furrowed brows immediately relaxed. Jongie walked to the bed with the help of a little light from the bedside, took off his shoes and leaned on the bed. Maybe I was really too sleepy, and I fell asleep without realizing it while leaning against it. Buzz buzz buzz. Buzz buzz buzz. The vibration of her cell phone woke Lu Eni up. She reached under her pillow to find her phone and subconsciously answered the call in a daze. Hey Jongie. Did you forget your morning class at the 8th grade Demon Kings? You haven't been back to the dormitory these past 2 days. Where have you been? Did you become a young hero and get carried away? Lu Eni didn't react for a moment. Hello, who is it? Because she had just woken up, her voice was lazy and soft, with a slightly drawn-out ending, making her sound like she was acting coquettish. The other party just stopped talking. Then a classic Chinese quintessence was heard. Fuck. Sorry to bother you, beautiful lady. Please continue to sleep. Please continue to sleep. Beep, beep, beep. Imperial University Male Dormitory Room 305. After Linen hung up the phone, he was confused for a long time, then he shouted. Fuck. Jongie is such an awesome guy. Although Linen only heard one sentence just now, he could still tell that the person on the other end of the phone was obviously not By Meon. Could it be that this guy gave up on himself and went out for a love affair after being rejected? No, I have to ask clearly later. Roommate Chen Shang had just woken up in a daze. When he heard Linen calling, he asked curiously, "Linen, what happened to Brother E? And what did you just say about beautiful women?" "You don't know, what just happened was," Linen said halfway when he felt something was wrong, because there was a person in the dormitory named Wang Yang, who also liked By Meon, so he always had a bad relationship with Jongie. Wang Yang is also a relative of a certain director of the school. If Wang Yang knew about this, Jongie would be in trouble. Linen quickly changed his words and said, "Nothing, I just dialed the wrong number." Mr. Chen yawned and got off the bed. "Oh, did you ask Brother E if he will come to class later? Today is the class of the Big Devil, and he must take attendance." Linen lied, "Well, not yet, I'll call him later." Another roommate, Sudong, also spoke up. The Big Devil said at the beginning of the semester that if she missed a class, she would lose 10 points at the end of the semester. She didn't even think about it. We are all college students. The most important thing is to get up early. Who can get up? Wang Yang had already packed up and was ready to go out. He sneered after hearing what they said. "Ha, you still have the right to worry about Jiang Yi. Don't you think about his current status? He is a young hero promoted everywhere on TV and in the news. He didn't even treat you for a meal after receiving the 8 million yuan reward. Linen, he is such an ungrateful person, and only a fool like you would consider him a friend." After saying that, he looked in the mirror behind the door, straightened his hair, which was almost sprayed with half a bottle of gel, and went out. After seeing the person leave, Linen cursed, "Bah, this red-eye disease." Mr. Chen also sighed, "Oh, I still miss the time when I lived with Brother E in my freshman year. At that time, I had endless snacks, and beautiful girls tried their best to add me on WeChat every day." Sudong joked as he put on his socks, "Does that mean they want you to send me WeChat? They're just using you as a tool. Why don't you send me Brother Yi's WeChat?" Chen Sheng snatched one of Sudong's socks away and said, "I don't need you to remind me. Do you think I don't know?" Sudong jumped on one foot to grab the socks. "Hey, grandson, give my socks back to me." Chen Sheng said proudly, "Dad won't give it back to you. Call me Daddy." Sudong gave up chasing his socks and took out another one from under the bedsheet. "Forget it, I'll give it to you. It hasn't been washed for 3 days anyway." "Fuck, Sudong, you are disgusting. No wonder I always feel there is a fishy smell in our dormitory. It's your socks." In fact, Wang Yang was not originally in dormitory number 305. In their freshman year, their dormitory was occupied by Jiang Yi, Linen, Sudong, and Chen Shang. Later, Jiang Yi dropped out of school for a year due to accidental blindness. The school saw that there was an extra space in their dormitory and let Wang Yang live in. Wang Yang thinks highly of himself and has never gotten along well with them, but because of his status, everyone has been tolerant of him and tries to avoid direct conflict. When Lu Eni found out that he had answered the wrong number, he quickly woke up Jiang Yi, who was standing beside him. "Jiang Yi, your phone." Jiang Yi was drowsy and turned over and pressed Lu Eni under him. Then he pulled Lu Eni into his arms, half opened his eyes dazedly, and saw a peerless beauty. Then he buried his head in Lu Eni's shoulder and rubbed it. "Wife, good morning." "Jiang Yi, just now, why did you bite me?" Lu Eni felt Jiang Yi's teeth gently bit his neck, of course, without any force. How could Jiang Yi be willing to use force? "That's a punishment for my wife. You called me the wrong name again." Jiang Yi's magnetic voice slowly rang out in the quiet room. Chapter 60. Linen asked Jiang Yi, "Did you bring that thing?" "That's a punishment, my wife. You yelled the wrong thing again. If you do it again, I'll bite you again. I told you, I'm the big bad wolf. I specialize in eating little white rabbits like you. One bite at a time." "But..." Lu Eni looked up in dissatisfaction and was about to say something, but accidentally met Jiang Yi's eyes. Jiang Yi's eyes are gentle, yet as mysterious and deep as the starry sky. Ever since Jiang Yi regained his sight, every time I see Jiang Yi's eyes, I feel like I am surrounded by a warm force, as if I am illuminated by spring sunshine. Jiang Yi saw Lu Eni staring at him in a daze. I was still worried, wondering if I had eye boogers. That would be so embarrassing. He quickly reached out and touched the corner of his eyes. Fortunately, there shouldn't be any. Once again he called out, "Wife, wife?" Lu Eni lowered his head quickly, his face flushed. I know. Then reward me with another kiss." Just as Jongie was about to move closer, Lu Eni immediately blocked his phone in front of him. No, I haven't brushed my teeth yet. Fine. Lu Eni continued to stop him. Wait a minute. Your phone just rang, and I answered it by accident. See if you want to call back. Call back, and I think he seems to be in a hurry. Jongie glanced at the caller ID and saw that it was Luen calling. When he knew that Luen called him, he stood up and called Luen back. However, before he had time to say anything, he happened to hear the roll call. Hello. Luen lowered his voice and whispered, "Shh, don't talk, listen to me first. I know you definitely can't come now, the big devil is calling your name. Don't say that your brother won't help you. I will turn up the volume of my phone to the maximum, and when I call you, you answer it. Let me tell you, the location we chose today is very good, and you are lucky. The big devil seems to have something to do tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, so today we called together the 3 majors in her department. The 3 majors were combined into a large classroom. There are hundreds of people. So there are so many people. The big devil didn't wear glasses today, so he probably can't see clearly. Hey, I'm talking to you, do you hear me? You don't want to fail the final exam, do you? You've done me such a big favor, you have to treat me to a good meal when you come back." Jongie was stunned. This was an experience that was both familiar and unfamiliar that he hadn't experienced for a long time. Taking the big devil's class. It was really his nightmare during college. I didn't expect to have to go through it again. Suddenly he remembered that before his rebirth, he didn't seem to attend this class either. But at that time, he was rejected by Meon and felt very upset. He went to the bar alone and drank a lot of wine. Then he was hungover and missed the class. At that time, Luen also signed in for him in this way. What was the result? Let him think about it carefully. Okay, I've called your name, don't forget. Luen reminded again, then turned on the speaker of his cell phone to the maximum. Liang Xiao. Arrive. By Meon. Here. Wang Yang. Teacher, I'm here. In order to show his specialness, Wang Yang deliberately sat in the first row, put on a pair of glasses, and pretended to be a good student in front of the teacher. Su Dong. Arrive. Mr. Chen. Arrive. Lin. Arrive. Jongie. No one answered for a long time after Jongie's name was called. Luen heard that the person on the other end of the phone did not say anything, and he was so anxious that he wanted to shout here for him. Jongie, isn't Jongie here yet? When he heard Jongie's name, By Meon raised his head, but pretended not to care. Why didn't Jongie come today? Liang Xiao snorted coldly and said disdainfully, why ask? It must be because he was rejected by the school beauty buy and he is so sad that he doesn't know where to hide. Another girl said admiringly, no way, but I heard that he seemed to be a young hero. Not only did he receive a bounty of 8 million, but the school is also holding a commendation meeting to praise him. The big devil looked up from the roll call, pushed up her heavy glasses, and said seriously, okay, I told you at the beginning of the school term that you will be deducted 10 points for being absent. Teacher, you didn't watch TV, did you? Jongie went to do good deeds. He is now a role model for the people of the entire imperial capital. No matter how strict he is still a student and his first priority is to attend classes. But if he needs a leave note or special circumstances, let him come to my office to get the note and get it. Okay, next. Luen picked up the phone, bent over and hid under the table, and said to Jongie with a look of disappointment, hey. Jongie, what are you doing? Didn't you hear what I just said to you? Jongie replied, I heard it. Then why are you still? Don't forget, Wang Yang is here. Do you think he will let me get away with it? Luen was stunned. He really didn't expect this. Jongie remembered that time when Luen wanted to use this method to help him sign in, but he didn't expect Wang Yang to expose it in front of everyone, causing both he and Luen to fail the course. He didn't care, but Luen couldn't fail the course because he wanted to receive a scholarship, and the minimum requirement for receiving the scholarship was not to fail any course. This resulted in Luen not receiving any scholarship that semester. Jongie said, it's okay, it's just a deduction of 10 points, don't worry, I will definitely pass, 60 points is just right, 1 more point is a waste. Luen continued to ask, when can you come back to class? I don't know either, maybe tomorrow. Jongie glanced at Lu Eni beside him. Tomorrow? You don't need to come to the class tomorrow afternoon. The teacher won't call your name. Linen took a look at the class schedule. Jongie said firmly, "No, he will definitely call your name tomorrow. Believe me, you must go." Linen asked back, "How can you be so sure?" Jongie smiled and replied, "Do you believe me when I say I can predict the future?" Linen rolled his eyes, "Do you think you are a fortune teller? Hey, that woman this morning, I'm telling you, play is play, make noise is noise, but your health is the most important thing, don't mess around, so you too, did you bring anything?" Jongie didn't react immediately and continued to ask, "What?" Linen lowered his voice and said anxiously, "That's it, that's what it is." "Which what?" At this moment, a clear and sweet female voice sounded beside. "Hello, classmate, is the seat inside you occupied?" "No one, no one." Linen didn't even look up and quickly waved his hand. "Then, can you move aside? There's no room elsewhere." Linen pulled his feet inward. Because he was on the phone, he didn't dare to stand up or look up. Jongie still didn't understand what Linen said. "Don't be so slow-witted, man. What is it? Are you stupid?" "Condoms."